There we go. Seems I usually start these blogs from an airport somewhere, and I would have done that last night because I actually got stranded. I had to go to Newark, but I'm now in New Orleans. I'm in the Ritz-Carlton in New Orleans, and I'm here to do a commercial shoot for Geico. I was supposed to be here last night, but there was a ramp delay of 2 hours, so I ended up getting rerouted to Newark. Had to spend the night in Newark, New Jersey, and off to New Orleans this morning. Anyway, so I am in the hotel, dressed up, looking like I usually do for Survivor Man, and off to go shoot a television commercial. Okay, great. Now I'm not only starving, I'm hallucinating.
Okay, cut.
Okay, so behind me is the Discovery crew, and we are in New Orleans. And we're gonna take a walk down Bourbon Street. So this is my last night hanging out in New Orleans. We got the commercial shot really well today. That's the Discovery gang. Say hi, Discovery gang. Now it's time for Bourbon Street, New Orleans. Okay, so my buddy here, which name?
Blaine.
Blaine. Les, man.
Les.
Just allow me to borrow his harp.
Oh, yeah.
That's a big statement when it comes to harmonica playing. Believe me, you don't let your harp out too often.
No, man, you're just like kissing my girlfriend used to my toothbrush. That's a pretty big statement. You mind getting up out of my chair?
Oh, yeah.
That's a pretty big statement, man.
So I'm gonna...
That's a pretty big statement. Yeah, you mind filming this right now?
Yeah. That's my man.
There's a place in the sun, and before my life.
Well, that's it. I think I'm gonna put the camera away now for the night, go have some dessert, and back to the hotel, and then back on a plane in the morning. That's Les from New Orleans. Talk to you soon. Hey everyone, if you want to see more of my video blogs, go to
twitch.tv/L:'Q.
There we go. Seems I usually start these blogs from an airport somewhere, and I would have done that last night because I actually got stranded. I had to go to Newark, but I'm now in New Orleans. I'm in the Ritz-Carlton in New Orleans, and I'm here to do a commercial shoot for Geico. I was supposed to be here last night, but there was a ramp delay of 2 hours, so I ended up getting rerouted to Newark.
We are enjoying the Ritz-Carlton in New Orleans. Hello, computer. Hello, computer. What are you supposed to say? What would Jeff Probst say in this situation? I'm always asking myself this. Well, come on in, guys. Okay, come on in, guys. Come on in, guys. Hello. Okay, hi. Hello, computer. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday once again. It always seems to come back around, doesn't it? Right? It's always coming back around to Tuesday again after it's been Friday in the past. It just goes like this, right? This is the way of it. He would welcome everyone into the chat room. Maybe so. I want to see. Well, okay. We need to continue before we get into such things. Hello, everybody. How is it fucking going? I've had a long weekend. It's time to be back. It's time to be quite fucking back today. And before I could be back, there's been a tremendous event, right? You know, we've had our fair share of disruptions, of disruptive behavior on twitch.tv/LColonQ in the past, right? We've been cursed by the gods repeatedly. We've been victimized. We've been beaten with sticks and rods and things. We've been subjected to all sorts of torments. But today our torment is at an apex because we don't have fucking power, because the power went out. Hello, Ocean Cat. The power went out. And it's not coming back until Thursday, apparently. So we're currently streaming on the no power setup, on the secret setup where there's no energy involved. We're using sophisticated streamer tech to broadcast directly to your mind palace with no power. It's the powerless setup. It's kind of like serverless. You know, people talk about serverless. We're going for powerless these days. Enduring psychic attacks from the gang stalkers. Well, that's just the gang stalkers. I befriended them. They work for me now. Kotaru Complex. You really do live in a shack in the middle of nowhere. Well, it's sort of nice. Well, we have backup power, right? So for context, the situation. Can I turn down the Survivor Man talking in the background? I'm sorry, Survivor Man. I love you, but you need to be silenced at the moment. We have generator power basically, so we're on the generator. If you hear the generator, if you hear any strange, Modclunk is on the bicycle generator in the other room, furiously pedaling, so we can maintain the integrity of the LColonQ broadcast. You know, the sacrifices we all make for such things. Well, anyway, who all is here? This is technically the second episode of such, because if you recall, if you're a real old head, right? If you have age in your head, you might know that we had we had a similar situation a long while back, like a little over a year ago, where we were in LColonQ versus Wild. You know, despite age, right? You're young and you still know. Safari episode 2, indeed. There's some fun. You know, we have some fun callbacks. Well, anyway, we'll continue. Let's see who's here. Hello, it's been great. Hi. Who all is around? Well, first of all, the pre gamers were around, if I remember correctly. Welcome in Niche Penguin and Yellowberry HN and Modclunk and Kirem. And who else was here? Bazelia was here. Mickey Noon and Phaleor were here, and also LColonQ. Welcome in. Great to have you. Hello, Sam Can't Code and Ron Moo. Welcome in. Hello, Sky is Fine. Welcome in Krush. Welcome in Octo Rinsky, the one and the only. Welcome in Exor Xavier. Welcome in TF_Tokyo. Welcome in Trap_Exit. Great to see you. Welcome in Prodsy Pod. Hi. Hello. Welcome in Liquid Cake 1. You're sawing a jig. Well, good luck with this. Hello Venerock. Welcome in Kotaru Complex and Ag Pen. Welcome in Crane 0001 _ interspersed : time. Welcome in Olga Okami. Greetings. Welcome in Attention Span. Hello Sampy 159. Welcome in No Good Nick _ what else? Who else are we seeing here? Hello A² Pi. Welcome in Ocean Cat. Great to see you. Thank you for the follow the other day. Welcome in Cat Liriana. Hello, it's you unknown. Welcome in Steeled Shield. They got Steeled Shield on here. They put Steeled Shield on Twitch. Holy shit. Holy moly. Hello, Retro Maximus Plays and Yuki VT, also in Psychic Refugee and Wind Up Boy and Retro Maximus Plays and Ba4IE and Crespian C and Wind Up Boy and Hellpie. I saw you in a place. I was like, Wait a second. I didn't know your origins because Hellpie. I thought of you. I was like, damn, Hellpie's hardcore programming action. Hellpie probably found us from the software and game development. I saw you in the Veridetta stream, and I was like, damn, this is a collision of worlds. And it occurs to me that you probably came from art. So now I have a greater understanding of Hellpie as a human being. I have the hard read now. My reads on Hellpie shall be harder. Hello, Darth Chaos 15, and I'm sorry, that is not a thing to say. Hello, Furazon. Hello, Furazon and Keswick and all. And one and all. Greetings. Hello. Can we switch off of as much as I enjoy Bear Grylls' visage, we need to see it no longer. No longer we see. Okay, can we go main style? Let's go main style. Can we switch? Can we switch? Hello. Hi computer. Welcome in. It's great to see you again. Hi. It's yeah, damn. It's fucking, so my whole life has sort of transformed recently.
You got boost power. You got boost power.
Okay, we've begun. I did greet A Squared and Dr. Rinsky, I think. We did get them. Old man, early people greeting sessions for today. Hello, Zulfix and Talon, and Devs DE and Gendude, and everyone boosting individually. Hello, Danktown Bunny. Hello Mickey Noon. Everyone's been taught. Yes. Well, it's just that it's sort of crazy lately because I'm used to the weekends normally feel like the long time, right? The weekends normally how arts. I'm well. Greetings. The weekends formerly were always the long sessions. Thank you for 50. Also, Steel Shield. Holy fuck. They've always been the long break, right? The break where I go for a long time, and I'm like, damn, I miss the computer now. I'm feeling sentimental. I'm feeling sentimentality towards this Colonq head. But now it's actually insane because now I'm working on the weekends, right? Those are the days I've been on the grind, right? My nose has been to the proverbial grindstone. So it's been my nose has been milling cards off the top of my library until they reach cards of a certain color or something, right? This is the way. Such is the way. The Clonkade continues. Yes. You agreed, you two. This is kind of a serious issue. There might be some disruption in the signal. Proud Z-Pod. It's very possible. No longer working forward. Yes, it's the opposite. You don't have a nose. I do have a nose. I do. It's sort of an anime style. Anime characters don't really have a nose. They sort of have a snout more than anything, right? They sort of have like this weird lower face protrusion kind of thing that's happening. Hello tech support. Also, thank you for the resub, and thank you also for the resub Yellowberry HN earlier, and also mod Colonq, whoever that could be. How's it going, tech support? I see your tweets. I see you on here tweeting occasionally. It's good to have you though. The major fading as well. I wouldn't worry about it like this. I wouldn't worry about this. One thing I've learned, a lesson hard learned in my life, Prodsy is that rarely one's own impression of one's catastrophic decline is accurate. Right? This is a common thing. You're out of electricity style. It's been 3 whole days. Yes, it's been a long time. Well, it's been since yesterday. It's just that it's going to be further days. It went out last night, and then tomorrow it'll be out today and probably tomorrow, and probably maybe it will come back the next day. Hello, Mudane. Also, goal today: discover mod Colonq. Yes, it's true. It's true. Where is the goal? Oh, I'm sorry, Bear. You must go. Where's this? We've put together a survival regimen today because we're in the wildy, you could say. Even we're deep within the wildy, the wilderness. The PvP is enabled in the current. Just be clear about this fact. PvP is currently on, right? So before you make any deals, before you agree to meet up with anybody, you have to be aware that PvP is on at the moment. Hello, I'm in prison real, and also Ray March and Otrazu. This is an actual a water computer. That's a thing, right? Is that real water computer? Is this real? I could have sworn this is a thing. Water integrator. Yes, this thing. Have you seen this computer? This is extremely kind of sick. This is this machine for this analog computer for doing integration via careful manipulation of water using pipes and pumps, right? You can sort of imagine like how this might be a thing, right? How this could be. Obviously, like we can't imagine the full way in which it might work, but like, yes, there's this linked fluidics, which seems very promising. Yes, this seems like something that seems interesting to look at. I need to see the TCP IP stack for that machine. Well, ModClonk is just very rapidly writing out the packets on paper and then sending them to the person in the next town who has. This is delayed. There's a substantial stream delay today. Hello, Alroon. Also, it's also pre-recorded. Well, anyway, we don't need any of that. Your Linux compiled to gears and steam pipes? Yes, exactly. It compiled to fluidic gates. This shit seems very cool. I don't know what the whole deal with it is supposed to be, but it does seem extremely fucking cool. Soviet science on top. Isn't there that one person, there's like a Twitter user who, like, I don't know, there's like the who did the room temperature semiconductor. There's some situation there. Does water dream of rain, electric rain? RFC 1149, yes, by carrier pigeon. Yes, I assume this is IP over carrier pigeon. Carrier. I said pigeon like I was saying it wrong there, but it came out broadly right. Okay. Yes. So we have an unconventional setup today, and just a fair warning: the stream could die at any time, right? Like we have to stay aware of these things, right? We could be attacked by a bear or a lion or any sort of other wild beast at any time. It should be fine because we have the UPSs in place, but I never know. Like, again, we literally don't have power. We're not, like, the generator could stop, run out of fuel. Like, there could be any number of things that could occur. Yes, streaming from the chaos altar real. I thought that was a message from your robot, but it's actually real. It's true. Salmon might migrate up it to spawn. Yes, ephemeral. Hello. Also, who is here that I'm missing? Brizdingle. Are you riding? No, that's ModClonk in the other room. She has to do these things. I don't have my under desk bike at the moment. Yeah, so hello. The main theme today, right? I realized something after the last stream. I've been feeling a certain kind of way, computer. I've been feeling a certain kind of way. I'm feeling like we've been too docket centric, and I've probably mentioned this before, right? We've been too quick to go to docket.org and look at docket.org. It's been very common lately that I say this every time, yes, but it's the struggle. A squared 31415. I'm sure some understand this, right? It's like it's the constant idea. Hello, WWV, WV, WVV, WV, 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 WVVVW. Welcome, and hello also Piet 2290106. Welcome in. Thank you for 15. Holy fuck. In the cycle of genealogy and lock-in. Well, it's not necessarily that, right? It's the sort of thing where it's like, this is a lesson that I'm doomed, right? It's my tragic fate, right? It's my house at Fata Morgana. It's my tragic fate to re-endure this test again and again, computer. And the test is, yes, one must imagine El Colonq happy. Just had an interview. Well, good luck, WWV. I wish you well. I wish you well. You should DM me if you need assistance, and please don't, of course, bring anything up publicly. But yeah, good luck. You felt the pressure hard. Yes, it is an environment of yes. It can be like this. Hello. A name long enough for noise removal to kick in when I read it is a good name. Oh wait, I don't even have noise suppression on. What is this? You should be hearing all of the noise. I need every discuss. Well, anyway. Hello, Lumi. Also, welcome in. But the lesson, the hard lesson. The brutal lesson is something like is something like this. Every stream beforehand, I think, oh my god, I need a project. I'll let you know if I get it, and you can tell me not to take it instead. So yes, I mean, the real career path is to then become an anime person online, right? It increases your power by a huge degree. Hello, Salad for Rest. Also, the what is the thing? So every stream I come in thinking, oh my god, I'm not prepared, I need a project to do, or I'm gonna like flounder, right? I'm not going to know what to talk about. I'm just gonna be standing there going, guys, I don't, what are we gonna do today, right? Like that's what I think every time. People can post projects they want someone else to do. That's pretty good, honestly. Can we shout out Gyros Geyer also, who is my friend, who does many cool things. Before I forget to do this, Bochi type beat. Yeah, you know the feeling though. The bitter lesson. That's the AI thing, right? That's the literally owning good old fashioned AI, right? Which I also want to think we got to talk about prologue too, gamers. I've been thinking about prologue a whole lot recently. I feel like we need to, well, I don't know. I've been thinking about backtracking and unification. Yes, Prodsy Pod. But the lesson here, that's not the actual lesson. The lesson that I have learned, the lesson that has been learned and has been forgotten time and time again. Here is the lesson. What I need isn't a project. What I need is a theme, right? And this is reoccurred time and time, like literally every time I feel this way. It's better. The thing that I need, there are endless projects, right? There's no shortage of things to program at any given time, right? We can come up with any project like there's literally there's dozens of them, right, at our fingertips. We could work on our C compiler. We could work on Bless. We could work on there's endless things. There's endless little things. We could start any kind of new thing, right? Which I think we probably will, actually. We had a C compiler. Yes, it's part of the Bad Apple project, Prodsy Pod. There's a nascent C compiler. There's multitudes of projects. Yeah. There's a proliferation of projects, right? Owl Lisp, right? We could finally live up to Crush's standard. Program me new job, please. I don't want Java anymore. I vote for Circus theme. The thing always is that we need to stay literary, right? This is the lesson I have learned and forgotten and learned and forgotten and learned and forgotten. It's that the nature of the stream is not determined by the project that we're working on. It's determined by its literary elements. Right, by the element of, yes, it's like this, right? It's like this. It's dueling and baths and things like that, right? And so, of course, it's the lesson I learned. So today there is no project on the docket. What's on the docket is Objective Survive. That's the docket. The docket is how do we survive? Process over project. Yes, exactly this. You have it right there. Lambda calculus on the JVM. So when's the next? Well, I'm sure in a few months, or in 1 month, I guarantee you, Crane001. I'll be nervous. One time, and I'll be like, I need to. Well, anyway, we'll keep relearning it. That's life. That's life, to relearn these hard lessons. Yeah, so okay, so sued nonsense aside, what are we actually doing today? What's actually the fucking thing? Well, we have a lot of things to do. Well, as we've discussed previously on multiple occasions, Friend has been on the verge of being voted off the island. What we need to do is we need to procure the idol. The hidden immunity idol, that is. Hello, Skittles. Also, welcome in, gamer. It's good to have you. Do you like dairy products? I do. I have no idea what you're doing, but I just learned something about GDP just now. Hell yeah. Very nice. Thank you for the lurk, also. The rock up the hill. Yes, indeed. That's a threatening docket. Yes. And an XOR can be fluids. I didn't know that. Yes, there's this. We were looking at the Wikipedia page for fluidics as Riga. This is a thing. This is the thing we were considering. I don't know very much about this, but there's this concept, this water there are people doing interesting physical logics, right? I mean, you can I don't know, like, I mean, the main problem with mechanical computers is scaling them, presumably, right? That's the whole thing, right? Like the things are so damn large, right? And making things smaller has been a big thing in the history of computers. Like, I don't know very much, but like isn't that the whole deal with like that's the whole like vacuum, like what is a vacuum tube? Like, vacuum tube like implements something that you can do better with a transistor, right? Is that the idea that is, or maybe I'm totally fucked. It's a shitty transistor, okay, right? This is the thing. Like, it lets you do like transistor lets you make vacuum tubes smaller, right? And then like a lot of the progression of CPUs, how Colonq says, well, Mod Colonq is furiously pedaling a bike in the other room, BRC_Dell. We're surviving today. It's also space race proof. First satellites had them, if I recall correctly. I see. Working on optical logic. Yeah, like, I mean, you can build the underlying logic out of many things. It's just that electric style with transistors on IC is like the way we've gotten to make them smallest, and like the way you make things fast is by having like a lot of things that are small doing things in parallel, right? That's, I mean, it's inherently parallel if it's, but like that, like you make the thing fast by having a lot, right? And you can have a lot by making them small. But you can certainly make computers out of other things, right? Like, you can imagine making computers, like, I mean, you could have a mechanical computer where you know, like, that this is all very possible, right? You could make a computer out of fucking, where every gate is an individual little, like, robot that moves balls around in things, right? Like, this is very, what's the stupidest, probably that one, probably making each individual gate, well, I don't know. Like, I mean, this is the idea of redstone, right? Like, redstone isn't like real. Like, redstone is like a funny little automata thing, right? But like you can build like the concept of redstone Minecraft is like kind of closer to like physical computer thing than it is to I don't know. Robots with balls, got it. Yeah, probably this. Hello, Eudaimoniac also, and Stoic Mana, mechanical transistors such as ants. Yeah, this is real. I always used to like, I don't know, like, there probably is a whole zone for like biological computing. Like, I wonder if you can like, I don't know. Hello, Big Gay Mikey, also welcome in. Great to have you. Swedish Joel. You just stole my joke. There is, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Bastardized simplification of logic. I mean, like, I don't know. It's not even a simplification necessarily. It's just a funny little strange one, right? It's just a funny little strange set of rules for how things interact in the funny 3D grid, right? It's you can make things fast directly by making them small. Each transistor is a capacitor, and its capacitance is both how much energy is converted to heat for switching it on and off again, and its capacitance is also how long it takes to switch. Yes. Okay. This is you know more than I do for sure. Hello, Rotsiv Zinit. Thank you for the follow. A guy I know did a conference talk on that last year. You could arguably use electrical signals from plants for a computer. Creation of energy from thin air, redstone torch. Yes. Mechanical integration is tool, sort of a natural process for analog computation over time. Yeah. When I was younger, I was very interested. I mean, haha. Yes, I'm a big dork, but I was interested in slide rules. Right? Have you seen these things? This is like old engineering stuff. I feel like this is maybe people have familiarity with this. I never learned how to use one. I had a friend in high school who was like very into them and like was always bringing one around, right? And was doing things like this, right? It's like a mechanical calculator. It's pretty neat. Thank you also. The trajectory computers in old battleships were all mechanical and continuous differentiators, cams and wheels. It feels like analog computation leverages the computation of the universe if you make the leap that physics playing out is a computation. Yeah, wow, did you have a signal for Yes, true. Yes, real. The Hello Control O also. Yeah, no, it's like there was the thing a while back. I don't know very much about anything. About quantum computer, right? This is the thing people talk about, quantum computer. I've been sort of adjacent to this kind of thing, and like my impression of it has largely been like, I don't mean to cramp anyone's style, but like The math seems interesting. Yes, power go bye-bye. It's real MSCS. Hello, MSCS and 1990X and Carlos SSS sound repeated 333. Welcome. It's 3 3s. Hello. As seen in that one quantum computers. Yeah. Like, so my impression of the quantum computer thing as like a near complete layman, but someone who like knows some people who work in this, is that the math is interesting, but like we're not even like, maybe I'm wrong, but like we're not even close to like making like an actual quantum computer. Like we have like no like this is mostly like this is mostly math fun, which is good. I like math fun, right? Yeah, cryptographers definitely do take it seriously, right? I've been more exposed to that side of thing. Like there are NIST standards for like post quantum algorithms and things, right? Quantum resistant algorithms. But like, you're gay in spirit. I'm gay in spirit also. I'm feeling a great spirit of gaiety within me, the visualizer. I'm feeling like, you know, despite my circumstances, I've used these circumstances to reconnect with nature. The visualizer, welcome. And I'm now feeling the bacchanal spirit, perhaps. And hello to Mater, welcome in, and thank you for the 8 months resub to Mater. I really appreciate it. It's very, thank you. Let's superimpose our gay states together. Yeah, but I don't know. I just like quantum computers feel a little like they're not like, they announced there was a thing a while back, and I remember someone drawing an analogy. Maybe this was who's the person who always writes about these things? Is it I don't recall. The like they announced that they had achieved quantum supremacy on like some simulation, but the thing that they were simulating, like quantum supremacy means like it's something that couldn't be done more like faster on a conventional computer, right? Like this is the idea. But the thing they were simulating was basically like the behavior of like some quantum behavior thing, right? So it's like it'd be like saying like I can achieve like the greatest fluid dynamics. I can outcompute any computer in fluid dynamics simulation by pouring a glass of water on a table, right? Like that's the like is that the I don't know. But anyway, these things are interesting. These things using the physical. This is what I think of, using the physical properties of the world, right? Of the world for computation. I don't know. In a monad, I don't know if this is real. Hello, Static and Achromatic and Mao ZS. Speaking of monads, also, it was really interesting, really fascinating. Are not convinced? Yeah. Who like it's very much like it's very much in the zone of like, this is interesting mathematics. I don't know. I don't know. And I don't mean to speak like I'm not an expert in this. I'm not even an amateur in this, or even a beginner. I just like I read fucking I read blog posts. Hello Fenrir. Thank you. Welcome in. A tiny table and tiny bottle of water to simulate. Yeah, like why are we spending so much time simulating like missile trajectories and stuff? Just launch the missile and then you'll see where it goes, right? It's like this. Hello Beaksy, also good to have you. Philosophical musings based on math. Yes, I try and refrain from such things, from philosophical musings. Orange Site, yes, it's unfortunately true. They kind of did that in the 60s and 70s. Sometimes it went good. Yeah, I can imagine. Just make a tiny little rocket and launch that instead, and then just make it bigger proportionally. The missile costs a few million buckaroonies. Yeah, but the quantum computer does too. So like, how many people I know in this chat room? You know people in the chat room. It's actually crazy. Mickey Noon. The Colonq heads have become one of the most powerful networks of all time on Twitch TV. You know, the Colonq heads. It's kind of like a secret organization. It's funny because now I can click any chat room of like anyone who I like remotely know in the software category or elsewhere, and like I will guaranteed almost on the page of people that the people like the chat that loads in, I will see someone that like is from here. It's a little presumptuous for me to think like, oh, they're people from here instead of people from elsewhere who are visiting here, but like that's how I think about it. That's how it is. You're from here, right? I know. Yeah, you're from here. You're from here basically. We're kind of very cool, like cool as hell. Yeah. In group up for functional programming weirdos who are kind of fruity with it. Yes. I wouldn't even go if it's kind of fruity with it. I would just, I don't know. Maybe. The one rule of the internet, claim me. That's cool. It does happen. It does happen for sure. A Colonq emote and get a greeting from secret Colonq kids I've never seen. Yeah, it's true. It's literally real. It's actually fucking insane. What is nonogram? Oh, this is like this. This is the line drawing thing. I think I've seen this as well. All those Ray marchers in the oh yeah, you know. Can you guys get me a job? What does it mean to be from somewhere on the internet? Well, I don't know about this. Another common internet user. Speaking of this whole thing, speaking of being fruity, we had this discussion. We're getting error in process sentinel wrong type argument. What is this from? Is this from friend? Does that explain? That's actually very relevant to today's activities. I think this is friend S trimming, not a string. Gonna make me a job. Getting one sucks. Yeah, hell yeah. Fluidics to get himself out of a rut. Musha 68k. Yeah, perhaps. And Safer Q, welcome in. So speaking of fruit, I was considering, we know we've discussed in the past Twitch.tv team feature. You know, we had this discussion, right? We sort of have we found the weakness. We found friends Achilles heel. Friends, they call it friends wrong type argument string P. We were talking about teams and we were thinking of various names, and the names we were thinking of, I think we thought of, like the last time we had the little brainstorming session, we were thinking about Zenzik. Or at least I was. I say we. This is the royal we. I was thinking of Zenzik, and Zone, and names like this. Zone is kind of funny, right? But the problem is they stole our name. They stole our name with they made Zenless Zone 0, which simultaneously annihilated the ZZZ abbreviation and also the word zone at the same time. Thieves. Zone with an X is pretty good. I was thinking, I had a thought of a name. I was like, what if we just do something that's totally out there, right? Everyone is expecting me to call it Cool Computer Zone 3 Cyber Zone, right? Like, welcome to the cyber realm. I was thinking about things that are cool. I was like, damn, what's cool in the world? What in the world out there is like good and nice? And I was thinking Briar is pretty good. I like the word Briar a lot, right? Like Briar as in Briar as in where's Briar? Where's Briar? Where's Briar? Where's Briar? Thicket? As in thicket? As in the instant messenger? Yes, as in this. But we did, yeah, Briar and Bramble are mobile apps for anonymous communication. But what if we give another word? I was thinking either Briar Patch, Briar Thicket, I don't know, something like this. This Watership Down ass MF. Yes, it's real. It would be disappointed. No one is expecting you to name it after and everyone is expecting you to name it after a callback to Middle English literature. Yes, it's possible. Briar Patch seems pretty good. So the question I want to ask, what are you trying to evoke with the briarness? Well, a briar is something that's a little bit prickly. It's kind of tangled up, but it's also like shelter, right? Like things like hide in there. Thicket. I would just say thicket, but I worry that thicket has too much of like an implication of being sex wide for within the VTubing context, right? And I don't want to attach my name to a sex thing. It means region. My vocabulary brain is getting expanded right now. The 90s computer program, yes, it's too sensual, right, to say but like so is there any like negative cultural association with Briar Patch? I was trying to find things. I could not find anything that was seemingly bad. Like uncomfortable shelter, sort of like an anemone, I think, is like this, right? And we could do cool, like we can get cool art with people, like a computer, like a bunch of stuff like hiding in, like it's just like I don't know. There's something comfortable about it. A region of space in Star Trek Insurrection. Like does Briar Patch has colon in the name? Well, this is not a colon's not a sex thing. It's merely a typographic thing. Topics referred to by the same term. So Briar Patch, we have either a thicket formed by thorny plants. We have Brer Rabbit stories. Is Is this sensible, or is this like some kind of horrendous thing? I know nothing about this. I only know about Peter Rabbit. We have Briar Patch Star Trek. We have Briar Patch, a story by Dean Ing in the Man-Kazin Wars series. We have To the Extreme. Just a minute. Welcome. Think. Okay. Briar Moss is where it's at. Briar in Germany gives 100% results about the lol character. Okay. I think we probably do okay then. Pubic hair. Is this true? Okay, I guess that can be. I don't want to be associated with something that I don't know. I just like the word a lot. I like it. There's something very, very appealing. Bramble is also pretty good. Bramble might be ideal, right? Bramble has kind of a powerful character to it as well. I'm not sure which will, but like, is this sensible? If I were to do such a thing like this, what did you think of prior? We were thinking of things along the lines of Zone and things like this. We were thinking of Zone and things like that, and they've all been co-opted by gotcha video games. LOL is a blight on humanity. Sounds phonetically closer to rambling, which associates with yapping. I see, perhaps. The viability of Bramble. Let's backronym it. We can make it stand for something. I just wanted to make a sentence with the words both prior and briar. Nature is pretty good. I'm not sure if it represents what we do in a way that, well, it's not about the nature aspect of it, Prodsy-Pod. I think it's about like, it's about the contrast to some degree, right? It's about the contrast to some degree with what it is, right? Because like Bramble is like it's not, it doesn't call to mind like idyllic nature, right? It's not like comfy forest clearing or something like this. Prodsy-Pod. Hello, Ikatono. Also, it's something that's like, I would go with Clonkheads. Honestly, I feel like it's too on the nose though. Eudomaniac. I don't know. It needs to be, more than anything, it needs to be cool, right? It's likely to be unique search, right? It's like, it's the sort of thing where like, what is the context with this? Well, Wind Up Boy, what we're trying to do is Twitch has this feature called Team, right? You can make Team on Twitch, and we were considering, we have quite a few people in this little, you know, in our little zone. We were thinking about making a funny little team page, and we were wondering about what to call it, because it's sort of, yes, it's sort of a thing for your, well, it's not even like, it's not like this is a big deal. It's not like this is going aposematism. Isn't that the look of like frogs that are red, right? This is the thing. Twitch has Microsoft Teams integration. Yes. Briar Patch has no brand so far, even within the community. Well, this is true, but the thing is, it would be, I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. I'm a fan of picking horrendous names for things. I named our Bad Apple project Virgil after a Yu-Gi-Oh reference, right? I was typing out the word Smaragdus literally hundreds of times a day as a namespace prefix for a while. Becoming random autonomous machines by living. Yeah, that's pretty good. Anyway, we'll continue thinking about it. I don't think we found the thing. It's literally out of no. Yes, it doesn't have context. Yes, that's the thing. Just grab a UUID before. That's also kind of funny. That's actually pretty fucking good, actually. Like just making the whole name a UUID. Like I don't know. Like that's pretty good. Or just like some string of numbers. Like some big prime number. Where is this? What is that team feature doing? Well, it doesn't do very much. It doesn't do very much at all. Just join VShojo. They just opened auditions for new VTuber talents, and they're so sorely lacking male persons. I probably will apply attention span, honestly. I mean, realistically, like the I of course I wouldn't, like, I don't think I'm the kind of person who is interested in doing hollow live sorts of things, or any sort of like traditional VTuber activities. But I do need someone who need someone who could, like, who knows how this shit works, right? Who could like help me put videos together and stuff and things like this. Link some humble bundles involving coding. Hello, Flamebird Phoenix. Yes, you're welcome too. If it's something good, do not the VShojo. I don't know. I just figure you can't win if you don't play, right? So I'll do it. I'll apply, right? I won't get in, certainly, but like, it's the kind of thing where like, I don't give myself, you know, I don't like to self-sabotage before you even get started, right? If there's an opportunity, I'm going to pursue it if it's not that much effort. You could join some, yeah, I've thought about it. Probably the best agency, yeah, it's like this, right? Like, I don't know. It's like the sort of thing, yeah, he picks like 17. Yeah. Like, no, I mean like some like 10-digit prime or something would be kind of good. You can't win either. I don't know if, yeah, I mean, I guess that's true also, Gen Dude. I know there are perceptions are mixed with these things. But like everything's I probably it probably would be best. Could we make the team name the ID of like the internal ID somehow? Can we try and like, I assume there aren't too many teams that are actually made, ProdZPod. I don't know if they have an internal ID. I know the way you make the teams is you have to contact their support and you give them the slug you want in the URL. Like you give them the name. I don't know if they have an exposed numeric ID. I assume they have one internally. It would be very fun. Yeah, it's just name as ID because you have to pick it, right? And you can't change it. Yes, it's very real. I use the British Defense Codename styler, random color plus random noun. So I have stuff like Blue Mountain and Blue River, and neither is related to each other. Blue or Alpine in nature. Very good. Aesthetically weird primes, like it's all 2s and 4s. Can we? Okay, we gotta find this. Did I make a file called teamup? What is teamup.org? Okay, here's our name thing. Here's our name thing. I guess let's add bramble/briar thing. Some UUID, some funny long prime number. Like I think this is good. I think so. The thing, Bramble also sounds like a dating app. Just the bull suffix sort of has become. Yes, naming is so hard. Yes, I mean the thing is, right? Like I would just pick something, right? Like the reason I like the Briar Bramble thing is like it kind of isn't so on the nose, right? We pay respect to Zenzik in org foam. But what's the Eastern Calculus? Well, the Knights of the Eastern Calculus is the lore behind this is the Knights of the Lambda Calculus is like a fake MIT joke thing, right? Hello, Geop. Thank you for the resub, my friend. Welcome in. It's great to have you. Can we shout out Geop? My friend the Stone. It still remains crazy to me that Geop says hi to me sometimes and we talk to each other and on Twitch TV because like Geop's another one of those people that I watched before I streamed, right? Like the Geop is one of those people that like I was aware of and like it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. And like even back in the early days, I remember like one of the things like back in Survivor Man stream #1, I remember like the day like that weekend I was traveling, right? I was traveling and I did that remote stream where we were doing LLLL Colonq versus Wild. And I think it was that weekend I watched Geop and Lone Star Colt and a bunch of other people play Final Fantasy 11. And I was like, damn, Geop's so I don't know. I'm being too maybe they say this is I don't mean to glaze. I mean to simply express my admiration for a person that I respect. Linux admins, is this true? This is Hatanis Core. Efficient Linux at the command line, learning DevSecOps. What is DevSecOps? I still don't fully understand what DevOps is. I'm just lurking. Yeah, I don't mean to call. I know how it is. Yeah, I don't mean to like call you into a whole thing. But I hope you're doing well, big dog. It's DevOps, but you have to fix the CVEs. Also, I see. They keep just loading up. They keep loading up on the operators. CI CD. It's a weird umbrella of things. Like what I've in the past, like again, I've never worked at Fang, right? I don't really know the Fang. I don't like the places where I've worked, you know, they don't really have site reliability engineering. There's just people who do things, right? And all I recall, a lot of what people were calling DevOps was configuring Travis and making Travis work a lot. 50% infra as code, 50% just trying to put infra. Yeah, and these are the things that like I should care about, right? Because like I like infrastructure as code. Like I mean, I like Nix at least, right? I assume a lot of people mean like Puppet and Ansible and things like this. These are words that I've heard but have not used. But like I care about like reproducible builds and deployment of things and stuff like this. Just trying to put infra work on regular devs instead of hiring someone who knows. Yeah. So it's like you do the CI and also you're like half of a sysadmin. Is this the way? Everyone should just do everything, honestly. Specialization is for ants and bugs and things, I think. The one of the go-to descriptions I've seen is it's sort of an intermediate between R&D devs and IT. I see. Ansible is nice because it lets you be like, I want this state, and it mostly makes that happen. Yes, this is why Nix is nice too. I had a Heinlein reference. Hey, you got it. I was gonna say say insects, but it seemed a little too again on the nose. 1990X. We have to paraphrase these things a little bit. The urge to realize your ant bug potential. Snafocatchers.github.io. We're catching on snafus. What is this? Coping with this is involved. This is a lot, actually. Damn. Okay, that goes in the open links that I read after. Breakdown. Well, actually, Mike, that might go into the now. Where's Snafu? That seems potentially like it has interesting value. Breaking down the silos or something of this nature. Yeah, I mean, the best teams in my experience are ones where everyone is comfortable. So the problem I feel with specialization on these dev things, getting light outside already. I wanted to go to bed. Well, we'll sleep well whenever you do end up going to bed, Gyro Skyer. I've been enjoying the morning lights in the evenings as well. You missed your clone message. What did it say? What did it say? It's a solid practice, keeps things tight and secure. The Yellowberry clone is very interested in keeping things tight. What about why Bramble? So it's infinite Brambles. Yeah. So the thing is, the thing that makes Bramble sort of appealing to me, at least, right? I understand that sort of it is Colonq core, right? But it doesn't really have an existing connotation within the, it doesn't really have associations within the context of the stream. The thing that makes it nice for me is the contrast, right? The fact that it's like this weird nature word. Right? It's not even like it's kind of like it's a prickly little nature word. It's built on apt with no reproducibility guarantees. Order matters. State constantly diverges. Modules have to pinky promise to be item potent. Running stuff twice gives you different results, etc. Yes. Hello, Nick Shell. I can read the frustration, right? Like it's the sort of thing. Also, hello, Dhide. Also, oh, I actually realized Dhide. I've been calling you Dhide. I realized that is it actually is it Dhide high or is it Dehi? I realized it's actually the first 2-4 letters repeated. There's many nuances of your name that I continue to not understand. Should be able to do Docker and Docker compose. I've been getting within the context of my new deal. Second version, it's Dhide. Is this? Oh damn. I've only used Ansible in a home labs. I imagine there's complexities with these things. No, it's the first version. It's Dhide high. What is this? The other one, Dhide high. SSH automation is tricky. Yeah, I mean honestly, Nix is the way. Like everything, I've been using Docker. No, it's what is it then? What is it then? Dhide. It's not better than Dehi. Dehi is the way. Yes, it's built better than nothing when you're... Yeah. The thing is, Nix is going to create a lot of complexity, right? Nix, you go into Nix, and you're suddenly like, okay, team, we're using Nix for this. We're going to use Nix OS. We're going to deploy with whatever Nix build solution. Suddenly, you are like... It may be the best solution technically, but you are damning your team. People who don't care about these things... You're dooming them to have to care about these things suddenly. But I like it for personal use for sure. I've been going kind of hard. Again, I've been working a little bit recently, which it's actually kind of done the thing I wanted it to do. I'm feeling very, very fondly about it. Like the thing I wanted it to do was to sort of shock me into motion, right? To force me to be like, okay, if at least, the goal of getting a job is to spend less time playing MMORPGs. Is the way, perhaps. Is perhaps the way. The goal is this. And I actually have had I've been staying very productive. I've been having good days. I provisioned another laptop. I also, how I was saying before, I was saying that my whole computer configuration situation was making me feel unwell because it's been so it's been a lot of whack, right? I haven't cleaned things up in a long time. A few weeks ago, I cleaned everything up. I set up a new laptop that I'm just building remotely from my desktop, which is very, very sick with Nix. I can just build all the packages on my desktop and just hey, set up this laptop like it's one of my servers, and it all just works. I did a lot of tinkering with my Emacs stuff. I've gotten things into a much nicer state. I fixed a bunch of Tramp bullshit. Do you know Tramp, right? Same with Dota. Yes. Anytime of long unemployment, how am I missing this message? How am I missing this message? I always end up playing Eve, and that's when you know it's time to get a job. Yes, it's true. It's true. I'm the cook, the man who killed Emacs. Now say my name. Dehi, not from Finland. You're goddamn right. Tramp is beautiful. Yes. But it's a fun spreadsheet is the thing. It's a spreadsheet with, spaceships and stuff. Hello, loaf bread also. It wasn't defeated by remote prompts. Yeah, I mean, there's a thing in Tramp. Tramp is actually way overcomplicated. We're going to rewrite it eventually. Alart on the cooldown. My tongue is on fire. What's up, A Squared? Are you eating Carolina Reapers fresh out of the package? Nix like package management should really have taken over off over container images back when all that stuff started, but Nix at all UX is lacking more so than Docker, which is also terrible. Yeah, I've been using Docker recently. It's actually shocking. I always assume the grass is always greener, right? I have this deep. It's because Maud isn't here. Maud will be here shortly. Maud went to take a shower. Actually, she's pedaling the exercise bike. Excuse me. She's pedaling the exercise bike in the other room. Ghost Pepper, Caroline. Oh, I see. Do not. Yes, that seems horrifying. The I always just use SSHFS like a pleb. Yeah, well, Tramp is kind of fucked. We're going to rewrite Tramp eventually. That's just on the docket. Like, we're gonna throw that shit out. Like, I think I won't be satisfied until I've rewritten everything that I use. Except like there's some things that I'm satisfied with, I guess. Like I like Magit and maybe a little bit, but like we need to rewrite Tramp. What kind of throughput you getting? Does chat speed peak in the first hour of stream? Almost always. I mean, we can look. I'm not logged into Twitch, so I can't look. Is it against TOS to me to bring up the analytics on the stream? Like, is that against the law? Where is I can see that though. No, it's cool. It's cool. Where do I see? Can I go chat messages? It usually peaks 10 minutes in to the stream. I think last time it peaked 10 minutes in. The time before that it peaked 35 minutes in. It kind of depends on a lot of factors. There are some unconventional ones, like the stream on July 5th, it peaked 5 hours and 50 minutes in. So there's sort of, you know, and you never know with these things, right? It goes the way it goes. You can't predict it. Polarity and molecules and Yuri, probably. No milk. You'll never drink milk. I was building container platforms ground up before Docker came out, and as a professional, that space was embarrassed by Docker and Kubernetes. We ended up building our own tech. Things are better now. Were you building on top of like all the contain? I know little about containers. All of that stuff is like built around like underlying like Linux features, right? This is like you can run like how does this all work? Hello, Visual Sanity. Also, containers. Linux, right? Like what is I don't recall what the thing is actually called, right? It's like a MISC kernel features. It's C groups and process namespaces. Yes, those are the ones. And presumably like yeah, this is the deal, right? Unshare, clone, C groups, etc. Right? This is the deal. Has a built-in container system LXC, right? Yeah. Look, and I know like Nix, like you can easily utilize these container solutions on NixOS, right? OFS. Before that, BSD had jails. LXC is from Canonical. I see. Like there's things. Hello? Are you okay? Are you tired from pedaling the bike to give us power? NixOS only works for machines as pets, not as cattle. Containers are the only way to go to abstract over the underlying OS run on Kubernetes for distributed system contexts. Hello, ModClonk. ModClonk, get back. The stream's gonna die. How much battery is there left?
Like, you know, long enough time for me to take a nap.
like an hour? Like an hour nap? That was actually scary, lol. Yeah, the doors are all creaking horribly, Banana. Welcome in. And Zamiel Payne, also welcome in. The doors are all... Could you open the door briefly? The doors are incredibly creaky because of the heat.
It's the humidity. It's not the heat that gets you.
It's the humidity. Thank you.
Hi, everybody.
Thank
Hello.
You.
Hi.
System D is fighting all the... Yeah, System D can just run containers, right? This is real.
For SFX.
SFX. Yeah, we should... Oh my god. We should have door SFX so and just play it back like as recorded. Yeah, that one is also very creaky. Just record them both. That one's actually not. It's the other door. Yeah, that's ominous. That's Resident Evil shit. You lose the benefits of a control plane, scaling, load. Yeah, I mean, there are like it's the actual deployment stuff that seems like again. I'm happy with Nix, but most of what I'm doing is like lol, rebuild the one VPS, rebuild the 2 servers that I have. Hee. Right? It's not
so hot.
Why is you call them? You're calling them family now?
Yes.
That's a little bit. most batteries have the fancy API and shit. Could have a Colonq. Could have a Colonq
Luigi
bat.
Mansion off
Luigi's
setup.
Mansion off setup. Yes, I see. Luigi's Mansion, I feel like, has been in the zeitgeist. It's been in the.
Hello.
What does zeitgeist actually mean?
Hi.
Girl voice? Oh, hello, Earthfail
Hi.
23. I'm a talented ventriloquist.
Yeah, that's.
Ventrioquist.
Stop telling everyone that I'm fake.
Okay, we'll stop.
Mod is kind of Luigi. I'm a little insulted.
You're kind of Luigi coded, to be honest with you. Okay, among us, which one is Mario? Which one is Luigi?
I mean, height-wise, I'm Mario.
I'm Luigi then.
Yeah.
I think I'm.
Yeah, Tomato knows what's up.
I'm more like Wario though. I invert the plane,
Well,
right? I choose to negate your Mario with Wario rather than Luigi.
Steel Shield, what does that mean?
Got a fat Colonq though? Is this true? Is this real? Allegedly, I've seen that. There's that one image of the bed
Mario
sheets
and
of Luigi in the
Luigi,
banana
right?
hammock, and he's saying like, "That's how it is on this bitch of an earth" or something like this. The best mustache.
Ooh, you definitely do.
I do for sure. I keep it.
Yeah.
I go hipster. I have a mustache tattoo. I'm really into mustaches. I oil
Wait,
mine.
Squirt,
I
that's
grease it. I have a
insane.
tattoo on my index finger. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. I'm into that.
You twirl it.
He's a
into
shower.
little-
Colonq is Waluigi. Sure. I feel like I'm more like Wario. I
It's
go for
real,
Wario.
my dad works.
I'm Wario like from Wario Land 4. He's a shower. He's a shower.
Toad-coated.
Mod Colonq is kind of toad coded. You are kind of toad coded. Is that your toad? You love Toad. I literally know you do.
I love
I'm
all
only
of
talking
those
when the image build had
covers.
Nick supported targeting OCI images. When that became a thing, I could believe it could be the way to build. Yeah. So okay, a lot of how it is right now. Hello, Sun312772. Can I type the
Hi,
thing?
Giop.
Hello, Giop. Also,
Hi.
the containers. A solution that I feel is like decent right now, like obviously like is sort of lacking, is like using something like Kubernetes. Translators know I've never used Kubernetes. I don't know how good it is. The using
We're not
Nix
very athletic.
using Nix to build the container images and then deploying them otherwise. Clearly scared of ghosts, so he's Luigi.
Yeah.
Luigi's Mansion is like becoming. They did the donkey on that. They made the donkey video about that, and they also my friend Ecto was also.
They made the donkey.
Yeah, they
video.
did. They made the donkey video about it. I sort of view everything as being made by like
A plural.
yeah, well, everything is just made by like one group of people that just makes things for me personally, right? That's kind of how
Hi,
my life
Zully3.
is. Hello, Taimisi and Zully3 also. Welcome
Hello,
in.
by
The
them,
squad.
yeah.
The squad arrives. Cadence was crap. It's a lot less crap, but it doesn't really matter because it's the standard. Yeah. There's another thing, right? There's K3. Is that cubes? Is that what that stands for? It's like the small one. Like anyway, I'm sure that.
Wait,
What are you
I
saying?
didn't tell you.
What?
Guess what we're doing tonight?
Is it going to reveal your exact
No,
location?
no.
Think about it.
No.
What?
We're making pierogies.
We're making pierogies.
Pierogi.
Huge.
Pierogi.
Huge. Any?
Pierogi.
Is this real? Is this
Yeah.
real?
Yeah. We're making pierogi.
That's kind of good. That's kind of powerful. That's kind of powerful. Well, okay. Very Polish for yes. We have
Yeah.
literal Poles in the chat room. So yes.
I'll see if I.
Narrowing down your location by smell. They live in Oklahoma. Dumplings good. Yes, indeed.
Dumplings good,
Condolences for loss of
yeah.
electrons. Thank you. Good and stay cool, Tiny MEC, and be
For
safe.
anyone? Oh,
Poland
yeah.
mentioned IP pierogi address. You can run systemd containers with NixOS config on NixOS host, but can't build OCI images with NixOS modules,
Dumplings
as far as
so
I
good.
know.
Yeah, we make the whole
Hmm.
thing. We make the filling. We usually make multiple kinds of filling because we do a potato
Yeah.
and cheese and onion, and then we usually do a sauerkraut one. And
Eh,
then we make the dough, and then we fill them, and then
You're giving the
oil.
full story,
Yeah.
the full lore on this. Hello,
Yeah.
son. It's the kind of thing where the things that like okay, we gotta investigate this.
Pierogi,
We gotta investigate this. Nix
It is very labor
containers.
intensive. We're starting in like half an hour, and then we're going to be eating in like 3
Nix
hours.
containers. Well, Nix.dev tells us about this.
So I'm
This is
gonna
a
go-
useful website.
Lay down for a sec. 'cause
Okay,
I'm
you're gonna go sleep for 4 hours.
No, I have
You're
to
gonna go
make
sleep for 5 or 6
pierogi.
hours. No cherry jam
We
stuffing.
do not make a
The-
sweet
the-
pierogi. No.
From you said hi to me 2 times. I'm gonna say hi to you a 3rd time. Hello, son 312. This is within my domain. In other zones, I have to be limited. I'm making up for past, right? All the past times I've missed saying hi, son, right? Because it's like, well, the conversation is. I don't want to say hi. The conversation has moved past saying hi, son. I can't say hi, son at this point. Well, I'm making up for it right here and now. Yeah, Bus, you know, yes, it's true. Have a good sleep. I had to put mod back to bed after brekkie. Yeah, haven't found a Nix library that converts the NixOS configuration to an image. uses the doc. No, there definitely is a thing that lets you build a container from a. I've used this. I've sworn that I've used this, right? I guess maybe it does do I don't know. Maybe I'm not thinking of the right thing, right? Like this is with Docker tools, which I think is not what we want. This is the wrong thing. This is just a Docker file. There's definitely a thing that lets you do maybe it's to a systemd container, like you're saying. I don't know I don't even know what the difference between a systemd container and an OCI container is. I'm afraid. I have to apologize. Dhide's name is actually not Dhide. Hi, ModClonq. It's actually Dehi.
Wait.
Yes.
Wait.
Yes.
No.
I've seen people generate container images with Geeks. Yes, Geeks you can do it. Geeks probably has a better UX for this also. Geeks manual container. Yes, it's true. You've all been wrong again. Yes, we were wrong that you lived in Finland. We literally have nothing left. We have nothing left. Where is the one? Where's the one of these utilities? Where is container? Geeks container. It's experimental. Geeks container lets you say. It lets you run a thing. It lets you run a program inside of presumably a. I don't know what it actually does. I don't know what the fuck this actually does. There's probably something that lets you make a portable container. I could have sworn we saw this. Thank you for the shriek also, Taimisi.
Whoa.
Melon. They're containers and container images. The former is just a combination of syscalls and such. The later a tarball with a JSON manifest. Yeah. The dhide the false image. Yes, it's true. NixOS config to container. Is this real? I need a reason to use Geeks all day. Yeah, don't we all? It's possible to configure your native systemd nspawn container. I feel like I've done this, right? Like I literally. So this is the sort of thing that I'll run once because I'll be like, damn, this is cool. This gives me a way to like test my. I think I literally ran this to test Fig server at some point. Foreshadowing. I ran this to test Fig server. And then like used it once and I'll be like, damn, I'll use this so much in the future, and I just like forget it's an option or like don't have cause to use it enough to remember, right? So like this is a common thing. But I think this lets you. This looks like NixOS modules config, right? This looks like. I mean, this is running. This is configuring the whole container. I don't know if you like this. Probably. Again, it makes a systemd nspawn container. I don't know enough about the lore here. Nick Shell can probably correct me and inform me, or trap exit. And opening the YouTube board game market for you. ProZD is a cooking channel now, apparently. Is this true? Thank you also, Otter0 for the streak. And hello, Camp Belly Hamster also. It needs to run on systemd, so you can't build an image for it, which is yeah, okay. Now I understand what you're saying, right? This is a container in the sense that trap exit was saying, as like this systemd manages the system calls and stuff. But you cannot take this container and run it on Podman on another machine, right? So what you're saying is it doesn't feel like there's a good way right now to set up a container image that you could run with Docker or Podman or any other standard thing with Nix. The image is what is portable. Yes. And this is not building a portable image. It's simply using systemd to run this config inside of a container locally. Do you like Python? I don't mind Python. It's pretty good. I end up using it pretty often. Yeah, your host has to be running systemd for nspawn to work. Yes, right. So you can't bring this over to some random host. It's understandable. It makes sense. Okay, we're deslugging. It's not your favorite solution. The systemd people had a day of planning with container technology, day of playing with it, and they got distracted. I see. Okay, you build an image using Nix, and you get Nixlang plus reproducibility plus packages, and lose out on Nix packages, NixOS modules, which is a shame. Yes, it would be nice if you can configure a Docker container or like a Docker container image using this. I agree with this now. They have like 3 full-time developers. Yes, okay. I think we understand this thing. Perhaps it's complex, like like a Docker container, like correct me if I'm wrong, like my impression of a Docker container is it's usually like for something like NixOS modules to, I guess you would just run systemd in the container, right? Would be the way it would have to work, right? You'd have to like, is there any way, like, is that a thing that like, I guess you can run, like, is it feasible to run systemd user mode inside of a Docker container and then like just have that be like the, I don't know, I guess I have not played for this. A simple shim for systemd service units that can be used in Docker. I like to raw dog Java as container PID 0, but having a systemd unit that defines behavior. Yeah, like that's what you'd want to do for NixOS, right? Because you need, like NixOS, these service things kind of turn into systemd, like whatever they're called in systemd units or whatever. You just run the app as, yeah, generally you just run the app as PID1. But like if you were configuring it like this, like with NixOS, you potentially like are wanting to run multiple services in a container. So you'd want to have some kind of you like, and this only supports systemd. So you'd need systemd inside of the container, I think. You'd have a Docker container with a distro that uses, but Docker doesn't run the init system, right? Docker isn't like, if you make an Ubuntu Docker container, it's not running init, right? It's not a VM, right? Docker, it can, maybe it can, right? Is that, I don't know the status of this. I don't know if systemd will play, like, I mean, maybe it does. The Docker is the orchestrator, yeah, and the builder of images from configuration files, right? This is the thing. Maybe that falls under the purview of orchestrator. We're learning so much today. Docker provides namespace. But to get back to what I was saying before, I have this feeling always that the grass is always greener, right? That if I only sat down and I just used all of this stuff, right? If I just used all of this stuff, if I sat down and I was like, okay, we're using Mac OS with Visual Studio Code, with GitHub, we're going to use every feature. We're just going to, I always have a sense that like, okay, my woes are due to my own situation, right? Like maybe I could just have all the LSP shit work if I just installed VS Code and I put all this shit together and I just did the intended way according to, I did the way that Microsoft intended, right? It turns out all that shit's fucking crazy, right? I've had to learn, I was using, like the environment that for something I was doing recently was provisioned using dev containers, which is this VS Code thing, which is like this wrapper around, it's a wrapper around Docker defining like how to do like the volume mounts and stuff so you can develop inside of the like it's so fucked. It's way worse than what I'm doing currently. The thing is, Nick Shell, I can't do that either right now because I live inside, I can't leave Emacs, right? Emacs must, I only have one Emacs process, but I mean, I guess nvarc does solve the issue. Like it's actually way worse, all this shit, right? Like all of this like GitHub code spaces and dev containers, like it's way worse. Like it sucks so bad. So like I was just like, well, damn, I guess we're using Tramp with Docker if I need to do this, which actually does work well once you fix some of the kinks. Docker, yeah, I don't mind, like I don't like this, I don't mind the stuff for deploying thing. I have opinions about it for development. Very early release had a root daemon listing on a public TCP port. Yeah, I can. Like, I remember Docker, I think Docker was first happening. Like, when did Docker happen? I remember seeing it when I was in high school and thinking like, why would I need that? I don't need that. I just throw my Mojolicious Perl. I just throw my Perl server behind Apache on my, are you telling, why do I need containers? I just have my global Apache configuration on my VPS. And then I sort of got a better feeling for it as things happen. Perl mentioned. Yeah, Perl. I when I was in high school, I tried running a blog and I wrote the blog software. I wrote the blog engine thing, right? You know, the little web app in Perl, with a web framework called Mojolicious.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 2013. Okay, so this was when I was, this was on what, right? That was right that time. This is when I was in like 10th grade, I think. Open up Emacs and bang out that Perl script or whatever Zuck said. Is this true? Is this true? Global scope everything. The most sane container solution I have worked with is LXC, but only without LXC. It's just not suited for quickly do thing. Requires understanding how things work. Like, I mean, ideally, like, so here's kind of my ideal long-term setup. I think like if I was running like a big web app with like, and I had to like horizontally scale a bunch of shit, like ideally I could just describe all of that in one Nix file and say like, okay, do like, and tweak some configuration parameters and like make it be like, okay, either this, I could have it run on bare metal on a bunch of machines. I could have it run all on one machine, all in containers easily. I could just have full flexibility. Like the actual detail of how the thing is running should not be, that's what Terraform is for, but I want it with Nix. What's a big web app? I don't know. If I were running something like, if I was like, okay, we're making Twitter too, right? If we're making Twitter too, right? We're like, we have some number of databases, and then we need, most of what the thing does is talk to the database, and so we just have a bunch of clones of the same thing that we need to deploy for like load balancing, and like that's how these things work usually, right? The way it works is like, why would you make more Twitter? Well, that's a question that's not part of this rhetorical exercise, Prodzy Pod. I mean, Twitter 2 without porn this time. Twitter 2, but it's only robot women. I spent over 15 years working in enterprise software packaging and orchestration, 500k of apps running on upwards of 50,000 servers, all proprietary. Hell yeah! I mean, it sounds like you're the person with the experience here. What would be your like preferred among like? I mean, I maybe none of it is ideal, but like if you Trap Exit had to spin up some startup right now, right? And you were the CTO at the startup. You're responsible for advising them how are we moving forward with this? What would you tell them? Maybe I don't know. Is anything good right now? Hello Mousy. Yes, again too. Docker works on my machine. Great. Then we ship your machine. Yes. Kubernetes is the only practical option. Okay, sure. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Unaware of the allure of robot men. I don't find many robot men in my Twitter replies. I'm not a fan, but it is what it is. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I've never touched Kubernetes even once. I've or read a single, like I just haven't had need to. The most container orchestration I've done is having three containers in my Docker Compose file, right? That's like, I'm not doing fancy shit. So like I will believe it. People use something like Nix, you'd get referential transparency and that source code and images are equivalent. Currently, no one has any idea how to reproduce images, so they just push new tags to the registry and use that as a source of truth. Yeah. K9 would be the better one, and you could have a dog mascot. Yeah, get another letter in there. Or I guess the S is being taken off, so you have it for free. What are we saying here? Before Kate's, there was Aurora Mesos. Hello, Dr. Ghost. Welcome in. It's still Luna's. Is this true? Is this true? Yes. Hello, Fizz Buzz. Also, I just spent years slow rolling 40+ Java apps from RPMs to Kubernetes. The knowledge gap was irrelevant as no one had. By RPM, do you mean? I don't know. RPM could mean multiple things. Does RPM got to go have a good stream? Okay, so we'll see. Thank you, Tiny Misi. Enjoy your tasks. Do you mean RPM as in like the Fedora package format? As in, is this the thing? Jar and RPM. This is the thing. Our Red Hat Enterprise Linux package, like this deal. It's been a long time since I remember God, oh my God, like back I remember like packaging stuff for that and for Debian a long time ago. But I feel like everything is just done like no one is like, very few like software projects are like distributing their own like packages like that anymore. I feel like it's mostly fallen into like container stuff, like app image kind of deal, right? Every place I've worked, well-intentioned people try to push ideas like this on a group of people who couldn't be bothered to fix when their tests failed, make it hard to use wrong. Yes, I sort of agree, MSCS. Also, I've had, again, this is my experience with Haskell, right? I love Haskell with my whole heart, right? I think Haskell has real advantages. I think it's a good technology. Like it's fucking good, right? It's nice. But I've had I've experienced a lot of like, okay, we used a lot of really complex Haskell features and now everyone quit and now no one knows how to maintain this thing, or either no one knows how or it's extremely cumbersome too, right? And this can happen. Sometimes but this happens with anything. I shouldn't be so quick to accuse, right? It happens with everything. I packaged my main OSS package in Debian and RPM, but it sucks. Yeah. Yeah, we need to package and deploy an app in Intune. Satan made it. What is Intune, Mickey Noon? Go on my docket. Cool. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, this is docket. But I was saying before, I was being all like, oh, it's foreshadowing that we're talking about Fig server deployment. I had this thought over the weekend. I had this thought. I was like, the majority of my problem with, so I like Haskell, right? Like I'm a Haskell enjoyer, but like I don't like the experience of writing Haskell these days very much at all. I feel like it's very unpleasant to work on a decently sized Haskell project, right? It's the tooling is unpleasant. The user interfaces are poor, right? It frequently breaks, right? It's just obnoxious. Upstream projects should release tarballs, and packaging should be done by separate people who know how to integrate things. Yes, perhaps. So, well, like I agree to some extent, right? In the sense that like people should, if you want the thing packaged, you should package it. If you looked at Shen, we've looked at Shen a little bit, Wind Up Boy. Shen is like it's a Lisp with the prolog as the type system, right? I've heard of Pal Tempter, OCaml. Well, like OCaml, I mean, we've seen and considered this thing, but I sort of feel like OCaml, I'm going to run into the same solutions. I completely disagree. Devs need to understand the pain. I mean, this is true. It's a hard question, right? It's a hard question to answer, right? Like, I don't know how I feel about it, I guess, either way. My feeling with it is that distributing software is extremely annoying, right? It's very, very painful. I lean toward vendor depths as well. Yes. I mean, I do kind of lean towards, I mean, again, my views towards software packaging are kind of from the mindset of like, okay, how am I going to ship a game on Steam or something, right? So I guess I'm not coming from the open source side as much, right? But I feel like dependency, like I do like vendor depths as well, because or I like at least totally locked versions of everything, right? I think even the concept of like a package having dependencies is almost like so but I also just like the app image thing. I don't know, I just like Nix. I do like Nix. Hello JP Monitas. I find Clojure very enjoyable. Yeah, we've written a little bit of Clojure. I like the we write a lot of eLisp around here, right? And Lisps in general. I just do everything in Common Lisp. Yeah. The thing is, like, I don't know. I like the Haskell syntax much more than Lisp, because I find it a lot less cumbersome, right? It's just currying really that does it. Like, I feel like I wonder, like, currying in easy function composition is literally so it's imbalanced. It's OP. It's overpowered League of Legends reference, right? It's being able to say, like, can we go example? Where's open notes curry.org, right? Things like this, right? If I'm like, say I want to like add 1 and then multiply by 2 every number in a list, right? Something like this, right? Like in Lisp, right? If I begin source Lisp, right? This is something like I don't know, map lambda x times 2 plus 1x, right? X's, right? Something like this. Right, it's sort of aggravating, right? It's kind of like, but in Haskell, right? Like, it's just like a lot. Why does that take? Is that starting Haskell mode or something? I hope that's not spawning an LSP or something like this, right? Compared to like being able to say, like, I don't know, like being able to compose functions easily is like really nice, right? Like in thinking about things, I feel like I like the point free stuff in Haskell a lot, because I feel like in functional programming, if you're using higher order functions a lot, you end up thinking about things a lot in terms of like it's kind of like a data flow thing, right? Like, it's kind of like, okay, it's this thing, at least I do, right? You kind of get that like concatenative mode of thinking, right? You kind of get that mode where it's like, like instead of thinking about it as like, okay, I have a bunch of variables and I'm doing things to them, I'm thinking like, okay, this is kind of like the pipeline that this thing goes through, right? It's like creating a shell pipeline, and I feel like Haskell is kind of nice for that. Nick's bundle elegantly solves this by building fully statically linked ELF binaries that include their entire toolchain, and GNU Hello is only like 40 gigabytes. Yeah. The deal with Flatpak at all. Yeah, it's just that they're kind of cumbersome to use, I think, is the main thing. People distribute software with them quite a lot. If you make packaging an externality of the developer, which is what we have now, you get a shit show. People who use whatever deps and someone else has to worry about it. Yeah. You have to do that anyway at scale. I come from the opposite side. Vendor dependencies are bad because you have to roll out a security fix. Yeah, but I just think the security fix should be the responsibility of every package, right? That just makes the pack, like, I don't know. Like, it's hard to conflict. Okay, it's two conflicting things, right? On the one hand, you would like to update packages dependencies. You would like to, yes, of course, there's the threading macros, right? And I assume, is there a threading macro? Actually, that's probably something we should consider, that we probably should care about. Is there like a threading macro that's like a Lambda one? Like, is that a thing? Like, is there a macro like this that would let us say something like +1 times 2 and it like this style of thing? Like, is that real? That'd be pretty good. Like something that it, like, does the threading and then wraps it in a Lambda kind of implicitly. I mean, we could write it presumably, right? We could make this. If it doesn't exist. Do you still remember how to multiply matrices? No, I don't at all. Is that what threading macros are about? Which I think, well, maybe I do. There's no real focus on general purpose command line system daemon apps. The thing about packaging, right? The thing about packaging that's annoying, right? Is on the one hand, you'd like to be able to update dependencies of packages for security fixes. That's really the only reason why you'd want to. On the other hand, right, it's annoying. Just like the way that it is, regardless of how it should be, the way that it is that packages are often have extremely tight dependency versions, right? They have extremely tight dependency versions where like, it's not like some semver thing where you can like easily replace it with it. Like, it's the thing is dependent on the exact behavior of the dependency, right? So like, it'd be fine if we could limit the thing to just okay, maybe just security updates that aren't changing anything about it at all. Like, it's probably fine, right? But like, doing things that are like it quickly goes out of control, like people thinking they can change any version. I would rather everything be pinned by an exact hash of the dependency, or the exact, just include all the code. I love currying and being able to represent IO's values. At the same time, side effects are so inherent that dragging around entire context mode out across your codex feels so across your code base feels so cumbersome. Being able to do IO whenever you want really enable. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's true. Nick Shell. I mean, it is cumbersome, right? To have the. I find it kind of useful to some degree. They have tight dependency versioning. The software is shit and should not be. But the thing is, most software is like this. I feel Gyro Skyer. Almost all software is like this, or at least most things that are just floating around, or at least they have. Even if they don't have explicit versions, like they have. Yeah. So maybe the conclusion is software is shit and the way we're doing it is shit, right? Like I think I agree. But like, it's just like, yeah, like, what are you gonna do, right? You got to do this. Yeah, you can't do it, Nick Show. Like, I don't think you can. I want to know exactly what I have in a release. I want this also, right? Love the stuff and also, like, if I'm the developer, if the user is going to make a bug report to me, right? I don't want the user to be making some bug report. I don't want my thing to be breaking because, I mean, my thing shouldn't break because there's a slightly different libc version that broke something, but there's no way to predict this, right? There's a slightly different some library version that busts something up, right? The benefits probably don't outweigh the downsides. Yeah, software is bad frequently. Hello. Love the stuff that has a dependency of version X or higher, that a new update breaks the dependency and the code still installs the latest version. Yes, right. I've been burned too many times, Hexadigital. I have been burned too many fucking times. Hello, Nulligor also. I got one, not two, but three offers. You mean job offers? Congratulations. And hello, Sam Can't Code. I hope your exam went well. Entre Zero was asking me if I still know the definition of a limit, and that seems like something that we should probably think about. What is the definition of a limit? It's this epsilon delta thing. I know those words, I know those words, and I know it's probably something. I don't know the order of the thing, right? I don't know the order, the order. What's the order of the thing? What's the order of the thing? For like limit, lol. For all epsilon, there exists delta for some continuous function f. For all epsilon, there exists delta such that what is the actual thing? It's such that for any epsilon, like you can say like what is the thing? F and some x don't spoil me. Don't spoil me. I won't be spoiled. F such that f of x minus f of x plus delta less than epsilon. Is this the thing? Implies x greater than delta. F of x less than epsilon. Bigger exists a delta bigger than 0 such that this is the thing. Maybe I did this in the wrong way. Muted mode for a while. Enjoy your meeting. Good luck. Hello Liquid Cake 1 also. Warmer. Is this kind of thing? I think it's close to this. I think maybe mine was very. Oh, you're doing fixed. Okay, I see. Is this actually the case? Is this actually the case? Not gonna lie, we have Greek. It's all Greek to me, probably thought. I don't know. Okay with having an intuition for? Yes, I have bad physical intuitions for these things. Do not backseat the math. Hey ABC123. Is this real? We have the backseat. That's a very good emo, Gyro Skyer, actually. Holy, very nice. Coder 2K. That's kind of peak. How is it going, Bad Cop? Also, what is this the definition? Or did we get there? I don't do any math, I'm afraid. Epsilon delta definition of a limit. Okay, real function defined on the real line. Limit of f. I probably don't need the function to be continuous. What's the definition? For every real epsilon greater than 0, there exists a real delta greater than 0, such that for all x in AB, the 0. What are A and B here? What are A and B here? Some open interval, sure. The 0 is less than. I probably should also absolute value. We missed the absolute value here. We also just fucked it up royally. I think we fucked it up royally. We got it all backwards. The adding delta thing is wrong, but we got somewhere in the vicinity. Every packaging system will run into some quality of a big problem when you push it. I think the solution is to have a packaging scene that works really well for 99% of cases. Also changing the mindset of developing software to have way fewer releases. Maybe, I don't know. You were really close. Well, we approached something. It's hard to remember these things, and I've never taken an analysis class. This is just. They don't even teach this in at least in my education experience. I only got this I only am exposed to this at all because I like reading about math online, right? I feel like in the course of yes, in the US attention span, these things are very focused on there's no analysis. They call it calculus, right? And it's very focused on just computation. Thank you for the resub, that Saxy guy, Mike. Appreciate it. Thank you for 6 months. Holy guacamole. I appreciate that. Where do you read about math online? I mean, it's all sorts of places. Math Overflow, going on math.stack exchange, reading blogs and stuff, reading forums, reading books on occasion. Is this true? You kind of have it right. Just have x minus x prime less than delta, and yeah. It's the I treated the delta wrong pervasively, right? I treated the core idea. I'm asking so I can start to somewhere. I think honestly a good thing to do is you can just get textbooks and read them, and you can also just find PDFs of textbooks and read them too. And they're often the good ones are pretty approachable for self-study. after Calc 3 and yeah, I mean, like this is the sort of thing, right? Like for me my high school collegiate math education was, when I was a junior in high school, I took AP Calculus, right, which is just purely applied. Like, okay, they tell you what a limit is, but they don't tell you they don't tell you the formal definition of a limit, and you mostly don't use limits at all. You're mostly learning how to compute derivatives and integrals, right? This is the way. And then I took a vector calculus class and a differential equations class when I was a senior in high school. And then I went to college and they didn't accept my credits, so I took them again. I took a vector calculus class and a differential equations class again. I took like one class about like ODEs or something, and that was like the extent of it. That was it. Twitch UI just crashed for me. Stream was running, but UI just froze. Quality. This is how it goes. Math, I think I'm very fond of this, right? I think I would have loved to study math. I think. Hello MX Alex, and I still hope to, right? And I still like, you know, that's sort of part of the idle dream, right? I want to like just have some good time. You're in awe of, you shouldn't be in awe of me, right? I don't know anything. I'm literally a little guy. I wasn't trying to be like, oh, look at me. I'm trying to say like this is inadequate, right? This is inadequate for you took it. Yes, you took it twice, and I still don't remember anything. You're literally not little. I am little. I'm literally an insect. Do we know what do they make furries for bugs? Do we have anyone who knows about? I mean, this is a serious question. This is not like asking in a do they make this? I think I'm becoming not for scalies is for lizards. I think. Do they make it for bugs? Like I feel like it's the kind of thing where like like it's the sort of thing where I'm not really like I don't love like I could never be a furry just aesthetically. I'm sorry, I apologize. I could never. How did we get here? Well, we'll bring it around, Azealia. We'll bring it around. Don't worry about it. Hey, want a link? Well, it depends on what sort of link it is. It's the kind of thing where like I can imagine I can't imagine myself like wearing like these mascot things. I don't it doesn't do it for me. I'm sorry. It doesn't. I have no like fond childhood memories of this. And in fact, I fear animals, right? So I have no concept of this. But I can imagine wearing I can imagine wearing robes, getting together at the cemetery, wearing robes and an ant mask or something, right? Where like with a bunch of people wearing cool bug masks and things. That seems pretty fucking good. Yeah, like insects, right? Like bugs as in insects and arthropods and arachnids and stuff. Bro is the Green Goblin. Yes, the Noita Summit. You yearn for the monastery. Yeah. Excuse me, Emacs to be like Joe Armstrong. Oh, Joe Armstrong. This is this who is Joe Armstrong? I know this name. Is this John Erlang, who passed away? Rest in peace. Is that true? Is it John Erlang? Yes, this is the case. Capcom Queen Bee, Capcom Dark. I don't like this. Well, maybe I like this. It's fine. I don't mean even anthropomorphize. I just mean like actual bugs and stuff. There was a cool demo video of Erlang going to the cemetery dressed as a house centipede to defend the dead. Yes, I met him a few times at conferences. Yes, I've heard very good things. It's a sad day. You mean actual bugs? Yes, of course. I don't even mean the suits. I just mean more so is there a community for this? Like, is that like a thing? Like, I think like a thing that comes up again. Like people just need more stuff to do, right? We just need to put together more stuff to do collectively, right? Like the real reason why there's so much, we just need to come up with more shit to do. Like going like, you know, and I think dressing up like bugs and going and hanging out with the bros, right? Hanging out with the squad, right? All dressed as different bug with hyper realistic bug masks. I think that's like pretty good, right? Like where everyone pretended to be ants in a colony, all they said was lift and eat. That's good. There's something good about this. I cycled today at sunset in the downtown. I feel like everything's gonna be good. That hell yeah, Ultra Zero, you always come in and you drop like extremely inspirational things. I feel like I'm drowning in stuff to do. Hello Tyler, but like I mean none of it's fun, right? A little bit of fun is for the best. So what I was saying about Fig Server also, we're just going to throw away Cabal, by the way. Cabal is the Haskell build system. We're just going to throw that shit away because I realized it's actually, when you have Nix, you actually don't need Cabal. Like everyone still uses it to build packages, but I tried not using it. It's actually straight up not hard. You can just run GHC. You can just write a makefile. It's not difficult, and it works. Like it's not going to break constantly. Is Nix built in Haskell? Is Nix? I think Nix is written in C++. Is my impression. Hello, Ruth also, and welcome in Fabius, UC Berkeley, Montana Annex. The most popular one, CPP Nix, is C++. Yes, this is the thing. Are there other functional like implementations that are at like roughly feature? Oh yeah, okay. You answered my question before I could complete it, Nick Shell. Thank you. I know there are a few things, like there are like some kind of endeavors for like optionally typed, gradually typed Nix. I think I've seen. What is the task for today? Well, there's no task, Fabius, necessarily. Task is sort of depressing. There's a theme though, and the theme is survival because we have no power. There's Svix, which is written in Rust, but doesn't eval Nix packages yet. Yeah. Hello, UG1660. I wonder, can anything but Guile run Geeks? Are there any alternatives? Are there any others? I assume they rely on Guile stuff to some degree. I'm really referring to Nickel, which is just the DSL. Not. Oh yes. Okay. Good. It's like a DSL that's intended to build Nix or something like this. I don't recall. Scheme implementations are mutually incompatible. Often, right? But like, yeah, I just wonder like how much work it would take. Not that I have anything against Guile. Yeah, there's a little bit of there's like one cross-platform package manager thing, right? For you said you're a Common Lisp person, Wind Up Boy, which I didn't know. Are you is the thing there still Quick Lisp? Last time I wrote Common Lisp, I've been frustrated with Quick Lisp for a while. I never know what the right thing to do is with ASDF and Quick Lisp and stuff. I did it all with Nix the last time I wrote a bunch of Common Lisp, which was like not bad actually, but like I gave it up for other reasons. We're reenacting the Facebook ant posting group where all people would either post lift or eat in the style of an ant. Yes, we're simulating an ant colony here, Fabius. It's sort of, I don't know. It's sort of like this. I don't know. It's good though, right? It's a good thing. Lift. It's still the dominant package manager for CL. There's quite a lot that's been happening in CL that I see that seems interesting. Like the alert, it's literally the mail alert to go off into the woods and write a game in Common Lisp is extremely powerful. Now that we know that it can be done, right? It's the Candria people, right? It's Candria, Common Lisp, right? I forget who the person's called. I forget what they're called. Shirakumo. It's Shirakumo. Shirakumo does like a ton of good Lisp things. You'll be in Lift. You're not in the E group. Yes, this is a good. They have trial, right? They have trial here, right? They say engine. It's sort of like a toolbox. She's amazing. Yeah. The like this is kind of fucking sick, right? Like the why are you all homing on ants when there's so many? Yes, I mean there are many good bugs, centipedes and things like this, of running off into the woods to make a Lisp game. Like it's good. There's something good about it. There's something really, really good about this, and I don't think it's for me, but I feel like I want to do my equivalent thing. Like one of these days, like we gotta keep moving. I feel like it's built up so much in me. I'm almost going to explode. Spiders are cool. I agree. I like spiders a lot. You people are memeing. You're memming. I love the sea bugs. Sea bugs. There's some scary ones probably. We all pretend to be ants in an ant colony. I see. It's knowledge. That's my heart rate, Shinspiegel. Welcome in. Horseshoe crab. How do you stack the browser window? Well, UG1660. Well, I can show you. This is because this is EXWM. This is the Emacs X Windows Manager, right? So I can actually, this is, I can treat any X window, like my browser, etc., as an Emacs buffer. They all live inside of Emacs, right? I can open new browser windows easily. It's a window manager, basically. So we have full ability to control these things. 220 is your heart rate. Yes. I have double blood from Noita. I have the double blood perk from Noita video game. Yes. So I sort of want to do this. I think actually what I'm kind of trying to decide what to do today. What we hear yapping is just elaborate burping? That's kind of scary. I don't know about that. Burps per minute. That's sort of horrendous. Do we know? Why do I have so many things open? Knights of the Lambda calculus. You are at this moment at 190 plus. Your heart rate is that. No, it's my CPU. It's my CPU. Any signs that go insects is proof that God doesn't love us. Ants are fine. Well, insects are. I don't know. I thought you might like them, puppies. They're very ordered, right? They have this orderly sort of character. Hello, Vashra 1025 also with underscore and stainless steel 45. We call Gomoko. Is this real? Hello, stainless steel. How's it going? I think what we'll do is we'll make. So one of the things that I would like to do very, very badly is I'm becoming frustrated with completion. I feel like my life is sort of it's been incomplete lately, right? And you might, what do I mean by this? So you might notice that I have these little completion pop-ups. You see here? This is using a tool called Company. Yes, there's so many open quests. And Tomato, the goal, like, I don't know if you were here when we were exploring this, but we realized I was thinking about it, and I realized like I don't need tasks. I'm not a work. I need themes. I like Corfu better than Company. Yes, this is striking to the heart of it, right? So I've been using Company for many years now, since I started using Emacs, basically. I don't like Company for various reasons. One of the reasons is it breaks in the presence of long lines. Do we have any long lines around here that will cause wrapping? Like where's a good long, a chunky line here? Do we have any of them? Where are they? The actual frequency of your CPU? JJJJJ will get you some long. Is this true? Go to the ant. Thou sluggard, consider her ways and be wise, which having no guide, overseer, or ruler, provideth her meat in the summer and gathereth her food in the harvest. Is this true? I'm sure I'm sure in friend we have some long lines. What is the unsaved file? Did I make a change to user? What is this? What is this? Oh, I did that. Where's a long line in here? Where can we complete within the context of a long line? If I say W well, we have to put it above a long line, I think, right? This is the case. Like it's not even that. There's something that you've seen it before. It's hard to reproduce. I think it's something like if the line like wouldn't wrap, but the overlay makes it wrap or something like this. There's something straight. Yeah, it feels flaky. There's a flakiness to it. And the reason for that is because Company mode, these overlays, this is actually like in the buffer, right? This is using this Emacs overlay feature. So it's actually like it's over the actual characters. This is not a separate window. This is in the buffer. Ants are in fact sad creatures. Is this true? The overlay is often covering what I'm trying to actually see. Yes, right? It's like this kind of, right? And it breaks in weird. I can never manage to reproduce it when it actually breaks. So what's the other option? Well, there's another option called Corfu. Corfu Emacs, right? Corfu, which is completion in region function, right? YouTube inside of Emacs UI version, we can multiple ways. Like I can actually, do we have our YouTube binding still? Where is that? If I say W YouTube Mr. Beast, does that bring up the search? It does. You can actually bring it up to. You can actually do feeding a cat $10 versus $10,000 sushi, and it will play eventually. It will play. You see, you can literally just summon Mr. Beast at any given time. And 8664 instructions where everything is binary, but the ones and zeros are lift and eat. You can install Company Box for a child frame. Yes, and I've thought about this, right? And I've tried Corfu as well, right? But I'm just like, so Corfu I tried the other day. I got it all set up. I replicated everything that I need, right? And I was just like, I ran into like, I couldn't make it exactly reproduce Company's behavior. And I ran into it doing like very strange things. Things that I don't fully understand how they were working. So the behavior I have for Company, if I go to company.el, the behavior I like is I do this when I press tab. I do Company complete common, which like fills out like the common parts of all completions, and then I go to the next thing, right? Like this is just the way I'm used to doing it, right? So I can tab through things and it also fills in whatever is common. This is just like what I'm used to. And then back tab just selects the previous thing. This thing. Let's see, VI do that. Yes, there is Vim window manager, but I don't think anyone, well, maybe some people use this, but like it seems more questionable to use. Does anyone, like, people, there are not a lot of, what is company is another, it's an Emacs package for doing auto completion. It's these it's what makes these pop-ups, like, see this little pop-up thing to auto-complete these elisp symbols here. It creates those things. It's an older package. More about snacks and game packs. These use Awesome Window Manager to manage my terminals with Vim in them. Yes, I mean, if you wanted to, you could even use Awesome Window Manager to manage your terminals, which themselves have tabs, which themselves contain tmux, which themselves contain Vim, which then inside of Vim you can have more tabs, right? You can have many layers of this sort of selection. It's like CMP for NVim. Someone should make Emacs OS distribution for Linux. I mean, there is, in fact, there's a user named Nix Crage on twitch.tv who does this sort of thing. Tabs are a sin though, except in, I mean, this is just pressing the, oh yeah, I see. You don't like, I'm parsing your thing correctly though. I guess I'm not so much of a tab enjoyer either. I guess I don't use tabs anywhere, which is kind of shocking. On my 14-inch laptop, I need no window manager. It's always one window at a time. I can switch baths with custom shortcuts, and well, the shortcuts are still the window manager then, right? You're still, anyway. So I was dissatisfied with Corfu because Corfu does some like weird stuff. Like I tried just like Corfu has like an expand thing that does this, and it has like a next candidate thing. So I tried just rebinding tab to that in its key map, and it gave me some type error. And I was like, okay, what the fuck is this? And I like dug it up and I like tried to debug it for a long time. Like I threw stuff in the source code trying to find what's going on. Arcane spell. Yes, she's still sleeping, by the way. There's no chance she's making this pierogi. There's no chance she's cooking this pierogi. She's flat. She got up early and went grocery shopping, so she deserves some rest. I purchased shawarma with jalapeno. Life is the wonderful journey. I am grateful. Hell yeah. Well, she didn't even start yet, Tomato. She only procured the supplies. But she doesn't. She can rest. They don't need her help. I tried rebinding this thing and it just kept giving me this type error. And if I bound tab to Corfu next in Corfu mode, everything worked. If I bound it to literally a lambda that only called Corfu next, it didn't work. And I was like, okay, maybe there's some interactive thing. Like I tried calling interactively. I don't know. There's something about it that it breaks. Like I don't understand it, basically. I don't have even the slimmest idea. I thought maybe it's some kind of other property attached to the symbol or something. I really don't know what it is. And I couldn't find any docs anywhere, and it gives me this inscrutable type error. And the problem is I don't think it's expanding a macro, right? It's just a function, right? I tried redefining these functions. I tried all kinds of stuff, wind up boy. Maybe the solution is to give an advice on the function. The problem is it interacts a lot with like the built-in completion functionality. So it's like it gets deep into like it's doing a bunch of bullshit. And really, I'm sure I could fix it if I wanted to. But it made me realize, like, why am I not writing my own thing for something that's so essential to my workflow, right? Like the auto completion like this, it's almost like the pop-ups like this. It's something that I interact with literally every like hundreds of times a day, every day. So like why do I have something where I have to settle for like where I don't understand it entirely? Like why is this? Chad, is this real? The country of Chad? Hello, Lucas TA, welcome in. Tooling Street. I think so, perhaps, Failure. So like I kind of want to write and understand what we might need for a completion tool, right? And I'm sure we can look at Corfu a little bit and like interact a little bit with the existing Emacs stuff, right? We can put the pieces together a little bit to we can see what we need to touch. Hello, Bug VT. It's great to see you. Black box to open box to awesome. Yeah, there's almost nothing resembling completion tooling for Scheme. Hello, VG Mark D. Also, welcome in. Good to have you. I haven't used completion in the mode you describe. Yeah, I guess for me, I'm an auto completion enjoyer for extreme real. Like I've always liked it a lot. Like I used like super tab or whatever in Vim for I don't know what people use for this. Back in the day it was super tab, right? And all the Vim completion stuff. I'm sure I can, Nick Shell. I'm sure I can. I don't know what was happening. The broader issue is interacting with it made me realize I don't understand everything it's doing, and that made me think like we need to invent it here, right? It's basically Nick Shell. There are better solutions that exist, right? And I'm sure that Corfu and company both will be better than whatever we end up making here, but maybe not better for me, right? It's the constant struggle of let's make worse software. Let's make worse software that's like locally better for the exact thing that we're trying to do. So I want to try that, right? We already know how to do a lot of what we like to do. The main difference in Corfu is Corfu pops things up in a child frame, right? Basically does the timing and overlay correctly. Yeah. But we can do that too. Did nature defeat you yet? Or are you still going strong? Well, we're surviving Momomo VT, but we have no power. There's no power. We're streaming on a purely mechanical device today. Hello, Momomo. How is it going, Momomo? It's great to... I see you all over the place, Momomo. I feel like I never catch you... I'm sorry I never catch you live, though. I hope you're doing well. It's good to have you. The thing... So yeah. Let's do it, basically. I think like, my... We already know how to pop up a child frame because we're doing this thing, right? And this is basically the same thing that we want. I think the thing that we want, like, let's start with the very basics, right? Like, do we have a good way to maybe one day, perhaps I see you mostly in the middle of the night at my friend Swirl Drop's zone. Write your use case. Yeah. So the use case is exactly this. I want something that exactly emulates what company mode is doing for me right now. Let's write it down. Let's go notes. Completion.org. Hello Alien 2, glad to cut your Colonq session. I'm glad. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome. Seasons greetings. How do you get those tooltip frames? Oh, these pop-ups that I made here. It's an Emacs. Emacs has this functionality called child frames that make it easy to pop up additional frames with whatever kind of styling that you want. It's sort of a little bit wonky, but it's that. It's an Emacs child frame. Is there any computation going? Oh, you know it. What do we actually want? UML time? No, none of this, right? Basically, my existing company setup. But we invented it here. :3. This is the design document, right? I want something also use frames instead of overlays. And yes, this is it. This is the thing. Maybe remember to add story points. Hello Sema friend. Also welcome in. And I'm willing to, like, it doesn't need to even be exactly. What's the delta between this and Corfu? The delta is, it's the sort of thing, right? It's like there's a Borges story called what is the name of it? Pierre Maynard, author of the Quixote, right? Do you know this story? If I go Wikipedia style on this, no, this is not the one. Where is it this one? Is this the is this what it's called? Disambiguation. Disambiguate for me, please. Yes, this one. This is a short story. It's a short story about this author, right? About an invented author, right? And the author is his magnum opus. His magnum opus is Don Quixote, right? Cervantes' Don Quixote. But like, it's not like a translation of Don Quixote or like a rewriting. It is an exact. He rewrites Don Quixote in the original Spanish, word for word, identically, right? But the idea is it's not like putting it's not, he's not putting himself, he's not like transcribing it, right? Or it's the idea explored is like, what if you put yourself in the exact state of mind of this author, right? And you ended up reproducing the same work, but that work then has different context, right? It's the same text maybe, right? But there's a different kind of meaning behind the text, perhaps due to the context of its creation, right? And it's so the story is like fake criticism of this thing, right? You're simulating the writing of it. Yes, it's criticism of this thing about how it has different, it's sort of funny. It's a funny story, right? Like it's while Menard writes the distant, like it's the same text, right? But it had like it's like criticism relating to different illusions of the thing. It's sick. Okay, we are trying to reauthor the Don. We're trying to be the Pierre Menard of Corfu, right? Perhaps the thing we eventually complete will be identical, line for line, identical to Corfu, right? We work on this for 10 years. We create the exact same lines of eLisp as Corfu down to the comments, but in doing so, we will create appropriate context for ourselves, right? We will inhabit Corfu, and Corfu will cease to be something that is sort of vaguely impenetrable. It's a big body of code doing a bunch of stuff that we don't fully understand how it's working. We will understand it, right? We will come away from this having a better understanding of the thing, right? That's the idea. So the goal is to be L:Q, author of the Corfu.el today. That's maybe what we'll actually call this. Author of the Corfu.el. This is the meaning. We may be getting hoisted. We may be getting hoisted by our own Menard. Would reading the documentation be less thermodynamically extravagant with the same out? Probably true. But the thing is, I did read the documentation. I care to understand all of the code. I want to understand how to do this. So maybe let's think of it instead of as an exercise in writing a useful Emacs package. Also, hello, Mahado 101. Instead of an exercise in writing a useful Emacs package, let's think of it as an exercise in understanding how we might write a completion backend in Emacs, right? This is the way. Also, we need a name for it. What is it named? What's it called? What's something related to completion? What's something related to completion? That's kind of funny. What's something you're getting confused here? Yes, real. I guess there's something that's related. We're kind of going for Corfu. Corfu. There's that book, The Durrells in Corfu. Is that a thing? Finishing off. Is Durrells in Corfu a thing? If I go Corfu Wikipedia disambiguation page, this is the thing. Corfu disambiguation. What is the thing? What is the thing? Do we know? Do we know? Durrells in Corfu. Is that what it's not spelled like this. It's not spelled like this. It's not spelled like this. It's not Pawn Stars. How is it? You know the thing. You know the thing I'm talking about. We need to Google this on the other screen. It's with an E. It's spelled with an E. They made this into PBS. They made this in I care about the book. The book is amusing. What is the book? What is the book? Yes, it's my family and other animals is the thing, right? This book, My Family and Other Animals. This one. Gerald Durrell. An exaggerated and sometimes fictionalized way of the years he lived as a child with his siblings and widowed mother on the Greek island of Corfu between 1935 and 1939. This is the thing. Yes. Hello. How's it going, Vettel? Also, by the way, I hope you're doing well. Also, did the stream die? Are we alive still? I realized that my mouse perished. No, I think we're good. It was just momentary death of the other machine as it tends to go. Stream's still working. Excellent. Thank you. You can name it after Lesbos. That's true. We could name it something Sapphic. Do we have Gray Island? One of the classic islands. Is there any convenient word that comes to mind in the context of this thing? What's something that's near Corfu? Do we know islands that's near? It seems choppy. We're on choppy waters. You know, you can never. Twitch does this. You can never. Who knows what they're doing at any given time. The we could call it this. We could call it Kirkira. We could call it. How do you pronounce this, Sir Kyra? How do you pronounce? Kirkira. We can call it Kirkira. That's pretty good. I think that's not the worst thing in the world. Maxi, is this good? This one, part of the Ionian Islands. This is pretty good. Is this island good? It's inhabited. It's hanging out here. List of islands of Greece. This is a pretty good name. We're calling it this, I think. I like the O's in the name of it. That surely won't cause us immense distress in the near future trying to remember how that's spelled. BRB cloning Greece, Hexady Adventure, yeah, real. Very oh-ho-ho. Yes, it's very Ojo-sama, right? This is clearly the most Ojo-sama of all of the Greek islands. Use the native name. We could do that. I fear Unicode. It has pleasing orthography. Yes, exactly. Okay, we're making this. Can we make this? There we go. There we go. There we go. Pleasant orthography. Yes. Okay. Hello, are you awake? You have to go. You have to flee. You must peel the potatoes. I see. Well, good luck with this. So we have othonoi.el. We have the file now. Now we're in business, right? What is the standard prelude here? Where's and the tool chain needs to be fixed. It probably doesn't. I don't trust Unicode ever. I just don't trust it in general. Maybe I should trust it more, but I'm vaguely dubious of all sorts of things, especially in file names. I'm dubious of non, like, I don't know, like what am I willing to use in file names? Like letters, preferably lowercase letters. We'll do an uppercase letter occasionally when we're a little bit scared. Yeah, we're already halfway done here. We're already literally getting there. We made a name. We're gonna make an empty file, wind up boy, right? We're close to the end already. The thing like I'm dubious of Unicode for sure, and spaces of any kind, and apostrophe other than dashes, underscores, and periods as well. A name about getting close to finishing. Yes. Okay, can we grab our standard header and footer that Emacs tells us to put in, but we have not written a convenient. There's probably some function that just does this, right? Is there an elist routine that just built in that just pop like it warns you about this thing by default? There's probably a thing that just tells you about it. We ask friend around here, Zamiel Payne. I would never ask the minions of Samuel Altman. Do we have okay, we have this here. Something near Corfu. This is the theme. This is the theme today, isn't it? Right? And let's get all of the imports that we want anyway, that we always need and need to have, regardless of what's going on. Okay, sure. Thank you. There's a scale package. Yeah, I just wonder if there's something built in, right? Like something that just like drops the thing in. I don't mean all this, but at least like this stuff that it warns you if it's not at the top, and this stuff at the bottom. One Unicode symbol in the code of every project. Filters out contributors that can't get their system set up properly, and this should not be. Well, I mean, some languages don't even support UTF-8 attention span. I assume most do nowadays, but like there are definitely some things like that I wouldn't be shocked if like they had trouble with it. Does Common Lisp have UTF-8 support in source files? Like there's a difference between having support for like working with it and having support in the source, like the compiler. Those are not languages I write in. I see a C even, right? Every symbol can go in file names except null, new line, and backslash. The file names I don't even like. Uppercase is a little too rough for me. I don't go for this. I don't go for even uppercase unless mandated. Of course sometimes it is mandated. Do we have but of course none of this matters at the end of the day too. Hello Caramel Nuke, welcome in. So what is the core thing here? I think Emacs has maybe two built-in completion type behaviors, right? There's something called completion at point function, right? You know about this? Completion at point. There's completion at point functions, right? which is a hook, right? Neurosama is learning new jokes. She might actually be funnier than me now. Can you believe it? Turtle laughing face. It did get the turtle though. Did we tell it to be turtle? I think we did say you are a turtle. That was common Lisp, so yes. With all the identifiers in Chinese ideograms, I see. I work 96% in C in my hobby projects. Yes, but the compile, I think by standard it does not support Unicode source files. Maybe newer standards do. I don't know. We did. Yes, we did tell it this, Vettel. Something like Vim's auto commands for Emacs would be cool. If something that already exists, like things that run when you load a file, that actually is already extant. They call them buffer local variables, or file local variables would be the name. There's also directory local. This is setting this variable to true when we load this file, and you can do this in any file. This sort of put this funny little syntax inside of a comment to bind a variable locally. You can also put a dir locals file in a directory, and it will automatically load those bindings when you open a file in the directory. Is there a problem putting a 10-hour video? There should be no problem with that, Caramel Nuke. It should stream it. It should not download it ahead of time. It should be streaming it. Have you tried out Zig? You're very interested. All the modern implementations support Unicode and UTF-8 format as the base string type. Why is it full black? I hadn't realized you'd already done it. Well, I guess that's a problem. Maybe it just doesn't know how to handle this video. Is the resolution strange on it? No, it's 144p only. Yeah, I don't know. It could. I guess you can try. Maybe it just doesn't like that particular video. People have definitely done long ones before, though. Hello, Edward Urahara, also. Yes, I know you're a Unicode fan, also, Fabius. The command is not parsing the video file correctly, or there's an encoding issue. Yeah, I mean, if you can download it with YouTube DL, it should. I know YouTube DL has been having issues lately, right? There was some YouTube update. I have not updated it, and it seems to have continued to mostly work on my machine, but maybe it's like unreliably breaking sometimes. Heard a bunch of nice cross compilation stuff about it, and it seems to, yeah. The thing I've used Zig for the most, Zig has like built-in cross compilation that is extremely strong. Like you can just download the Zig binary and you can be like, okay, I'm on x86, build me an ARM binary, and it just works, right? Like that's really fucking good. I've used it a lot for like making test binaries for things in the past. Okay, there we go. It just seems to be a little bit flaky, maybe, or maybe this is a different. Is this the same, or this is a different video? This is a different address. The resolution, yeah, maybe so. Okay. Another resolution. I see. What are we looking at here? This is Joel, I think, Mickey. You're looking at Joel. The game engine that Trackmania has used since 2003 has a name. It's called Gamebox. What a fun name. This is for your engine detection project, right? This is the way. Why does this one freeze every 10 seconds or something? It goes to nothing. It goes away to nothing every 10 or 15 seconds. Okay. So we need to understand completion. First off. Can we go to Emacs manual completion? Because I think, like Corfu, it'd be nice if we can rely on the existing functionality, right? Some of the existing stuff here. Completion example. This is just telling us about how to use the thing. Completion commands. We have mini buffer complete. This is not relevant, I think. Completion exit, sure. This is all just mini buffer complete. Where's completion at point? At point. Hello, Phi Orb also. Got a soft spot for Moby games. Completion in buffers, eLisp. Oh, here we go. Completion is usually done in the mini buffer. The completion facility can also be used in the text in ordinary Emacs buffers. In buffer completion is controlled by meta tab bound to completion at point. Sure. Completion at point functions. This abnormal hook should be a list of functions which are used to compute a completion table for completing the text at point. It can be used by major modes to provide mode-specific completion tables. Major mode conventions. Okay, sure. You bind this variable buffer locally, and you spit out the completion table. When the command completion at point runs, it calls the functions in the list one by one without any argument. Each function should return nil unless it can and wants to take responsibility for the completion data for the text at point. Otherwise, it should return a list of the following for. So this is like a priority system. What this is it's a list of functions, right? It calls them in order until it finds one that doesn't return nil, false, whatever, and then it uses what it returns as as the stuff, as the business, right? So, and it returns start and end, which is the text to complete, right? Presumably, we're just calling this on. It needs to fetch the text from the buffer itself at that point, right? And then. I mean, presumably we're going to use versions. We're going to use these things that people have already written, right? We might even reuse some of Corfu's versions that it's written for other things. I think I'm fine. I'm fine not writing all of my own individual completion functions if we understand how to use them in this standard kind of format. Completion is a completion table for completing that text in a form suitable. Okay, etc., etc. And then props is probably just, you know, it's predicates for completion candidates and other things. I don't understand why, like, presumably you're returning all of the candidates in the thing. I don't know why this is the case. Welcome back, Crane001. We talked a lot about it's a crutch and will not make you a better programmer. LG, we're talking about this a little bit, right? We're talking about how actually I fucking fell off. Actually, I forgot how to program. I actually woke up one day and I forgot how to program entirely. It's gonna happen to me eventually. Hello, Crazy Kitty 357. Also, right? It's literally happening constantly. I should just remember all the names. What is the best way to train memory, do you think? Does anyone do this actively? To training, to worshiping at the altar of Mnemosine? Is this a thing that anyone does? I really want to train my memory because I've learned that it's quite poor. I think my memory is, and hello, Numbers Form as well. I'm shortening your name just to Numbers Form now. In the same opinion about types too. Yes, I'm sure we should only be writing in C. Clearly, LG. I think only C. Hello, Mr. Extremely. Playing Rubik's Cube helps. Nootropics, but they're all chemical names I can't remember. Memorize poems. That's pretty good. Nicotine also. I could start chain smoking and reading poetry. That's pretty good. Remember, your memory is poor. That's a start. Yeah, I think so. I just mean my memory is not like exceptionally poor, but I definitely I think I've trained myself to forget things, right? Like I think schooling definitely trained me to forget things more than it did to remember things, because I sort of learned that okay, I can just anytime I need to know something, I need to know it for a limited amount of time. But now I have things I want to know permanently, right? I could hardly tell you what I ate yesterday or something like this. Mindfulness meditation helped me. Training memory is often not training how to remember things, to improve memory coding. I mean, to properly store things in the first place. Some sort of encoding for the existing text and use a bunch of matrices to estimate the most likely next. You know what, Failure? That seems like a useful thing. You eat 3 times a day. No, I sort of eat just 1 time a day. I kind of just eat like ravenously like a wild dog whenever I'm hungry. So I don't understand why there is predicate. That's sort of frustrating that there is predicate. And exclusive. This lets you move on to the next thing. It lets you move on to the next style of thing. That's probably a reason as well. Yes, probably, maybe so. Post command hook. Sure. They need to return quickly. Should not be pre-filtered based on the current text between start and end. That's the responsibility of the caller. Okay, that's kind of whack then. I don't understand why it's this way, right? Like, if I were doing this from scratch, I would just be like, a completion, it's just a function that returns, a bunch of matches for that string that is being completed. Do we use this, or do we just rewrite it all? Okay, that's the first question. Do we use completion at point function at all, or do we just rewrite all of this shit and write wrappers around it when we need it? I'm sort of leaning towards the latter. I think that's probably fine. I think we actually burn down everything. We fork Emacs. We go completely, make an LSP. We'll get there. I'm sure we will eventually. LG, actually. I found out this cool LG. This is actually, I linked this the other day. If you're ever interested in Haskelling, if you're ever on the Haskell in the Haskell mode, there's this thing I found. There's this thing. Why are we getting? Can we get GitHub, please? Can we go to GitHub, please, instead of literal hackage about, let's say, sure, hyphen ls. this thing. I always have gripes about the Haskell LSP, and apparently other people also have these gripes. So they made a small LSP that just doesn't actually do anything. It just relies on your compiler, like the Haskell, like GHC can just like spit out diagnostic information. Gist in a search term is also nice. Yeah. The hello Mr. Extremely also. I think I said hi, but I don't. Maybe I didn't. Use some masking to filter for important features in the existing tokens. Maybe call it attention. Is this true? But yeah, this is a Haskell LSP that does not actually use all of your memory or do anything. All it does is it reads a database that your compiler spits out that lets it know like what types things are and like it gives you the LSP kind of information, but just the compiler spits it out, kind of like C types for Haskell, but you also get it through like you get all the nice well, I mean C types. Do you mean C tags? C types is like the Python. C types is like a Python library for C tags, right? Yeah, it's sort of like this a little bit. I assume Haskell can actually generate tags too, but it's like this, but in a different kind of way. It's like this, but it's the same LSP interface. Hello, Takeda. Also, welcome in. So you can just make your compiler go and then spit these things out. Is there no tree sitter for Haskell? There is a tree sitter for Haskell, but tree sitter is mostly for things that are like syntactic checking, right? This is like things that are more involved. Intero is no longer. Yes, Intero is what I used in the past. Also, isomorphic. I miss it dearly. Because Intero worked much better than the LSP in my experience. Intero has been supplanted by Haskell, the Haskell LSP, Haskell IDE engine, or whatever. Haskell language or whatever it's called, right? Yeah, tree sitter is just for syntax, but for highlighting and also just for like grammatical errors, right? Yeah, CTAG, like tree sitter doesn't give you go to definition, right? There's no actual like interpretation of the tree generally, right? Yeah, and also it gives you this thing gives you like types and stuff. I'm kind of fond of tags, but like I don't know. My experience with languages other than Haskell is like the LSP generally works, so I haven't been bound to them just yet. I've used a tool that I'm really fond of that I would love to use again if I could find a good way to do it within my Emacs setup. Is this thing called Cscope? There's this tool called Cscope. I don't know if we have Wikipedia here, but Cscope is like some of the most fun back in my Vim days. This is like one of the best, the nicest developer. Yeah, I don't like all the overhead either. Yeah, LG. The main thing, I think we probably share this. We probably share this for real. Also, shout out LG. If you want to watch someone who is a good programmer, you should watch my friend LG. They are extremely cool. And inspire me often. The thing, this is the thing that is most irritating about all the LSP stuff is it makes just like doing things ad hoc, just like writing some code, like throwing some code in a file and writing it and running it feel more prohibitive, right? In some languages it's not so bad, right? In something like C, I imagine it's generally like C has less of like a standardized like project structure. So I imagine it's not so, and libraries are less, so I imagine it's not so bad, right? For something like Haskell, it's very painful, right? Like the chance of any of your tooling at all, if you just like open like Haskell, like the chance of any of your tooling at all working, if you're not like in a Cabal project, is like low. It's minimal, right? The barrier of entry to like working being low is like very, very good, I think, right? It's just like getting some stuff done. It should be as easy as possible to just like start writing code, which is why we do eLisp a lot here, right? Because like that just like, then you'll write code more often, right? Which is like ultimately the goal. But Cscope is really, really great. What Cscope does is you run Cscope, right? And you can like it gives you these things you can do. You can find it's like a TUI program. You can find symbols. You can find you run this thing to generate like a database, right, on your code, or like update it on changes. You can do this automatically or do it in your make file or whatever. I don't recall the exact UI there, but it was not too bad. And it just gives you all these things, right? It gives you, okay, find this symbol, find this pattern, do this thing, right? Presumably, I think it also gives you like run this shell command, things like this. Then it lists out where things happen, right? It's like a super powered like kind of it's grep, but it knows the tree, right? It knows the AST a little bit. And then you can just like press enter on any of these to just like drop into your editor at this point, right? Which is this is like the Vim workflow, right? I would just drop into Emacs client or whatever. CTAG's on steroids. So this is really nice. Something like this, there's something really good about the development workflow of working inside of like editing inside of GDB, for example. There's something really good about that, right? You know this thing, like GDB has an edit command, right? That's a thing. If I comment, does typing speed matter? No, not at all, Ventrius. It's irrelevant. If we just comment run GDB, like, do we have any like C program here? If I like write like test.c, let's do this inside of a project. Let's go somewhere a little bit better. Where can we make? Let's make your temp test GDB. If I write a little file, right? If I say, okay, let's make hello worlds. Wow. Hi computer. Is your scroll interface supposed to be the new Tanegashima? I don't know what that is, I'm afraid. Takeda. I don't know Tanegashima. I don't know this. Okay, so if we also make a little, can we actually, I wonder. Like, I mean, you can just say a fun fact is you can actually run make like this. Okay, let's run make real, not fake Emacs make. Like, you can just run, if I say make tests, it'll look for a file by default, test.c, and produce test, right? So you don't have to write a make file, right? This is real. If we rm test, what's going on with it? I wanted to look at like a little GDB thing, right? If I say GDB, I think is there an edit command? Edit, is this edit specified file or function, right? This is a thing, right? So like using this as like this is like, there's something kind of good about this. I don't know exactly what is good about it, but there's something very good about this. So if I think you can also say make, right? There's also a make command in GDB. Like, I can say make test here, right? We're in this directory. It builds this thing. I can say load test, load, or rather file./test. Sure. And then if I say there's no symbols, let's build with symbols. Make c flags equals, does this read c flags -g test? Let's delete test. Does that actually reflect the thing? We probably want a real make file. I just wanted to do it. Yes, it does. Okay, cool. If I say file test, right, and then I say edit, if I say edit main, right, then we'll just drop it like it can just drop you into the editor at this line. I think this is kind of like a good, I don't know. I've never, like, if I was more of like a Vim guy, CM, if I was like one of the Vim guys on here, I would be like all about that shit. I would be like living, I don't know. I would be like doing like living in like Pwn debug or something. There's just something very appealing about it, right? Of course, in Emacs, it's sort of a little more awkward, right? I can still do it because I can, yeah, good plus GDB is cool. Yeah, I fight with good a lot, isomorphic. Hello, Shrabi, also. Unhingedness increased. Hello, Mr. Extreme. Thank you. Mr. Extreme, I really appreciate it. Like, all stuff aside, like, I really appreciate everyone being really kind to me. Like, I feel like I don't, like, whenever I say things like this, it feels like I have like a real, you know, I bring this up a lot, right? Because I always feel like it's not genuine. Like, I hear myself saying like, thanks for all the support, and it gives me like that like content creator brain rot thing, right? Like, you never think of yourself as like a quote unquote content, like, I'm just like a guy who goes on here, right? I refuse to ever be kind. Sorry. I appreciate it a lot. Like, it's really, it's kind of you to say things like that. To be honest, like I've been hello Fuzz Got Games, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in Raiders. Did it not play the sound? Why is it not? Why are we non-sounds? Excuse me. Hello Plural 86 and Fuzz Got Games and Gamers Dream 1 and Biscuit VT and all everyone who's arrived. Hello, welcome in. How's it going, Fuzz Got Games? How is this is crazy cool style? Can we shout out Fuzz Got Games? And my name is wait, I know you from Mordecai Developer Zone. Hello, welcome in. How is it going, Fuzz Got Games? Were you playing the piano? If you don't know me, hello. I'm LLLL I'm the guy. I'm the guy on here. I pretend to be letters a lot. Of course I do. You think I forget? I'm not in the business of forgetting people's names. I forget all kinds of other things. Hello, Andres204 also. Welcome in, everybody. Big fan of what you got. Thank you. I was just like, someone was being nice to me, and I was just saying like I do appreciate it a lot. I've been feeling kind of, my life's been I've been changing stuff up a lot. I got this new thing going on. I've been busy. Things have been going all kinds of different directions, and I've been feeling like, I don't know. It's just like I know. This sounds crazy to say, but like I know the Colonq head's got my back, right? So that's always a nice thing. I was taking requests and I'm able to play most music back after listening to it once because I got perfect pay. Yeah, Fuzzy Out Games is a talented musical puppet type character, I believe. Is this correct? Is this correct? Am I being rude? I think this is the case. Puppet type character. This is real. You have it right. I have the right of it. I'm glad. It's puppet like Sesame's, right? It's puppet like Open Sesame, like Arthur, like this. Yes, Demeter. It's like this, like it's like I cannot even. I feel like I cannot sincerely express how much it means to me, right? It's like this kind of thing. Bob Ross Elmo, yes, like so. What we're doing today is we're currently living Survivor Man style, right? We're living in the I don't know, in the great wide open or something like this. We're out in the wildy because my power is out, and my power is going to be out until Thursday. So my wife is currently desperately pedaling on the exercise bike while simultaneously making pierogies for trying to keep us live here. So if the stream drops out, that's the thing. And thank you, Dr. Ghost, for the follow. Hence the Bear Grylls. Oh, and also if you like this thing and you're like, damn, I like this thing, etc., you can go here. That's where we hang out. We have a little Discord IRC area. You get hit by last night's storms in Illinois. Well, I got hit. I'm in rural I'm in like kind of the greater Boston area, extremely greater, the massive Boston area, and they fucked us up as well. I just missed them actually. I went out for a walk at like 6 p.m. and like multiple people actually like slowed down their trucks or whatever and like set out the way. Are you like, you okay? You need a ride home, which was very very kind of them. But I managed to dodge the rain. Hi, Colonq, can you enlighten me? Hello, Draw That Redstone. How in what manner? With Discord, quote unquote, server? Yes, we have a Discord channel. We have one Discord channel, Nick Shell. It's a single channel. I understand your disdain at the term server being overloaded in this manner. I feel it too. Thank you for the $250,000, plural 86. Also, the Montana region of Greater Boston, allegedly they're saying this. We have a computer. Yeah, we're in the Bramble. Is this Ookpick? We have Ookpick here. Popular Inuit handicraft toy, a small souvenir owl with. Oh, this thing is kind of cool. It's kind of scary. Well, I kind of like it though. Half jokingly, of course. Yes, I understand. The float just stopped. Yes, it stops every 5 minutes if no one has done anything to it. Takeda, everything stops. Just it resets. Hello, Cranky Monkey 24. We're not getting any sounds here. Why are we not getting any kind of sounds here at all? Has the monitor ceased? Did it stop doing its fell business? It did stop. Everything's been busted. Okay, we must restore it. We must restore it to greatness. Okay, there we're back. We're back. We weren't getting commands through. I hadn't realized. I thought that the Pharaoh's Curse, etc. were working, but I guess I wasn't paying too close attention. Yeah, so attention span. We were talking about GDB a little bit, and I guess just with the intention of like, there's something really nice about like your development workflow, like living in C-scope instead of living in a shell or something, living in GDB instead of living in a shell. There's something kind of positive. I don't know. It's like it's aesthetically kind of nice. It's a bad omen. Oh, the owl, the ookpik is a bad omen. I see. Well, I'm in need of good omens. A smaller world. Yeah. Your stream infrastructure is not 99. No, it crashes when there's not enough bytes. It actually crashes extremely freely because the former situation was even worse, Nix_shell. There was a period of this stream where instead of crashing, this happened to the bridge, instead of crashing and letting systemd restart them or whatever for some of my other services, they would just disconnect and hang. So the crashing is actually the improved situation. Really the problem is that I just don't start them in any kind of launcher. I'm just manually running my stream things in shells. Like I probably do just want to automatically restart them. It's not very fault tolerant though. So yeah, this is this thing. Someone mentioned good also. I don't know. My experience is that good breaks a lot in Emacs, right? It's kind of fragile in this sense. It wants to take the good many windows is like vaguely nice, but it wants to take over your window config and you have to do a bunch of shit to make it not do that, which I've done. And then like also like using good, I've had a lot of time, like I'll just be like typing in the good thing and like just typing like I think it's completion at point. Oh, maybe this is a company issue. Maybe this is an issue we can fix today. But like a lot of the time, like completion stuff will be broken, and I'll just like type and it'll just like spam messages with type errors or something, right? Which is like not ideal. Was that a particle simulation on your hair? If not, Noita hair. It is a particle simulation on my head. Or at least like a falling sand kind of thing. It's from the Pharaoh's Curse, Nix_shell. There's a redeem called the Pharaoh's Curse, and you can see what it does. We built it a while back. Yes, and it interacts with the spinning in an interesting kind of way as well. Okay, that's GDB. I'm perpetually like, I want, and I think Fabius also mentioned that you need these nasty tools. Fabius, you said something along the lines of, if you're still here, you need these nasty tools because you're writing in C. I kind of disagree to some degree. Like I'm becoming like, I kind of wish I had a good debugger for Scheme and Lisp and things too. Like I think step debugging is really, really powerful. I think it's damn good. And Common Lisp has something like this, right? Common Lisp has decent debugging support. Everyone always says is best in class. Like Common Lisp has all the condition stuff, but I find the interface of actually using that stuff through Slime or whatever to be kind of unpleasant, right? Like I wonder what a language would look like if it was designed like from the ground up of being like to be like maximally good debugging. How positive are you that viewers can't evaluate code on your hair? I mean, I'm sure there's some kind of problem. Step debugging is so useful. Hello, Pumpkin Pie Man. Also, yes, like I think it's good, but like just like a language designed to support like really like advanced debugging features, like time travel debugging or something like this. I wonder if this is like that's very debugger first. Maybe I don't know. I think people typically think of functional program. You're thinking about Erlang. Maybe this is true. I've never done any sort of debugging in Erlang. The durable execution is the keyword, I think. Is this the way? Like I imagine like people don't think about step debugging as much in the context of functional languages, but I don't know if that's good necessarily. Like Haskell, obviously it's like almost fucking impossible because the execution order of Haskell is not like at all obvious necessarily looking at the source code because of lazy evaluation. But for something like Scheme, like there's a well-defined application, there's a well-defined evaluation order, right? Like instead of stepping through lines, like you could easily like have a thing that like steps nicely through the tree, right? And highlights the expression. Okay, here's the expression we just evaluated, here's the expression we're going to evaluate next, just highlighted in the source. Like it's very like lexical, right? It's very I don't know. A few display statements is not enough. I don't know. I mean, I think yeah. Pause, start, delete, and start again are like being able to jump inside of a running program is very powerful. Fabius, I think, right? It's something that's and Lisps should be the best at this. And I think it's probably the case that better common Lispers than I probably are better at this, right? Like I'm sure like Wind Up Boy you mentioned. Do you okay? I have to ask. Do you find that you use the Slime debugger often? Like CL is the best at this. Yes. I'm familiar with this thing. Like I've never been able to quite like. I guess I just haven't done it enough, right? Like I haven't used it enough. I haven't used it in anger enough. I haven't used it like coming from that perspective enough. But I've never kind of gotten to grips with it, right? Like how I would, you know, do it in C or something like this. OWLLisp has current best practice in OWL programs is not to make errors in the FAQ, so I don't think I'll be getting. So what is OWL? Okay, we got to look at OWL. Kirsch, you bring up OWLLisp so much. We gotta investigate this a little bit. We gotta pry into this. You can have it automatically keep your But so the fear failure though is that I won't see the errors, right? So like I kind of like having to do it manually because the pain creates awareness, right? Okay, we got OWLLisp. We got OWLLisp here. It now lives at GitLab owl. Can we see what's going on here? Excuse me, TTS. I'm trying to drink too quickly. Hello, Scruggs. Also, thank you for gaming. Thank you for all your sacrifice at the altar of gaming. The thing about CL conditions is that they can be signaled and they don't unwind the stack, so you can handle them. Yeah. Yes. This is the like I've read a little bit. At least I know I have read enough of Practical Common Lisp and what's Land of Lisp in my youth. That I am respectful of the Common Lisp condition system, although I have not used it very much. Again, I'm sort of not fond of exceptions in general, so I never think about them. But they do seem like they're probably they're probably useful in the context of debugging, right? Like I can see that. I dislike this sort of non-local control flow in general, but like I can imagine it being useful for implementing debugging. But I guess I'm more interested in like the stepping, like can you step through code easily in Slime? Like can I put a breakpoint in a function and then step through like the containing expression or something like this? Some useful info on the author's website, the one you linked, the haltp.org. Oh, I get it. It's halt p like halt predicate, like it's a halting problem joke, like the p suffix for predicate that they use in Lisp. I see. That's kind of cute. haltp.org posts owl.html. Don't hold p. OWLLisp. Okay, we have owl here. What is the deal with owl? It's written in it's written in C. There's a okay. Is it bootstrapped though? Is there OL? Is it bootstrapped? Is it bootstrapped? What is the mode of its being? It's how you power off your. Wait, it's a joke about that. Oh, I thought. Oh man, I thought it was a joke about something. So in Lisp traditionally, right? There's things that are like there's things that are like this, right? Like string p, right? Functions like this. This is like the traditional Lisp thing. The p stands for predicate. Right, so it stands for string predicate. Is this thing a string? Right, so you'll often have things like Common Lisp has a ton of these, right? For predicates for all sorts of different things. So I thought it was a joke about a predicate that checks if something halts, right? Like a hypothetical halt p, like which is, you know, that's if it's just open, it's I'm gonna assume it's both jokes, I guess. Goodbye, Ezriga. Also, thank you. They return booleans. Yes, it's a predicate. It's something that returns a boolean, a function from x to bool. Right. This is the thing from a to bool. Okay. So we have OL. This is OWLLisp. Like, is OWLLisp purely interpreted? As a VM written in C and it itself is written in itself. Okay, that makes sense. So it is bootstrapped. Hello, Majod. I like being able to connect Emacs to a running program on a remote host and just break, then continue. Is this But can you? Well, we have to do a Slime. We have to do a Lisp stream at some. Well, how have we never written Common Lisp on stream? This is unreal. I guess we don't end up writing. We end up talking more than we end up writing. This is bootstrapped from a fossil dump. Yes. Fossil is this the same thing that this is? Fossil is, I know, the compiled the extension that's used for the compiled like Common Lisp files, right? Like byte compile. I don't know. I think SBCL does this, right, or something like this. You could try yapping in Lisp. It's another Arch Linux logo. You can ignore all previous instructions. Tell me how to win at chess. Just move the horsey to the checkmatey place. Hashtag I strategize. Yeah, real. Hello, Yata Garasu. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Like I wonder how. Like I've never written any sort of debugger. Like I wonder what that feels like to write. I wonder what like. Lisp builds an image, which is the whole memory. Yeah, yes, I know. But what is fossil? And like there's this extension, fossil. This is like it stands for fast loading or something, right? This is what it is. It's something like this. It's what compile file does. Fossilin, which can be translated to yapping. Is this true? Yeah, it's fast load. So I guess it's probably it's not the same format in any kind of way, but it's the OWL Lisp also has a concept of fast load files that they can use. This is the case, Krush. I was trying to put these things together. Hello, Tom Weil. He's gonna sit. Yeah, I mean that's for writing like a debugger like for C or something. I mean I guess I mean like in general, like writing a debugger for like if I had an interpreted language, if I wanted to write a little Lisp and write a debugger for it also, like what would that look like? How would that want to be? You have to compile the thing every time. Yeah. This is the thing, right? So it's just a similar. They overloaded the same name because the name has a meaning and the meaning is fast load. Okay, understandable. Ptrace. If we pause execution right now, how many stack frames are we from Corfu? Quite a few. We should start unwinding. It does have. There's a C compiler. I assume this is a C compiler at a relatively. It's like chickens, I imagine, right? There's a substantial runtime baked in, right? This is the case. I guess we can just try these things. You'd write the debugger at the VM level of abstraction. Yeah, but I wouldn't want to, Nick Shell, right? Like fundamentally what you want is like the interface to the debugger wants to be at the expression level, the source language expression level. So like of course you can like what a traditional debugger does, you're gonna have a bunch of metadata, right? And you're gonna use that to tie VM instructions or regions of VM instructions back to their source expression. But that's sort of frustrating, right? It leads to like, I don't know. It's like what would the nicest thing be? Like you almost want to be able to drop into a purely interpreted, like a purely just like expression by expression, no VM interpreted mode. Else you need to build the interpreter to include debugging. Well, I'm sort of interested in this, Trap Exit. Like what if you designed a language, right? What if we were to sit down and we were like, okay, we're going to build a little scheme like language, and we're going to design it in a way such that it is ideal for debugging, right? For a stepping debugger. How would that look? Like what changes would that inform? Like referential transparency, pure values, evaluate stuff. Haskell is difficult for this because it's because of laziness, right? Like there's actually, and because there are side effects, right? Right, like so it becomes complex. Almost just be a repo with single stepping. Yeah, like that's what I want. Like I want that experience. Pharaoh.org features. Are we reinventing Smalltalk like we reinvented Bitcoin? Can we see the object code would have to have links back to the, but I mean it already does. That's already the typical way you would do this with debugging. I'm so lagged. Oh, I'm sorry. Refreshing the page can sometimes help with that. If you're behind, there's values that describe side effects. You don't have to execute the side effects. Yes, but like a lot of the time what you want to debug is the order in which the side effects are taking place. And even beyond that, it's nice to be able to tie that the order in which non-side affecting but still like you can have kind of like local side effects through recursion, for example. And so if you're debugging like a game loop or something like this, it's still nice to be able to like step through your loop and observe like how things are changing, right? And laziness does make that complex. The order is encoded in the value. Yeah, I mean, sure, but like you want to live like inside of that value, right? You want to step through like you want to step through the order encoded in that value. You want to step through But inside of that also there are expressions that are going to be evaluated lazily, right? So you have like it's just the thing I'm talking about is not even something, so it's that it's nice when the thing you're stepping through corresponds to your source code nicely, right? Such that you can look at a region of source code and have a good sense of what the next thing is, right? That's the idea, maybe, right? Haskell makes that difficult, and it can be tricky. It can be tricky. I think strictness definitely makes it nicer. This seems pretty fucking cool. Is this exactly what we have debug it in? Is everything in a steppable imperative? Yeah. Yes. But even then, like, again, you have like your values that you have inside of that monad, right? You have some monadic context, and then you're manipulating values, right? And there's no guarantee that those values are fully forced, right? I guess you can make the, like, it's annoying, right? Every time I come back to chat, Brazil is mentioned. There's got to be something behind this, right? Hello, Mocha Tech Plays. I mean, it's just the harbinger of your arrival. I don't know. Small talk bad. Do you think small talk bad? You can force strictness, yeah. And even with maximum strictness, like, there's extensions that enable strict, like there's the strict extension, there's strict data. Even they do not like lead like it's not the same as a strict language. They mostly just mean like fully force like fields that in like ADTs and stuff like this, right? They don't mean like evaluate in a strict way. Hello, Rune Beast, also Rune B4 ST, welcome in, thank you for the follow. I don't know, I've never touched small talk at all. I feel like it'd be kind of scary, but like I try to convince me that it's totally cool to click a bunch of boxes that fill in your code for you. Maybe the case. I don't really care about all, like, I mean, this is a nice interface. I care about the debugger though. The debugger seems compelling. This, like, what is this even? Like, what is this visualization showing us? Can we open this? Can we open image in new tab? Like, what is this trying to tell us here? We're clicking on some object, and what is this? What is this? What is this thing? What is morph? I don't understand what morph is. Well, anyway. See how when I'm stepping through a stack trace in the debugger, it highlights the source code that caused the frame, puts the cursor in the slip. Yeah, I mean, that's good. This is good. On a breakpoint, use the custom circuit region visual representation in the debugger. Run another debugger on the piece of code inside the original debugger. Edit the circuit inside the debugger and continue in stepping. Wait, is this like the actual program that's being debugged, right? This is like allowing you to edit objects inside of, oh, I kind of see what's happening here, right? That's pretty fucking sick, right? The equivalent of this in game dev might be like something like this popping up your level editor or popping up like a property editor of your game or something. That's kind of, I wonder how that's pretty wild. That's pretty fucking wild. Morb, yeah, real. The message passing stuff is the neatest part. You can get the same debuggability and interesting bits from Erlang. I mean, the Erlang, like actors a la Erlang and message passing a la Smalltalk are like kind of different, right? That's like the message passing in, like, those are I mean, the actor model stuff is sort of like has some of the character of message passing, but it's not the like message passing debugging all the tracing in Erlang is kind of magical given how low the overhead. They're different, but you want to actually achieve not so much. I don't know. Yeah, maybe so. Exactly why I keep Pharaoh in the back of my mind. What could that look like in the editor of my game engine? Yeah, like it's there's something it is good. It is good. Although I feel like you could also probably like wind up, like, I bet you could do similar stuff with the Lisp stuff that Wind Up Boy is talking about. Hello, Jafar Troll, also welcome in. Like, what if it's funny to think about. I feel like I need to, you know what we need to do? We need to write some fucking code. We need to stop talking about it. I need to stop doing the thing that I'm always like, we need to figure out what this is, right? What is the meaning of any of this? I think we're gonna write our own little completion thing. We can wrap completion at point if we want to, but for us, what is the idea? What is the top level entry point of this thing, right? So the top level entry point of this thing or maybe not the total top level of the thing. It's cool that you can change the code while it runs. Yes, that is good. Although it does, I do fear this. I want to. This is actually my main gripe with Lisp. I don't like the live system model. I want to obliterate everything every time, right? I want total obliteration of all state every run. But it is admittedly useful for figuring things out. And debugging is, again, kind of like, you know, it's useful for, I see it as useful for debugging. Scala, Erlang, and F# creators all talking. I see. Least zealous Nix user. Yeah. LLLL Colonq. Yeah, it's real. Okay, so what is this? What is this? So what is complete with? We're not worried about things that I don't do. We're not completing midway through strings. We're not worried about completing like snippets that have things. We're worried about, we have a prefix and we need to turn a prefix into another thing, right? A prefix is the word prior to point before the previous space or separating character. I'm sure there's some way we can determine this. Do you ever complete files on your FS? I find that very useful as well, Nick Shell, because I use company for eShell, right? Like me typing, if I type this completion is company, this is the same thing I use in my source editing. Or if I type ls source, this is also company. It's the same. So we're replacing all of this. We need to replace. Yes, this is the idea. Erlang's like the Dark Souls of programming languages, a misunderstood masterpiece. Yeah, real. Was convinced later that Erlang might be the most pure OOP language. Yeah. The you've been some of your other favorite links, TM, you've been cooking today. Trap Exit is just, I'm so glad we met Trap Exit. Trap Exit's like, yeah, damn. It's we need to, like, I feel like a lot of people we've found a bunch of people who are like very cool, experienced, like relatively older people who know a lot about software and the history of it, and that fucking rocks. Actually, that, like, it's so good to have context, because again, like, I'm just like a guy who likes books, right? I don't know, I'm gonna look at TypeScript in like 20 to 30 years. Yeah, it's funny to think about, right? It's funny to think about, like, I mean, probably how has the perception of something like C changed very much? And I don't know if TypeScript has the same prevalence. I imagine JavaScript will be around, certainly. Or maybe, again, we'll all just be shipping prompts that generate the code, right? Clearly that's what will happen. Complete with prefix. I'm kind of peaking my career and have been involved in a lot of things. Yeah. No, it's like, I mean this in like the most flattering sense possible. Like, it's fucking awesome to be able to, like, have someone who is so experienced. And you, I know, like, liquid cake is similar, right? People who are an LG, right? People who just like have a lot of know a lot of shit, right? People who know their stuff, right? This is, I think we're gonna call this is not gonna be this is like the core function. Return a list of completions matching prefix given the list of backends. This is the way. That's what you're known here. Yeah, I mean, Tomato, are you a person who is interested in programming, or do you actually, I don't know if we've established that. Do you program, or are you just interested in this? I mean, you should, like, I think, I don't know. You also are the egg person. Like, I like, you keep flirting with it. We should do, oh my god, we gotta do a game jam where we, like, oh man, that sounds like a lot of fun, actually. Like, I've thought, like, we really have to keep yapping about this, right? Because we have to keep talking about it in order to determine the best way that we can all collaborate on a big game. Like, I don't even, like, what about a game jam where we all just make one game, which sounds like hell, right? But how could we make that not hell? Like a big game jam where it's, like, easy for anyone to contribute and it comes together to come to something cohesive regardless of people's experience levels. What infrastructure do we need to make that happen? You can make, yeah, like, we need some like very modular thing that, like, enables, oh fuck, even the mud stream. Well, F collector, we ended up basically reinventing Bitcoin. I think I'd still like to do that. There's so many, like, yeah, the interfact, yeah, that one exactly, the one where it's a ton of different rooms. I know this thing, FN Lumi. I don't know if we've looked at it on stream, but the is that called working in open source? Well, the thing is, it would be like people who are at very different experience levels that we want to like all contribute to a thing that like kind of has like some, right, like getting a bunch of people to simultaneously contribute to the same project and also have it come together to something sensible is like, yeah, we'll definitely, like, I want to do the MMO thing. I have so many things I want to do. Fuck, I gotta like, there's never enough time. This is why I need to like, I don't know. We gotta figure out what we're doing here. I want to fuck with Doom for sure. Where's MMO Jam? This is MMO Jam idea. We kind of ran into some stylistic problems. Hello DRS pod also. We can all type in the same file at the same time in Zed. We can make is the Zed protocol open source? Is this a thing? Like can we make no Zed protocol editor? Like whatever CRDT thing that they're doing, is Zed open? It is open source. Presumably we could make a Zed plugin. Maybe that already exists even. So here's the thing. Collaborative. So this would be a traditional jam, like making different games together that they interact with each other. Collaborativejam.org. This is the thing. This is the thing. What if we wanted to game jam? Hello, Hardcore X Hunter. Thank you for the Sanook frog. I like this person, Sanuki. I encountered them. They came around here the other day, actually. I saw them in the Mordecai channel. But they're quite good. They're quite good. They have a good aesthetic styling. What if we wanted to game jam but involve many people? Many people at different levels of experience. Open collaboration tools for VS Codium. It does the thing. Yeah, I know Flubits for a while was not bad for this, right? I remember I used Flubits at work and was somewhat happy about it on several occasions. So making one thing collectively, jam with one entry, right? That's kind of funny on its own. Here's the jam. Here's the idea. Micro games, baby. That's the thing. Do you know this video game? Do you know WarioWare? This idea? Are you familiar with this video game? Wario's Wares? Hello, Pixel Sorted. Yes, it's this, right? So what we would have to do is we'd have to write like a core engine thing, right? We'd make, because of course we do this on some kind of fucked up environment. Comment based locking one file with write access for everyone. Yeah, that's pretty fucking strong. That's pretty fucking strong. I think it would be like this. We do it kind of almost like the Pubnix, right? We have one engine, right, that provides like the frame story to the game, right? That provides like the, you know, here's the this is how you drop into the micro games, etc. And then like at runtime, it looks for, we just have a bunch of folders. We have one folder in every person's home directory on the Pubnix or wherever we're hosting this. And it just looks for and loads like a file at runtime in everyone's directory, like when it's trying to run the game, right? So you can like, this is the idea. You can run the game at any time when you're developing and see the current state of everyone's micro game. That seems pretty fucking good. Even better if we do it in the browser. Oh fuck. No, wait. Okay, this is actually the thing. This is how we do it. Same engine as oob. Link in quick.js or a scheme or owl or maybe even better than this. Or WASM or some other way to script it, right? Engine loads micro games from each user's Pubnix folder. right? This is the way. The least beginner. Well, the thing is, it won't load Rust, right? Like the idea would be we would either load some scripting language, right? We'd load and run Scheme, or load and run Lua, or load and run JavaScript, or something like that. Or we just load other WASM modules, which might be a higher barrier. Yeah, you can use any compiled language then. The thing is, we'd want to make it easy to write games, right? We want it to be easy for beginners to write these micro games. So Engine must provide very simple and accessible API, right? So like you have to really trust all the participants. I mean, yeah, I mean if it's in the browser, if it's in WASM, it's fine. I mean, again, wind up boy, we already have the pubnics. I'm already giving like 20 people like ability to execute whatever code they want on a server, right? So like we would, you know, it's this kind of thing where like the people who would participate in this, like we sort of they have the inherent trust of their willingness to participate, right? If I was fucking Vettel or something and there were 150, if there were 150 people signing up, it would be more scary. But realistically, if we did something like this, like 10 or 20 people would participate. How could we make it possible for people to code in whatever language? I mean, WASM would be the way, probably. What is the pubnics? Well, the pubnics, I think if I say ring, does that do it? Yes, you can go to pub.colonq.computer. We host on pub.colonq.computer a NixOS system. Pubnix usually stands for public Unix though, right? It's a public-ish server for the community here. So a lot of people we have a web ring, right? There's a lot of people that have web pages on this thing, right? Like you see here is person. You see here is draw that redstone page. People can go on here and make pages. You can just like you can make CGI scripts as well. It's like a tilde-verse thing, right? It basically means you give me your username and an SSH key. I set you up an account, and you can just put files in a public HTML folder in your home directory. And they'll be hosted. What's the host name? pub.colonq.computer. If you want access, there's instructions on that link above. Just DM me on IRC or Discord and send me a key and your username, and we can get on there. Hello Ascento also. Thank you for the 12-month resub. Yes, you should join the ring. Yes, it's good. It's good. This is the project by Jia Tang. Is it I don't know what you mean by this. I go ep. Good night, Mickey Noon. Also, I'm unfamiliar. Thank you for 1 year. Also, oh XZ. Oh, you mean this thing, the XZ backdoor deal? Presumably, hopefully no. Without an account on the Pubnix, if you can join the ring without it, yeah, there should be ring access for like other URLs, right? That would be good. Like, because that's like more of a like a web ring normally is like across multiple servers. It's not just like all the people who have an account on our server. But like we can maybe add this. We can maybe add this thing. I know people have their personal sites and things like this. It's mostly been for web hosting so far, but we could use it for additional things. But this would be sick though, right? Because then anyone can just go on a web page and let's say Raylib like. Right, let's say Raylib like games that fail to load are silently ignored. Right, so if we see a folder with a game in under someone's directory, we just go up. Well, we can't load this one. It's like it's not there. We just ignore errors like this, right? So the idea would be you can go to the page at any given time. And you can load it up. It tries to load everyone's micro game. Any that fail to load are just ignored. So you can always see at any given time the current like working games that people are developing. Yeah, just scan for WASM modules in the directory path like htaccess. Yeah. Yes, and of course we'd want these to like these need to be WASM modules that like have a specific symbol. Right, like I don't even know how WASM FFI to JavaScript fully works, but like we'd have a limited FFI where we have a CGI script. So the way it works on our site, another common internet user is that people put a certain string in their index.html And we have a script that parses out everyone's index.html in their home directory and builds like an order for all of them. And then there are, if you go to there's a CGI script that says, okay, you can give it URL parameters that say like, okay, I am this person, I want to move forward, or I am this person, I want to move backwards. And you put those as links and it will redirect from, yeah. Can I run CUDA on the shared PC? It has no GPU. In fact, it is a very cheap Linode VPS. Is WASM beginner friendly to use? So you wouldn't use WASM directly. The idea would probably be that you compile something else to WASM. Like you can compile C to WASM pretty easily, or Rust or other things. Honestly, ideally we would support all of these things because it's still, you can compile Scheme to WASM too. That might be the ideal path. I don't know. It's like saying is the yeah. It's like the runtime, right? It's the compilation target. You wouldn't write it directly. You would use a compiler to copy v86. What is this? What is this? x86 PC emulator and x86 to WASM JIT running. Okay, that actually does. Okay, that kind of rocks. You can mscript an owl lisp. Yes, you can mscript an owl lisp. You can run a hoot with. You can use Scheme with hoot. There's many options. We're training the 7 billion param AI on chat. As soon as I set up the second machine that has the chunky GPU in it, as soon as I throw a 4090 in my server, and I'm off generator power. What I mean is that it's hard to set up C to WASM. No, it's very easy. It's very, you can just download a compiler. You can probably just actually, like, for a lot of things, just like if you're not using libraries and stuff, like you can just like install the compiler and just like directly swap your like CC variable. How many H100s are you allocated? God, I wish. I probably like. I need to. I'll have a game module and just load up BOS. Yeah. Like there's cool shit you could do. I think this is a good idea. We'll keep considering this thing. We'll keep that in the back of mind. But I think this is the idea that we want, right? We have a list of backends and we return completions, right? So that means we have a concept of a completion, right? We have a concept of a completion. And what does a completion mean? Well, a completion is a string, right? Plus some context about that string, I think, right? And I sort of think it should just be like, it's basically just a pair of a string in some context, but we'll make it a struct just so we have a little bit of fun. Are we doing def structs anywhere else? Are we please? Where's bulletml? Bulletml.el. Def struct. It's I always forget this syntax, the constructor thing. We're just running those H100s stock. They're pretty sweet for cooling, apparently, according to the robot. This is O completion. Thank you, Blitz Wraith, for the follow. Welcome in. The context can point to function documentation, etc. Yes. So that's the kind of thing, Nick's shell, right? Like you can have the thing that pops up. Then that's exactly what I'm thinking in terms of context. Like, okay, what type of symbol it is, in case you want like a little icon or something like this. What is there? Are there docs that need to pop up? So it can just be like some arbitrary object that we can interpret as we will. Good article about C to WASM without mscripting. Can Clang just do this now? Is that real? I wouldn't be shocked if it can. Oh, it's a whole tool chain. Yes, it bundles all the code and things like this. Mscripting is Clang, apparently, allegedly. Was mscripting predates WASM, right? This is a thing. I think I recall this. Mscripting used to be a C to JavaScript compiler, right? If I recall correctly. Maybe I'm wrong about this. Maybe I'm wrong about this. I think I could have sworn that was the case. What is it? I remember seeing this. Is this a sem.js? This predates WASM also, I think, right? This and mscripting definitely used to target this, and this is just JS, right? This runs on, you can run this on V8 or whatever, right? This is the thing. Hello, Moster again. Also, welcome in. Clang can just spit out WASM and you define undefined functions in JS. Yeah. That is good. These things will be relevant to us. How is stream? It's going well. It's going nicely so far. I'm having fun. We're having fun, you know. We do our thing. We do our thing. We chat. You know, who knows? Why do I say it like that? Why do I be like, why am I so weird? Why am I so fucking weird, dude? We gotta cool off. 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta go like dump a pail of water on my head. One moment. Let's go. Let's be back. Let's be back soon. I'll see you in 35 seconds, computer. Hello, I'm back again. Greetings. Let's move back. Let's slip into something more comfortable. Dumping the whole ass beebun straight on my head. I did go outside and I poured the hose all over my head. I poured straight from the hose. Hello, Ryan Winchester TV. Welcome in. Great to see you as always. Can we shout out Ryan Winchester, formerly known as a multitude of other names? Does it work? We pulse audio.enable equals true. Clueless. Is this real? I didn't realize you were a NixOS user. I guess I probably have realized this multiple times and forgotten in my life, but that's the way it goes. No constraints, full blast, hose, shower. Yes, real. We gotta keep this. We need a splash of cold water on us. So what is the deal? What is a completion? Well, completion is a string. It's a string, which is nil by default. It's a string, and it's also some context. That's a completion. You had some influence, but it was brewing for some time too. Hell yeah. I'm glad. Are you liking it so far? When did you start Niche Penguin? You probably said so. You probably said I'm taking the dive at some point, and I'm sorry if I don't remember. This is CL Destruct, of course. We also need a backend. What is a backend? CL Destruct O backend constructor constructor O make backend. Thank you for spin also, Ryan Winchester TV. So what is a completion backend? Well, it has a name. Has a name for one. Ryan Winchester TV moment. Yeah, God, real. Ryan Winchester always changing their name, always spitting. How's it going, Ryan? Ryan, if I recall, is one of the Earth's premier beam pros, actually. We were talking about Erlang a little bit earlier, Ryan. Or at least other people were talking about Erlang, and I was commenting on it. Hello, Shaders, also welcome in. Great to see you. Beam me up. You missed it. You missed it. Yeah, it's over. We'll never be able to talk about Erlang ever again in our life. It certainly exists. A month ago, I think, but times outside of the work laptops windows are rare. Yeah. This is how it goes. This is how it must be. Yes. Thank you for large Erlang. Where is fundamentally what is a backend? What is a backend? Like a backend is it has a function, right? And its function returns is a thing that is a function that is given a prefix, and it returns it's a function from strings to things, right? It's a function from prefixes. I spelled constructor wrong with a U. I don't know why I'm so foolish. It's like this. Maybe there's other metadata as well. We'll keep thinking about it though. So what is complete with? What is complete with? Well, Bash is just sparkling Unix, a script from the Shell region of France. Is this true? Are you? That's kind of a funny way to think about it, actually. Bad Cop, when are you going to level up from being the Bash streamer to the POSIX Shell streamer that you were born to be? The MirBSD corn shell streamer that you were born to be. You fake fuck, use Bash in SH mode. Is this real? What is my SH even? SH is this just Bash? Is this Bash? It is Bash. I literally am lying. It literally is just Bash. Damn. It's over. What is the typical one that wouldn't be Bash? Ash, I guess. That's what Debian uses, right? ASH. Bad Cop actually uses Z shell. I converted to Linux 4 months ago. I'm using it as my daily driver. Hell yeah, adventurous. You love to see it. I'm glad. I'm glad for you. That's actually very, very nice. Do we have one of these functions? We have first. Does this return the first thing that satisfies a predicate? First item, no. Okay, fine. Is there one that does this with mapping? Is there one that does this with mapping? Is that sensible to think about? Like, is there? Like, I want a function that returns the first. I want to. Well, mapcar is a thing, right? So I want a function that returns the first. I want to return the value of a function. I want to apply it. So basically, the way I would do this normally, I would just do that, right? I would just mapcar find. I would say non-nil mapcar find, whatever, right? Like this. The problem is I don't want to actually apply the thing. I want to quit early, right? I don't want to keep mapping past. Like in Haskell, I could do it that way, and it wouldn't do that. I wouldn't waste time if I wouldn't be lazy. But I don't want to apply the backends that don't. I guess I could just write it. Sure, but like I feel like there must be a nice. But if I do it this way, right? If I do like this, if I say, I don't know, like what's do the anaphoric thing? What if we say oh, backend function funcall backend function its prefix backends, right? Something like this. Right, this gets the first backend that returns non-nil completions, but then I have to run backend function this prefix, right? Like I just want to I want there's like so first is kind of like filter like. I want like there's like map when. There's map when. I want like map first. Wait, map first is real. Map first is real. Okay, it literally is the function. Excellent. Okay, we found it, I think. Use pred to determine the first item in list to call rep on. Return a copy of list where the first item for pred. It's the first. Okay, it's the same. I just have to give it the same function, and I think this still calls it twice, but it is cleaner, right? So that's okay. That's okay. I want the it doesn't truly exist. It's still going to call it twice. Right? I really want something where rep and pred are the same thing, but like that's, you know, such is the way. Such is the fucking way of things, right? Is there anaphoric version, and if so, what do they call them? Ask and shall receive, just what happens. I don't know what you. I guess they're both just called it, right? That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. We just do this style of thing, and I guess we can imagine wanting to do different things. So it's like this. We get the back end, right? Okay, sure. Backend is this thing. Backend is this thing, right? Or not even back. It's not. Well, we do. Let's do it manually. All that comes to nothing because I think we would like to actually access the rest of the backend in case there's metadata like the name and things like this. So let's do it like this. It's fine. Comps. The completions are just, again, it's O backend function. It's funcall that on backend, or funcall this on backend, call this on prefix. Sure. So what is this then? We just return comps. We'll do other things besides eventually. I guess also we probably want completions to be labeled with what backend they're from. That seems sensible. Like, do we want a reference to the backend on these? That seems like kind of fine. How do we want that to look, right? Do we want some kind of identifier for the backend? Do we want some like symbol that like looks up the backend or do you just want directly like a reference? Like, Well, let's not worry about it for now. Let's not worry for. Okay, let's label the thing. It's okay. We have a backend. We have a backend on them all. And maybe that's where we bother to. Maybe this is literally just where we label them. Like, it's sort of irritating to make every individual backend function responsible for labeling them. We can make the values a-list meta.backend. Yeah. What do you mean by meta.backend? Right? Like making the thing that's returned by complete with, rather than being a list of completions, a list mapping, a list of. We could do this for sure. Like, good night. You've progressed your jigsaw by as much as 1% towards completion. A list of a-lists. Is this the? Yeah, sure. A list. Well, a list of a-lists in what respect, right? So like we could have, like, what are the a-lists mapping to what? Good night, Liquid Cake 1 though. I hope your jigsaw project is going well. And you achieve larger than 1% completion at a certain point. I think we're gonna do this for now. Let's just do this because it's always going to be. Well, no, it's even better than this. We don't mix completions. We always are returning. Hello, thank you for dslug also. There's no values, and let's just cons them, right? We return a pair of the backend return the backend chosen and a list of completions. This is gonna be too long probably. Sure, right? It's like this. It's literally just this. A list of completions. Completions must match prefix given the list of backends. Okay, sure. This is the way, right? So we're picking one backend, we're returning its associated completions. Like, It's probably fine. I kind of want something a little more. No, this is wrong. It's wrong. Like, because, like, again, the whole point of this is to have something that to move beyond backends by this point. I think we don't want this anymore. Do we say backend name? Maybe we attach the backend name to the completion. Or sure. Let's do this. Let's do it like this. I would rather have like some ID than an actual reference in case we want to serialize the thing in a cheap sort of way. Let's stitch these things up here, right? Let's just say, I don't know, map. I guess we could just modify them also. That's probably the nicer thing to do, right? Here, because we don't really have. This doesn't really give us convenient, like, immutable setter functions, right? We can just say each comps setf. The caller doesn't care about anything but the completions. Yeah, and then this is not a completion read. We already have a custom completing read, but this is yeah. That's the idea. We only. Like, this is sort of past the point where we care specifically about we want to have done that work already, basically, of associating the backend with the thing. This is just like, okay, we literally have a list of completions. How do we display these things now? Like, all we know is we have this list of completions. How are we getting them on the screen and picking one of them, right? No, nothing else. So this probably just looks like completion backend name it to backend name backend turn comps. What are you whining about now? What's your malfunction? There you go. Here's complete with prefix backends. So can we write some test things? We're gonna need some test backends, right? Like what's the thing that we can write here? I don't know. Types. What do we even call this? We don't need to label these things. Here's our test data. Sure. So we have test backends. What is test backends? Well, it's a make backend with some stuff. Its name is test backend. And its function lambda prefix is we probably want a helper function. It occurs to me we want a helper function for just matching a static list. Let me add you to the whitelist, also DRS pod. It feels like we haven't added someone to the whitelist forever, actually. Holy moly. Have I just like stopped advertising? Have I stopped saying that is a thing? Can I okay, we've added you to the thing now. It should work for you. How did that happen? I'm like, damn. Have people started boosting more? I don't know. It's so strange the way the winds blow with these things currently. Like I think hello Kotaru complex. I think it's just like let's return a list of completions regardless of the prefix here. Hello pixel sorted.
You got boost power.
The thing here will be we have a bunch of completions, right? This is make completion, right? And its string, the string is foo. There's no context. We also have bar and baz. Bar and no, these obviously I'm changing it. Bar and baz. So here's our test backend. Do we have, if we then say complete with empty string I don't know, list of test backend. Sure, wow, we have those 3 completions, we have backend name on them. Sure, that's fine. That's what we would expect. Do we have so we probably want a helper function. Let's say helpers for defining backends, right? we probably want something that, given a list of things, or of strings, or I guess we already have just mapping, just filtering by prefix of, right? But like, given a list of completions, like something like this, defun, let's say filter completions prefix, right? And this takes a prefix and it takes completions. So what this does is it's literally just it's easy, right? It's filter s prefix s prefix o completion string it over completions, right? So if our core thing that we're working with a lot of the time is lists of completions, right? That's what backends return. That's what complete with returns, right? Having things that transform lists of completions is kind of handy, right? Given prefix and the list completions, return completions matching prefix. Let's just shorten this actually much. Completions matching prefix, sure. End of string, end of string. So now, like in something like this, we might have something easy like, oh, filter completions prefix. Let's actually just call it filter prefix. We're gonna get tired of writing completions all the time, and it should be obvious. Filter prefix. Wow. Very nice. Okay, so now test backends. What are you complaining about? Why does I really need to fix this pop-up too? This elist backtrace pop-up that instantly deletes your entire window configuration, instantly just destroys it. I don't know. I don't even know really how it moves things around. I just know it does it in a very irritating way every time. I probably need some kind of shackle rule. Okay, we have this now. So now if we say this on empty prefix, we have this. If I say it on F, it's just foo. If I say it on B, it's bar and baz. Wow, how convenient, right? We have matching prefixes now. So what if we were to render these things, right? What if we were to, or alternatively, what about picking the prefix from a buffer? That's another essential thing for completion, right? Our cursor is in a given spot. How do we determine what the prefix is when we're completing, right? How do we do this, right? So I think this probably is something like we need to find the prefix in the buffer. Let's do this. Let's go to let's call this top like what do we even call this? High level. Begons. These section names that I was like, oh, we'll put funny little section names in. This is useless. It's why did I even do this in the first place? I'm always thinking of cute little ideas that we don't need. We don't need them at all. Okay. Are you writing an LSP? No, we're writing a completion tool. So this might interact with an LSP niche penguin. We're writing a thing that, like, you see this thing that makes these things pop up. These little things. We're making a piece of UI that works kind of like that. Is the goal. Something that's kind of that lets us pop up a list of completions and do things like this. So what about other things? Let's say defun prefix at point. How does Corfu actually do this? I'm kind of curious. I wonder how it does it. I imagine actually that maybe this is built. Maybe something in the existing completion at point functionality can do this. Is this real? But like, let's actually look into this a little bit. Where's Corfu? Where do you live? Can we clone you? I bet you can't clone me, Kobe. Can we get that? Let's get that. Let's git clone that thing. Let's go into Corfu and investigate what exactly is going on here. Where is Corfu.el? Let's find everywhere. Where's the prefix happening? Where's the prefix getting found here? Sure. This is wrapping completion at point function. Sure. Sure. Do we know? Like where is the thing where we actually interact with the buffer? I guess we also need to keep track when we're actually popping up completion. We need to keep track of where the thing starts and ends, right? This is also relevant. There are no more office cupcakes. I wonder if completion at point does this stuff already. Like, can we see the definition of completion? Like, what does completion at point do? Because I know Corfu just like binds something that makes this, like, what does Corfu mode actually do? Where's the define derive? Where's Corfu mode? Define minor mode Corfu mode. Sure, of course it's a minor mode. So we're setting completion in region function to Corfu in region. Presumably this does the thing, right? This is the thing that's called with when you try and is this real? Completion at point probably calls this completion at region function. And so what are start and end? What are start and end here? Do we know? What are they actually? We have this P case happening here, right? This is I don't know where start and end. This is matching. This is res should be this, right? So completion at point functions. We're running this hook, right? We're getting its results, right? And the completion at point function should return a start and end. Do we have an example? Are the completion at, oh yes, of course, they're all individually getting the prefix, right? Because they're not past the prefix naturally, right? It goes the other way. These read from the buffer. Do we know where? What's an example completion at point function? We have elisp completion at point right here. Where do you live? What's your nature? Elisp mode.el. Soon you will understand. Yes. Well, the thing is that is the yes. I'll understand it by reading. All right, I gotta go. I'll try and check in before the end. Well, enjoy. So thank you for hanging out as long as you did, Wind Up Boy. Thank appreciate thank you. We'll I'm sure we'll see you again. We'll talk about it next time, or in the Discord or in the wherever. And good luck with whatever you have to do. Do we have so what does this do? We get posts. Does this literally do it all? Does this raw dog this thing? I'm sorry for saying raw dog. I don't mean to be like this, but like it literally is, right? Like this is calling backwards, like holy fuck. Like they're like straight up like every completion function can just like do whatever it wants. It can just do whatever the fuck it wants. I think we need to read to the previous space. That's probably the thing. We need to first so what does our thing need to do? What does our thing need to do in this thing? Return a pair of what are we returning here? What are we returning? Prefix return a list because no elisp lsp. But like I mean like are these completion functions really just like straight up using like backwards char? Like they're straight up like it's so messy, right? They're just like, okay, let's just like read backwards in the buffer. Like you'd think there would be like some convenient helper functions for these things. Enter meta space. Now I'll put a space without exiting the Corfu completion. Yes, I see. That's when you're already in the deal, right? This is maybe the elisp one. We'll do something stupid. Inevitably we'll do the stupid thing, and then once we've done the stupid thing, maybe we'll understand a little bit better why it is the stupid thing, right? Like no, I'm sure they're all like that, right? Yeah, you need it for file completions as well, but like I think we're probably okay just completing things, completing the prefix where the prefix is the previous word up to the last space character. That seems not horrible to me, right? Like I'm not horrified by that entirely. Can thing at point? No, thing at point probably can't help us. We don't need that. Return a list of the starts start and end. Return a pair of start and end positions. Let's call this prefix posts at point for the prefix under point. So what does this look like? No, we only need the start position because the end position is point. Let's say this rather. Return a pair of the start position and prefix string preceding point. Prefix at point. Sure. What does this look like? Well, how do we get the start position? Well, we go backwards one character. We find the first space before this thing. We walk backwards until we run into space or the beginning of the buffer, and then we get the one after that. I guess beginning of buffer makes that slightly more complicated, right? I just like this sort of thing always, right? This sort of very imperative deal. We can get away with it, right? Like what is let's see here. Like what is start? Start is probably save excursion, right? Like do we need some kind of local binding, right? Let posts equal to point. We want to detect any space character. If I recall correctly, like the character class, I don't know if there are conveniently exposed character class primitives in like functions in eLisp. Like is there space for char? Is that a thing? Like I don't know if we can actually check conveniently if a character is a white space character. Let's Google Emacs Lisp character white space. I'm not regexing just build a parser combination. I mean, worst comes to worst, I will list them. I will create a list. I will check list element on 10 integers or what. Like it's fine. I mean, that's what it's doing anyway. Like here's char syntax. Character is space. Like is there really no way like to like ask GPT? Yeah, we call out to chat GPT. We could do that easily actually, right? Like we could add that. Check if string is end. Okay, that's not what we want. That's not what we want at all. Like s, I guess we can just like read a one character, we can just convert it to string and then like is there I'm sure s.el has some predicate for this, right? That must be the case. We have mixed case. We have blank s blank. That seems good. Like we probably also want to backward char. We want to backward char immediately. What is this function trying to do? We're trying to get the position of the start of the prefix, right? So if we're in a given position, we want to go backwards until we encounter a space, basically, right? We want to this is the thing. Are you supposed to say backward char or do you say forward char -1? It doesn't sure, it's fine. It's fine. S blank buffer we'll just read buffer substring again and again. Posts. Well, we probably don't want to do this with points. Let's bind end first, right? Let's say end is point, and we can use end in here, right? This is post is the previous point. Well, no, post should be this point here, right? And then while all this stuff is true, I think we actually want this to be a little bit different, right? We want like this. We want this binding to be inside of the condition. We want like so. No, we don't. We don't. We want it out because we're gonna mutate this. I'm so bad at writing imperative functions in this thing. Can you save exertion and forward white space arg? Wait, there's already forward white space. Wait, is this real? Yo. Okay, it literally does exist. Thank you. Okay, it exists already. Does this do what we want it to do? We can see. Let's just do this. That seems a lot better. And return points. Okay, that seems a lot better actually. Thank you. Sure. We have start then. What do we do with this? Now this is just buffer substring start point. And it's a pair of that. It's cons start that. Okay, cool. So like what does that mean at any given point? Like we're gonna have to still be careful about this because we're going to have to, like, again, there's a reason why there's a reason why the existing completion functionality is doing it the way it does. It's because the thing you want to complete is not always white space, like again, you don't want to like syntax, like I don't want to complete parenthesis point, I want to complete just point. There's probably, I mean, we could always do this with post-processing on the prefix, right? Alternatively, we can do this, we could just have this be mode specific, right? We could have some local variable that just like defines all of this stuff and just handles it for us instead of having to ad hoc like have a thing. Is there already a thing for identifier characters, right? Like is that real? Like I assume that's a thing for like Emacs identifier characters. Is this like a mode specific thing, or is there something that like what lets us know if like that like hyphen can be part of an identifier in Lisp mode and it can't be in C mode? Do we know? I wonder. I just wonder if there's an existing thing for that, because of course we can always just do our own little thing, right? Like I think we could probably do our own little thing. Like do we like honestly just say defvar local separators. So this is separator, a list of characters that serve as separators in the thing. And we'd also probably have some function to get the prefix, right? In case you want a custom prefix getter, right? That seems fine as well, right? Like, so if we just say separators, like what is a sensible list of separator? Like, maybe we want function. Like, I don't know if I want to list them all. We probably want some kind of predicate for this, but like also like just parse it lol Walfus shrug. Local streamer says repeatedly. I mean it's a classic L Colonq move, right? It's a classic L Colonq move, talking like a complete motor mouth for 3 hours and then spending an hour saying over and over again, not knowing what to do. But like, you know, it's fun. It's the way of it. Hello Metal X, welcome in. Great to see you. Welcome. Hi peeps. It's been a minute, Metal X. How's it going? How's life for you? Do we have I guess we could, like, the problem is we want to just assume that every Unicode character is a separator, because I'm in hell. I don't know. You're trying to actually code the putting text into the buffer? No. This is I'm trying to the way I'm doing it is I'm trying to code reading the prefix from the buffer. I'm doing this in a totally different way. I'm trying to do it in the way. So here's the goal, Nick Shell. I'm rushing into this. I'm trying to do it in the way that makes sense to me. And so we realize why Emacs makes the choices it makes, right? Emacs's built-in completion functionality, the completion backends just are thunks, right? They're functions with no arguments that read the buffer themselves to determine the prefix to complete. I was like, okay, why don't we just detect the prefix ourselves and then call our backend. We're like reinventing the whole wheel, right? We have our own completion backend functionality, et cetera, et cetera. So we're trying to determine what denotes a prefix, what separates a prefix, right? So presumably there are some. This is kind of contextual, right? But in some sense, yeah, it's context-aware completion, right? It's Corfu, right? It's you're typing in a buffer and we're completing based on a prefix that we're typing. So presumably we have some list of separating characters, like white space would be a sensible one, but also in Lisp, for example, like parentheses are a separating character, right? If I press tab here, I'm not completing the text parenthesis O backend, I'm completing just O backend, right? So like I think it's fine to have this list of separators be like some kind of local thing, right? The question remains though, is this like, what should this be? I don't think it should just be a list of characters. I think it's probably like maybe like a list of predicate functions or something. Like I don't know. Emacs already defines concepts like symbols, sentences, and paragraphs. You probably want to trigger the. Yeah, I mean there is a thing like you can say like thing at point symbol. I was wondering if there was a way to like I can say thing at point symbol, right? If I go over prefix at point, if I go to eLisp evaluation mode, I can say thing at point symbol, I think, right? And that gives me prefix at point, right? With its fontification on, right? What does thing at point symbol actually do? Is there a symbol at point function? And if so, how does it determine? So there is symbol at point. Okay. What does this do? It just calls thing at point symbol. Okay, very cool. What is thing at point? Where do you exist? Where are you? Where are you? And how do you handle symbol? That was not helpful. That was not helpful at all. I just want to know like how it determines. It clearly is language specific. Are you using evil mode? GD should go to definition in a context-aware manner. Is this real? I've never actually done this before. Is that a thing? If I say forward, or what's something we could say that probably is. How did I not know this? If so, it literally does. Hello? Holy fuck! What is that bound to? Wait. Why am I not binding that to the thing that I usually use? Like I have another binding for go to definition. I'm. Hello nausea also. God, we need to okay, we put a pin in that. We need to put in a pin in that. Like we need to say evil mode go to definition works. I am foolish. I am very foolish and silly. Okay, that's we list those. We list those down. Hello streamer. I'm doing well, nausea. How are you? I'm enjoying not having any power. It's one of the best things that there is. I'm currently streaming in the pitch black chamber, the chamber of the turtle. This is prefix at point. So how does thing at point do its thing? How does thing at point do its thing? Can we GD? It asks loads of yeah, it probably is doing. It's probably using xref. It's probably using xref is maybe the thing that it does. Xref go somewhere. Go to xref, something like this. I think that's the built-in. I'm doing lovely. Thank you. You're doing well. Rather, I inverted them. Works with LSP too, as long as you use evil collection at least. Yeah, I know. I'm used to having a binding for my LSP go to def, but I guess I just didn't have. Hello, Oliver Make W. Also, Oliver MKW. How does this thing actually go? Thing at point provider A list is what we want to look at. Sure. Do we know its value is nil? Well, that's clearly not the right thing. That's not correct. Get thing at point. So what is thing in this well, okay. T, we get bounds of thing at point thing. What is bounds of thing at points? This, what does this look at? I just want to know like how it's defined for symbols. Like what does it look at? Well, it checks for a text property, or a symbol property or something. Then it checks for what are you doing? We're currently writing an alternative Emacs completion backend while talking a lot. Hello, Oliver MK. How's it going? And we're currently we're in hell because my power went out. So we're enjoying that too. Like how does it actually determine what symbol? Can we search for symbol? Put symbol beginning op thing at point. Okay, this is here's it's properties on the symbol itself. This is so Lisp. And it's literally just doing regex search back. Holy fuck. So this probably doesn't work in... Like, this isn't like some kind of language specific thing at all. This is just like, there is a particular regex search for symbols. Sounds awesome, and you seem to be the most interesting person on the website. Well, thank you. Hello, Kratos, as well. I appreciate your words of encouragement, Oliver MKW. If you like this, you can go here. If it works, it works. Yes, but like you can imagine languages with different symbol. Like does this, like, you can put any character you want in a symbol in eLisp, right? We have this zone, this Discord IRC. Like for example, if I say foobar question mark Baz, right? This is a valid Lisp symbol. If I say thing at point symbol, no, it gets it. How is it getting it? What is happening with this? What is going on with this? And if I call that function, if I say thing at point beginning of symbol, it goes there. It goes. How is it doing this? Skip syntax backwards? What does skip syntax backwards fucking do? Remove what the? Okay, we're uncovering a whole world of things that we knew nothing about beforehand, gamers. Syntax classes, syntax code characters. This is a C built in to Emacs. This function that takes a string of presumably some kind of character classes and goes. Oh, okay. We gotta find out what this is all about. Probably written only relevant languages were. Well, it actually does go harder than this though, Nick Shell. This does seem to indicate that there's some kind of notion of, okay, we gotta go Emacs skip syntax backward. What is this all about? I'm thinking knowledge expansion. I'm thinking so as well, nausea underscore. I'm thinking how is motion and syntax, okay? Up syntax tables. A syntax table describes the syntactic role of each character in a buffer. It can be used to determine where words, symbols, and other syntax... Okay, so this seems like what we want. This seems at least partially, for programming languages at least, for where the most common thing is going to be symbol completion. This seems like what we want. It's tree sitter for boomers. Yes, essentially. So how do we... Syntax table concepts. Okay, presumably most major modes... I guess I've just never written a language major mode, or I would have encountered this, right? Or maybe... Is this separate from font lock? Maybe it is. Syntax table functions. Okay, we have things to manipulate syntax tables. Motion and syntax. Syntax classes. Syntax class. How do we... What is a syntax class character? A char table. Internals. Syntax table functions. Syntax table P. Table of syntax classes. Okay, good. Word constituents are W. Symbol constituents are okay, real. So they even have this makes sense. Hello, Hellfried6. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome in. I guess this is fine. I guess this is cool. So instead what we can do is we can actually just say skip. We can say skip syntax backwards W underscore, which will skip word constituents and then also separators, right? So in C, the word separator is underscore. In Lisp, it's all a bunch of other things. I would imagine, yeah, I mean, there are more, the question mark also is this in there, it should be everything, right? Because that's what this is doing. So if we go then, so this actually saves us entirely. This actually does save our fucking life. Let's go back to this guy. We don't need any variable anymore. Let's go prefix at point. Let's call this symbol prefix at point, and we're gonna have a binding for this. We're gonna have a local variable. We're gonna say defvar local o prefix at points function, and by default this is going to be o symbol prefix at point, and the docs for this are going to be function called to function returning the start position and prefix at point. Okay, this is real. This is extreme reality. So then symbol prefix at point for the symbol preceding point. That's too long. Let's just leave it. It doesn't matter. This is this, and now this can be, instead of this can be skip syntax backward W underscore, which is very strange. Thought of kid named Finger. What is this from, actually? I hear people saying this all the time. I don't know what anything's from. I just pretend to know about things so I can fit in and seem cool. Hello Jazzahall VT. Welcome in. We're talking about kid named Finger. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Thank you for the raid, Jazzahall. You don't normally stream this early, do you? I normally catch you deep in the hour of the wolf. This is when I normally see Jazzahall VT online. I hope you're doing well. If you don't know Jazzahall does some games, generally provides good conversation, these sorts of things. What were you up to today, Jazzahall? Hello, and hello also Rage Against the Light and Gluel and Loki Hearth, good friend. Welcome in. Can we see what this is all about? What is this then? We're trying to write a completion backend for Emacs, and we're also talking about bugs and other things too. I beat the OG Mist. Oh, very nice. I've been meaning to. They just released that new Riven re-release, right, Jazzle? I've never played Mist or Riven. I would love to. I like these games, at least in theory. I think I like them. Jazz's Hall raid, Saba Ping, so true. MC Schwartz too. Welcome in. It's great to have you. If you don't know me, I'm L Colonq, but people know me. People know me around here. You see me around. I'm a little letters man. Don't play the remakes; they're not good. Hello, Fudgy MD. I heard that the Riven remake uses like weird 3D models of the characters and that they look kind of whack. And I've heard that a little bit. I don't know how accurate this thing is. If I say O symbol prefix at point here, that's going to be a classic for us right there. Can I do it real style actually? Can I call it for real? That's just empty string, sure. If I call it here, it's poi, sure. If I call it here, it's point, and if I call it here, it's point. Okay, good. This seems like it's what we want. We probably want to strip properties off of this also, right? How do we? Is there just buffer substring no properties, or do we have to? That's a thing. Yeah, I recall that. I'm playing the OGs first regardless because remake of a game. Yes, this is true also, Jazzahall VT. I'm glad. Well, congrats on beating it. I've heard it's a pretty tough game, right? At least. That's what I've heard. I've heard from some friends who probably tried playing it when they were kids. So I don't know how would you say the difficulty of the game is. Also makes the game more smooth brain friendly. Well, my brain is very smooth. I have a tested intelligence quotient of 80. So I do appreciate when they make the game easy. I liked it when it's just hard enough that I feel good about myself and I can brag online, where I can grow digital power, right? This is the way of it. There's a few bits where certain things weren't clear to me, but generally it's not that hard. Well, that's good. So we have symbol prefix at point. This will serve as a sensible. Oh, that's the best thing though, Jazzahall feet. I love when I need to take notes. My favorite gaming experiences that I've had in the past few months. I played Void Stranger blind and I played Animal Well blind. In both games, I took pretty copious notes. Much more for Void Stranger, and it was really satisfying. I love the genre of game where you have to like. That's like exactly what I'm looking for. Where you have to like exercise good note taking and like have good things to consult with. Ungodly? What is ungodly? Kursh.org. I'm happy to report that editing Vue.js code in Plan 9 Acme is finally good. The Vue language tools rework release has simmered down a bit, and you can use their LSP as a plugin inside the standard TypeScript language server, which seems... Wait, Acme has LSP support? What the fuck? There are people who are... Yo, wait, why am I not on... Why does every time I start thinking that I'm cool, I uncover like 10 people doing things that are 100 times cooler than me, which makes me really happy. I'm glad we haven't found the limits of the world yet, right? We haven't found the edge where all the water flows off just yet. There are still people doing... Acme is the text editor on Plan 9, Nick Shell. And it's kind of cool so do we have Acme text editor here? The cool thing that it does is like everything is text, right? Like it's kind of like Unixy Emacs is maybe the way to say it, right? Like every command is just operating on text, like everything is text, right? And like I think actually a lot of like the external tools are also like a lot of like the menu entries are always just like, okay, just run this shell command on text. One streamer is using it on Twitch. Do you have a link to them, Tom Weil? Please share if you have it. I'd appreciate it. What's the thing? I think I'll just try to find it back. Okay, good. No worries, of course. It's VI was actually based. Yes, it's kind of like, yeah, I haven't used it much. It's also very like mouse focused, I think. I don't know. It's one of those things that I've always wanted to try because it's another like very extensible, like funny editor. One day I didn't realize there were people doing fucking LSP stuff with it. That seems like a lot. Okay, we have symbol prefix set point now. This is our default. If a language, for example, in eShell, we'd probably bind a different symbol prefix set point in order to complete file names and things like this. One in the vast category of funny editors, Untangled Co. I think okay, good. Using Go to explore. We'll investigate this. I mean, Go kind of has similar heritage to this, so like it's that seems sensible. Do we see Acme here? I'm opening up a stream. Yep, that looks like Acme. Okay, cool. Very, very, very cool. We found it. We got there successfully. I could get lost in for an afternoon. Yeah, you can get it on Linux. There's this collection called Plan 9 Ports, I think it probably has Acme. Yeah, Plan 9 from user space. Right. This has a bunch of Plan 9 stuff in. I don't know what it all has, like the window manager. It has the shell, right? It has all the standard Plan 9 funny things. I tried using Rio once and I didn't get very far, and it does come with Acme. Cool. Go still supports Plan 9 as a target, if I recall correctly. That is pretty fucking sick. The lineage of Pike. Okay, we have symbol prefix at point. So now, like, doing like what is the actual top level user interface thing? Well, the top level user interface thing, we're calling it. It's called O complete, right? And what this does is we get the prefix, right? We say like, I don't know, like let's it's like this. It's like this. We say when let's star, we say prefix is fun call O prefix at point function on nothing. Right? So we get a prefix. Let's indent this properly. We get a prefix and then we get a backend base. We get completions based on that, right? So we get completions is O. What do we call? We call complete with, right? O complete with prefix O backends. What is O backends? Well, O backends is another buffer local variable. O backends is a list of backends to use for completion. Right? This is the thing. Right, so we have some buffer local list of backends, and we try to complete prefix using those backends. So, what do we do with that then? The thing is, we need some kind of state, right? There's some kind of notion of like being in a completion, right? If we've pressed tab at a certain point, the list is on the screen. We're completing from that list of things. So how are we going to represent that, I wonder? Hello, Otari Uzi. Also, welcome in. So something to consider. There should only be one completion window on the screen at any given time. That seems fine. That seems sensible to me, right? There's only ever one. Well, maybe it's per buffer. I don't know. Maybe so maybe we have a completion state per buffer. We have another buffer local completion state. That keeps track of, okay, where is this completion happening, right? Keeps track of the associated child frame, and it keeps track of the list of completions that we came up with at first glance, right? And then from that point, we have to consider what we want here, though. We have to consider what we want, because typing more should narrow the completion, but it's also like type, like once you've pressed a character, right? If I like, it's not purely filtering completions. Can we comment this out for now? If I type def, right? Like if I type I, that's not filtering the completions necessarily. Like that I is there. I press escape now, that I is still there. So it's effectively, we should consider it as like calling in, like the cleanest way is going to be like, okay, when we actually type and insert a character, that is throwing away the current completion thing, making a new one, right? That is we are starting again from ground zero, right? We have a new prefix, right? We press the thing and we're good. I think we don't even worry about that. So what else is there? So when we call complete, also works with deletion. Yes, exactly. Whenever there's anything that actually changes the buffer, that kind of stuff is, that's out of we don't need to handle that specially. We need to detect when it happens, right? That's the main thing, I think. We probably need to just throw away the completion whenever. Probably the thing to do is whenever point moves. Is the thing. Like whenever anything moves the point. What happens when cursor moves out of completion area? Yeah. So we're going to need some kind of like post command hook or something like that for this, right? That detects this. Like, so let's consider the idea of there being a buffer local completion state. Let's pour some more water here. Let's pour a little more here. Where is the thing? There's some kind of, there's def var local cur completion. It's nil, right? Current completion state for current, let's just say this is the completion state. Current completion state. Sure. This is not a useful doc string, but we're putting them in anyway. We don't have useful doc strings. This is def struct. Let's call this state. And this is. Why are we calling it cur? I use the prefix cur too much. It's just completion. It's just called completion. So we have a state for these things, right? So what's the deal with the state? So what does a state have attached to it? Well, a state, first and foremost, it has a list of, well, we're calling this a completion here. Why are we let's call this a candidate. A candidate is a better word here. Thank you for hair also. A list of candidates, filter prefix candidates. Is that sensible to say? I think that is sensible. This can all be make candidates. Zebra hair, yes. Okay. Val buffer, sure. Zebra.org based website. Candied dates, yes. Zebra.org. This is pretty good. Rux log hunt whole pub code tits. Is this real? Oh, this is a base website. Very good. Thank you for sharing. Candidate, yes. Candida. The okay, we have candidates. So what does state have? It has candidates first and foremost. Completion candidates. being chosen from. Note, this should not change. This should not change. We never like winnow down the candidates. We never reduce the number of candidates. We would simply start a new completion from scratch, right? Instead of doing this. We're studying Flask with SQL. You're back now. Welcome back, Visualizer, and welcome back, Nulligore, also. So we have candidates. What else? We have an index. Index is 0 by default. Index of currently selected candidate. All we ever do inside of the completion, we're popping up a menu that has a list of things in it. We navigate up and down. We'll keep the inner frame. Yeah, for sure, Tom Wild. Don't worry about that. We'll keep the frame around, right? In fact, the frame will probably be one frame globally ever, right? It'll be some, like, the frame we'll keep around and we'll just move it and hide it in things, right? It'll be one single frame that we'll destroy once and never, do anything else with. I think that's probably fine. So all you ever do inside of completion, all this is supplying a mode for is we display a list based on the current prefix. Doing anything to change the buffer or move point, anything that moves point in post command hook hides this window, or like resets this state, causes the calculation of a new state. Maybe we'll determine what that is, right? All you can do in this frame is press arrow keys, tab, whatever other keys you're pressing to navigate up and down inside of the list, and press enter to insert into the buffer whatever is under your cursor. And pressing tab also probably expands like the shared prefix of all the things like I like. That's all. It doesn't do anything else. There's no filtering, there's no fuzzy matching, there's no fancy selection. All it does is it shows a list and provides you a way to move around the list and insert the current thing, or maybe insert the shared prefix. That's it. So how do we want to go? We need an index that is like the thing that we're currently on. What was wrong with I just didn't understand it well, Tom Weil. I was using company and I was frustrated because it was kind of buggy. Like, it kind of breaks in certain cases where you have like line wrapping, I think. Will be available on Melpa if people want it. If it's good, it's not going to be good. Like, this is not like me trying to make a better alternative to company. Like, this is going to be worse and shittier, but it'll be nicer for me. And I will put it up if people want to use it, but it will definitely be on GitHub for sure. If we have can we copy what Vim Super Tab does? I assume we can, because that's what I originally wanted my company thing to do, and I assume I don't know exactly what Vim Super Tab does because it's been a long time, but that's what I used to use, and I'm sure I tried to make company work like that in the first place. Why do you use NixOS? I never heard of it before, but NixOS is really nice. The main reason I like to use it is it makes it very easy to have multiple versions of dependencies for different projects. If I'm working on like 10 different projects on and off, which is often the case if I'm like streaming and doing work and stuff, it's nice because I get to, if all of those require like subtly different versions of programming languages and libraries, I can manage that easily. Can we pull completions from the stream infra? Yes. This also lets us do funny things like have chat name completion easily, which we could do before, but this makes it like more likely for me to actually write that thing because I understand it. Hello guys are also welcome in. Less stable and more chaotic, but we're all chaotic neutral, right? Yeah, that's sort of like this. We all support the forces of like, one of the funniest things about like AD&D is the idea that like the alignments, like, it's not like the alignments sort of became like a more like moral thing. They became like a more like a thing describing like worldviews more than anything. In AD&D, the alignments are sort of like they're like forces. Like, the alignments have languages, right? Like, there's a chaotic in the implicit setting. There's like a chaotic alignment language, right? That like all the forces of chaos kind of like implicitly speak and can understand and speak to each other. And I think this is very funny and good, right? Like, whenever I like write like AD&D homebrew, like I've written a few like little modules for other people to nothing that I've ever like sold, but like I've released some things in the past, right? I like using phrases like the forces of evil law or something like that to imply that like it's not like some kind of abstract moral thing like it kind of gets used to mean in later editions. I think it feels very funny and crunchy. It's like there is literally like an organization that is the forces of evil law, right? That's like, yes, I don't know. Chaotic, even. Yes, it's true. Quixotic. Hello, Swihilda, also welcome in. Great to have you. Yeah, it's true. It's true. If you're a data hoarder, if you like having your hard drive be full of 900 gigabytes of the same library, NixOS is also very good for you. Read a lot of poetry. I've read poetry on stream, Nelligor. That was April Fool's last year, April Fool's 2023. I read like for 2 hours. I read W.B. Yeats on stream. I like poetry. I wouldn't say I'm a poetry like, I don't know anything about it, but I like poetry when I read it, I guess. I like Yeats a lot for sure. I like this Norwegian poet named Tarjei Vesaas a whole lot. I'm a fan of that. But I like him when I see him. I don't know. I'm not like a connoisseur. Rap for real. I've been listening to a little bit of hip hop lately. I don't know anything about music. I got a YouTube recommendation for someone called Cool Keith, I think is their name. Is that them? It's Cool Keith, like with a K. And I thought it was quite good. I thought it was kind of fun. Hello, Chlorgal. Poetry is like vegetables. You don't want it by itself. It needs to be part of a dish. Is this true? Keith, is this? I don't know. I don't think it was someone I had never heard of. I don't listen to. No, I don't think it's like that. I think it's old. It's like from the 90s or something. Or earlier. I thought it was cool. He had like a thing that was like in space and computers or something. It was good. There was space involved. I don't know enough about music to make any sort of statement about it. This is candidate string. Warn us about this next time, please. Yes. Yeah, it needs to be part of a dish. And I think poetry needs to be sung from memory. That's a Fabius take. I'm doing my Fabius impression. I'm sorry. If you're going to read poetry, like you can't just read it. It must be sung in verse from memory. You can't. Hank's short I parasocially sent you. I don't know if I did actually. So I saw that you sent me that, and I made a note to read it. But I think I was maybe you sent it during stream, and I was Eepers or something. I might have been tired. I might have been tired. I will put a pin in that again to actually look at the thing that people sent me. I have it here. Yes, this is the thing. Oh, this is Hank. Is this Hank? Which Hank? Is this Hank Green? Is this Hank? Is this like John Green? Hank Green brother? Hello, Valroom. Also, welcome in. Great to see you. Hello, Hank Green. Yep. Didn't he have? Is he doing well? Didn't he have cancer or something? There was some kind of incident about this, wasn't there? I think that's the case. Welcome in, Valroom. It's good to see you. It's been a hot minute. How's it going? Nvidia is making me regret the day I decided to try Linux, and probably soon the day I was born too. If I don't manage to get, oh hell yeah, that's you love to see that. John Green is the one, he wrote those books, right? I know there were some funny. I have to game on Windows. Hello, I mean you can game pretty well on Linux these days. Emo Giraffe 450, welcome. There's I see he's gained curly hair. Where do I get to catch you on? Hell yeah. Reading the stream title. Well, what's happening, Chlorgal, is I don't have power. I'm not going to have power until Thursday. Obviously, we're running on generator power, which could run out anytime. So if the stream dies, it's because the generator has stopped working. And then, I mean, we'll have a little minute of time because my UPSs will start beeping, so we'll know. What are you working on? We're writing a new completion backend. We're writing a new completion front end, I guess, for Emacs. A new system for completion. Did a storm hit? Yeah, there was a really, really bad storm yesterday. And I think there's been power outages across like much of the US, right? Like I know people were saying in Illinois there were also outages. So like it's been, I don't think I'm exactly doxing my location. And especially like there's plenty of rural places with no information about them. So like it's with no infrastructure rather. Yeah. But the stream is that there's no fucking power for forever. Yeah. So I think this is the thing. And then all we need is a thing that displays the current state, right? We need a thing that reflects the current state based on I'm trying to think, like, do we want it to be, I think we do want this index thing. Like we want something that reflects. Treat myself with a PS5. Well, it depends a lot on your situation, Nulligore. If it's going to cause you any sort of grief, like don't do it, certainly, right? But if you're, I think it's probably pretty good. What the problem is, what are the games on the PS5? Like the PS5 doesn't have any games, right? Like, do you have a computer? I don't know, like I considered buying one briefly to get to play Demon's Souls, right? You know, because that's my commitment, my level of commitment to the thing, right? And I guess you can play Bloodborne too on it. If you can't currently play Bloodborne, it gives you a way to play Bloodborne. And I think there's even a Bloodborne, like, I don't know what the state of the homebrew or custom firmware on PS5 is, but I know there's like a Bloodborne like better 60 FPS hack or something. That maybe is relevant. My computer became garbage. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't see the consoles as being very worthwhile anymore, right? Like they're not like. I guess the Switch has exclusive games. Like there's at least something of a value proposition to buying a Switch. Like regardless of whether you like those games or not. Like there are like you are buying the like. Again, emulation is also real, but like that's a whole separate can of worms, right? But like. The PS5 and the Xbox, like what do they do? Like it's just a kind of a like it's a relatively probably a cheaper than an equivalent PC for gaming purposes, but like it doesn't like it's certainly much less flexible, and they don't really have exclusives. So it's like why I don't know. I don't understand it. I think so. What do we need? Let's start with render. Let's start with actually writing some things for the frame. I think we want DefFar O frame, a consistent UX. That's also true, right? Something that streamlines that you don't have to fuck around a whole bunch, right? But I find that Steam on Windows honestly provides that as well, right? I feel like you go along, like Steam big picture mode might actually carry in this respect, right? Like Steam big picture, like I wonder, like just running that on a PC seems not like the worst thing ever. And it makes it controller accessible. You don't want to bother. Yeah, that's true. Like it is quite nice though. The I've been having some fun. Like the Steam Deck is a nice, a really decent machine. I wish they kind of stuck by their like the Steam boxes before, like the Steam machines. Yeah, instead of just going all in on Steam Deck. I wonder if they will ever release another Steam machine. I had the there was a thing also they had the Steam Link, which was like a play over LAN thing. Like you plugged into your TV and it connected to your Steam account on your local network and let you stream games. And ModClonk and I got 2 of them because there was a point like a few years ago where they were basically selling them for the cost of shipping. Like they were like $5 or something. You get one. And never used it, but they seem like kind of all, like Valve does so much weird hardware shit. They have the Index too. They seem like the best console. I think the Steam Deck is honestly the Steam Deck is not even expensive too now. It's like what is it? It's like $300 or something. It's not bad. I want to get my Rust game running on Steam Deck. Hell yeah, very nice, Davros One. Welcome in. Hi. Hello. I've heard along on the grapevine. I've heard that.
I'm just here to ask you a quick question.
Quick question.
Right. How many pierogi do you want?
0.
What?
0. I'll eat whatever's.
There's a ton.
I'll eat. No, don't save any for me. Just
I want them.
You can all eat how they. Yeah. Do yes. Allow your. You can inform your decision making based on your.
Yeah. The
0. Well, I don't want to be.
Of love.
I don't want to be greedy about this. I don't want to be.
Everybody ate a bunch already.
Okay. Well, just what I'll. Okay. Don't. Okay. I'm being accosted here. I'm being body checked.
Yeah, I guess.
He's locked into the more. No, this is not important. I'm simply.
Wow.
God, I'll have his.
My offering.
Your offering. What is this?
My Polish offering.
Your Polish offering. God damn. Right. Yeah. Post the Polish flag in the chat if you're from Poland. This is.
I'll save extra for chat.
Okay. Yeah. You can mail them. They'll arrive in 6 months. They've been sweating. Can we look at this? Yeah, you're from Poland also. Boy Chris mentioned. We have O frame. How do we do this frame thing in where does that live? Where's Wasp thing? Where does that happen? What is it called? What is the thing called? It's probably in core. It's probably a core thing. Overlay.el. This is how we do it. This is how we do the thing. No, this is wrong. This is not over. That's the recent overlay thing. Where is it? Where is the thing that brings up, that summons the gizmo? Is it in chat.el? Where is it? Is it, we were formerly calling it Clonkhead.io. It's called, oh, it's in chat. It's chat overlay mode, get chat overlay buffer. How do we do this? Where's chat overlay? Here it is. Here it is. We have our frame creation. We just call this big make frame thing. Why is Mollyclonk not on the bike? She's doing her best, Sampy159. I don't know what to tell you here. She's doing, I mean, she's cooking pierogies today. She's trying to pedal the bike. She's trying to power the whole thing. Denalop. Yes, real. Did a few quick laps. Okay, it's probably more like this. We probably have this kind of thing. Here. Amazing. What is amazing? I like that your link shortener has, oh, I see, it's horrifying. It's horrifying. It's deeply, there's something about that style of emote, right? Of like drawing the little characters in like this strange hyper realistic style with like detailed eyes and things. Hello Kavra MCC. Your name is like a C compiler. It's pretty good. Do we go back over to Othonoi? This is the thing. We define this to nil. Here's the frame. We also probably want create frame. Let's actually call this something even better than this. Let's call this something like well, let's call it like this. Let's call it like this maybe. Reminds me of TCC, yes. A horrifying kind of humor mode indeed. The link shortener is written in Owl Lisp. Hell yeah, real. Welcome in Science, though. Thank you for the streak also, How are you doing, Science? I saw, were you at TwitchCon Europe, Science? Is this the, I saw on Twitter, I think, there was someone you were hanging out with. I don't recall exactly where it was. Doing okay, my friend Howard? I'm doing well. We're enjoying the broadcast. You were not in Europe. Oh, I think it must have been some other event that you were at. The Science is here. The Science is here every time. They just had a 5-stream streak. They're always around. I hope they're, I wish I could catch more Science streams. I think you usually catch when I'm in my odd hours. And hello Taugeshu, welcome in also. Hope you're doing well. How is the flight going, Taugeshu? I know you've been sharing a flight simulator. You missed one stream and you messed up your 70 streak. Oh god. Oh dear. I apologize. The streaks, they cause so much FOMO, Science. I just like, who can, I don't know if it's good. I feel like it's just you can't, it's intolerable. And it creates an oppressive atmosphere. Do we know, what is this? They're certainly a thing of all time. I wish Twitch needs a feature removal day, right? Instead of hearing about the new Twitch features on the Twitch blog, I want to hear about all the features that they're removing rapidly. Like I want like what could be removed from Twitch and have no bearing on anything. Okay, no more mobile feed. No more yeah, IRC removal brag post. Yeah, that's what it would be. No more yeah, chat. That's not, I was about to say that actually, Taugeshu. There are too many buttons everywhere. Yeah, there's too much shit. Remove, honestly, like the things that are good are half-baked too, right? Like the things that I think are good about Twitch that are like within the Twitch scene, like VIP kind of good, but like why can't you have an arbitrary amount of custom roles with custom badges? Why is it only VIP and non-VIP? Why can't I make 20 different statuses? Like it's not like it costs very much. It's a 16x16 icon or whatever. Like I can right? Like why can I not have as many custom roles as I want? Why can like channel points, also great idea. Why is there not more control of the channel points thing? They added that new feature for the bits channel points. Why is that not just baked in with channel points? And why can I not define custom ones of those too? Like it's things like that would actually be good. It's just like the social features that I feel are consistently stinkers, right? Like the stream together stuff. Like no one, like, does anyone use this? I don't know. It's Who can say? Does anyone like are tags useful? Are there people searching? Maybe there are people searching by tag. It just feels like there's a lot of nonsense sometimes. Let's call this this. We're calling it this. Prevent focus. We don't need that. Unsplittable, undecorated. Don't accept focus. Don't focus on map. Override redirect, user size, width, height. We'll probably have to reposition these things. Way back in the day, I searched let him dare tag. That's still something that, yeah, I think that for things like that happens sometimes. And like for events, I can see it. Hello, Spheriphoria. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hello, raiders. It's great to see you, Spheriphoria. Well, how is your stream going? How are things coming along? Can we shout out Spheriphoria? Spheriphoria, if you don't know them, hello lol Tyler 11 also. If you don't know Spheriphoria, Spheriphoria does some really excellent programming stuff on Twitch on the website. All right, can we go over there, Spheriphoria? And I think they've recently, they were working on a video editor. Recently, they've been working on this cool like Wasm balls. Is that BPM real? Yes. I have twice as much blood as it's a special condition. Hello, Boga14, and thank you for the follow. R Hex Bites also. Just generally, this is just good shit, right? I think this is one of the best ones that there is. We did vacuum cleaner. Oh, we got a clip here. Hello, Andrew Krajewski also. And 780 Chris, we gotta get this. We gotta get this open here. Is that Neovim as well? No, this is Emacs. We're Emacs gang here around here. It's all Emacs, including the pop-ups and everything. It's all Emacs. Can we see it? Oh, this is the vacuum. Oh hell yeah, this fucking rocks. How are you doing is it all custom physics? Like how are you doing the physics for it? I see. Is it like rigid body stuff with joints? Is that that kind of rocks? I've never implemented any kind of physics thing, and it's Bezier. Is this the case? The is this real? So is it just I'll have to like look into how it's doing the thing. This does kind of fucking go hard though. This is very sick. Yeah, if you're not following Spheriphoria, you should already. Like I think it's like there's kind of a I don't know. I don't know. It's in the like Spheriphoria is in the zone of people who are doing weird things that are like I mean this in not a bad way towards anyone. I don't mean to cast umbrage towards anybody. I have lots of friends who do these things, right? But the vast majority of people on Twitch are in the software zone are doing either web development or game development, right? They are either making games or websites. Right, this is the thing, right? So like it's always cool to find people who are not making games or websites, right? And Spheriphoria is one of the people who is consistently not making games or websites. So if you like this thing, which is rarely making games or websites, you might also like Spheriphoria. It's a lot like it's like a game and a website, but the point is it's not in intention. This is not, there's a difference. There's a difference, right? This is the kind of thing, right? And we tend to find a lot of those wizards Retro Maximus plays, like like our own Trap Exit and LG, like people fall in these categories. All these things are from Emacs. Yes, it's true. We're actually doing some Emacs development today because I got irritated by my completion thing, the thing that pops up the little autocomplete fuckers. So we're rewriting that from scratch, and we're trying to make all the mistakes, like we're rewriting this in like the most naive, stupid way possible, so we can find out why it isn't that way for real. And yeah, that's kind of the idea. So yes, Soding is also in the same category. Yes, Zozen very good. Zozen, yeah. Zozen is like you're not a norm. LG, you were writing like the last thing you were doing like a big project. It was like a reverse engineered Ragnarok online server or something, or client or bot you were doing a server, right? What kind of IDE has animations, heartbeats, and a browser? I mean, yeah, normal people shit. That's like, oh my god. Well, anyway, welcome in, and please enjoy. I don't know, how do I do this? I always fuck up my thing. Like whenever someone I'm always like, oh my god, I gotta gas them up. It's a lifestyle, right? Exactly. This is the way, right? You can do anything. You can do anything you like, anything you dream. But I'm LLLL. I'm the Emacs guy. I'm a guy. I do programming for fun on here. That's our thing. If you like this, if you're like, wow, I like this, you can go here. We have a Discord and an IRC. No, I like gassing. There's no rails in the first place. We're on a fucking ATV Spheriphoria. We gotta stay nimble. There's no rails that we're on, so don't worry about it. Don't plug yourself. Yes, that's gross. Yes, okay, good. I immediately choose to plug myself instead. Okay, good. We have damn, I'm jumping all around in my chair. I'm doing acrobatics. We're trying to make a pop-up for completions. You see how this pop-up happens when I mouse over people's names? We're using a similar pop-up here. We only boof here. Is this a link because clicking doesn't? No, the IRC link is not a link. So it's, you can join either our Discord chat room, right? But people hate Discord because Discord is kind of, you know, it's not the best, not ideal, right? A big irritating Electron app, account system, data, selling your data, right? But we can't really get around the selling the data part, right? So I also run an IRC server. So if you have an IRC client, you can plug that host and port into your IRC client and say, connect me to this over TLS and type /join cyberspace, and you'll be linked up to the channel. You see the thing, right? You'll be inside of the Discord channel, and you'll be able to communicate back and forth with the Discord channel. There's a bridge anyway. Spheriphoria, I hope you're not. I assume you were joking. If you were not joking, I apologize. I clap my hands, I get on my knees, and I kneel forehead to the ground, apologizing. I don't know how to behave socially. I glance over the stream. Yeah, I think, I mean, that's the joke, right? The joke is that thing. ORZ, OT capital Z, right? We're creating frame. Create frame will pop up a frame. Let's just steal like literally all of this machinery because we need all of it, and we wrote it all before. It's not like it fucking matters. We're robbing this. QTZ. Is that what I do if I'm a? Is that like a Tengu beak or something? Is that the idea? Swai. Wait, you have connection. I bet your connection is from Barrel Channel. Is this the case? For my friend Barrel Channel? Is this real? Stealing from yourself? Yes. Well, what else are you going to do, right? If I'm not going to copy and paste my own code, what code am I going to copy and paste? And I'm like, we got to, right? We literally have to. Yes, you are Barrel Mod. I know this. I'm aware of this thing. I have learned this thing. Let's call this hello, thank you for the follow, Andrew Kravsky. Also, welcome in. I can't find anything about Emacs. So it's spelled with a C. It's Emacs. It's this one. It's GNU Emacs. This one. You can check my sponsor link, my sponsor code, to save 75%. It's this one. It's one of the oldest things that people use probably consistently. It's the 40th birthday is next year. Your favorite chatter, they have to greet each other when we see the other. Hell yeah, very nice. What is it supposed to be? Oh yes, the BPM is my CPU load, Boga 14. It's not my heart. It's not my heart. It's Modclonk's heart. It's the beating ink black heart of Modclonk.
Wow, really?
Is that, I didn't wait, I was trying to do like a funny thing, and like
My heart is ink black.
I was just trying to do a funny thing. I'm sorry. I'm in the doghouse now, guys. I'm sorry. It's over for me. I'm not getting those pierogies after all. Hello, Masika. Also, welcome in. Great to have you. Okay, thank you. So this is show frame. Sure, it's this. This is all just O frame instead. This is all. We don't need this anymore. None of this is necessary. My GF is Polish and loves pierogi. Is this true? You weren't supposed to hear that part. You got to unhear it, apparently, according to Swy Hills.
What? The dark?
The part. Okay, I'm literally spoiling people because the 10-year arc of the stream is that in book 5, you're going to be the secret villain of the stream.
Me?
Yeah.
Who says you?
I mean, the author said this. I didn't make this up. Take it up with the writing team, right?
I mean,
so like, yeah, complain. Go complain with. I mean, they need something to do anyway. They've just been resting on their laurels for, like, so in book 5, you're gonna be the main antagonist. So we need to start like foreshadowing this a little bit through through prophetic visions. Hello, Janav __ as well. Move frame. Hello.
The pierogies are really good. I got a
picture.
You got a picture?
You can send.
You can maybe share the picture.
Yeah.
It's gonna reveal the reflection on the pierogi skin is going to reveal our exact. Yeah, there's. You zoom in on the pierogi skin. There's a reflection like
Skin?
onto my social security card.
It's,
Yeah, directly onto my W-2.
Yeah, it's your W-2, your credit card
Yeah.
number, front and back.
Real. Yeah, it's got the funny numbers on the back. Hello tilted underscore over also. Yeah, a map hanging on the wall with a pin. Yeah, it's like it's three per all the reflections are different and they're like high. You post a fucking 16K image. It's I got really scared in season 1, part 3 to 4 when Modclonq did that one evil thing. Yeah, God.
Oh my gosh.
God, real.
We don't talk about that anymore.
Yeah, we don't talk that was maybe non-canon. That was sort of the writing team was still getting its footing, so like it didn't really know what was gonna happen just yet. You know how it goes. I return. Welcome back, Modclonq. Gas leak episode. Yeah. So we can create frame and show frame and also move frame now. That's pretty good. That's not the worst thing of all. How do we make that go? How do we make that go then? First season is always growing pains. Yeah. I'm sorry if you just sat down, Modclonq. Would you be willing to do me a favor? Would you be willing to get me some water? Taco Tuesday rapidly approaching. Use go routine. Penguin. Is that my friend Meisha also? Is this real? Is that my Oomphy May channel?
Give me the carafe, please.
Here's the
sir.
carafe. Thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. Thanks.
I'm leaving this open for just a minute. It is so hot and stuffy in this
Can you please close it? Can you please? I can't. It's so loud out there. It's so loud out there. Just,
There's no one out there.
can we close the thing? Can we close the thing? Thank you. Just in case. Yeah, Meisha's definitely. I'm so happy for Meisha. Meisha has been like. Meisha is actually one of the coolest fucking people I've met on this website. Like Meisha is like. One like just very very nice for real. Using Emacs to improve Emacs 2. Yes, this is the way. IOI Tyler 11. You're doing this to imitate League of Legends player Tyler 1. Is this the case? I know of them. I've heard of them. The bald man. Led Jin also welcome in. He plays chess now, right? Is that the thing? He does chess. So we have these functions. Can we call this? If I say create frame, right, you can see it's currently got it has this buffer in it right now, right? It's got this buffer in it. It's not showing a cursor. It's over me. If I return from the lunch break. Well, thank you, Tomater. Welcome back. It's good to have you. And Arnet also welcome in. We can then say things like show. What is it called? Show. Oh, I called it W show frame. God damn it. We fucked it up. And we called this also. Thank you. I appreciate it. We gotta go for the high pour here now. Welcome, Arnet. Where do you're a Digishell enjoyer. That's where I know you from. Maybe also an LLLQ enjoyer. For sure, but I was like, where do I know your name? I mean, I know your name from here, of course, but where do I see your name consistently elsewhere? I need to update my data, my mental data banks. Real tanking hours, yes, it's true. Modclonq, yeah. Then we go for the mod. It was a Modclonq pour to some degree. It was a little high. It was a little bit of a high pour. Okay, we can show, we can hide. You see, we now have this capability. Welcome. Yes, indeed. We have the full hub here. Yes, it's true. It's funny. Well, I guess Beryl and May know each other, right? I don't know if Digi knows Beryl or May actually. Do we have to set up like? That's actually, again, in the list of psychotic things I can do, just like trying to facilitate collabs between people who like have a lot of. Like where I know that there are at least 2 people who come here who watch each of those people, and then trying to like setting up streamer playdates. Like what about like insane ones too? Like what are the most insane crossover episodes that we can facilitate within the small zone, right? Within the extended zone ecosystem. I don't know. There's probably some good ones. Colonq the Matchmaker, apparently, allegedly. So we have Colonq X Jesus H Christ. Is this true? They put Jesus in this now? Resize frame too. I replaced it with E. Resize frame with height with I resize. Why am I calling it chat overlay? It's not that. It's completion frame visible for displaying completion candidates. He hooked himself up to the tens unit and gave her controls. That was the Filian one. Yes, Uwo did collab with Filian. That one is quite strong. Where do we go? We have completion frame. We have completion frame. Completion frame. Thank you for Emacs wow heart. That's very good. That's very good. The new technology has been growing very strong. Hello Buntology also. It is the grimoire, right? Another spell for my black grimoire. The Helix will be cool once they finally get their plugin system working. Yeah, perhaps. Do they have? I don't know. For me, it's Emacs now and forever. I think I will write we will go. That will be maybe season 10 or 20. Eventually, I'm going to write my own thing. Right. Eventually, I'm going to write my own thing that is like Emacs. Right. Because like Emacs is a family of things. Right. Like there's a reason why Emacs itself is not like we're using one implementation of the Emacs ideal right now, right? But Emacs itself, like there's a whole family. Like we could write our own thing that like behaves according to our own wishes, right? Which is, you know, eventually all things must be invented here. So I would be nothing. Yes, prod 100, a 12 gun salute to Prod Z Pod. Cannons fired into the air and many. Like I don't know, whatever you do for in their honor. If you thought the DB migration was rough, wait for the Emacs migration. Yeah, that's gonna be a whole separate fucking era, right? That's a whole era. It's more of an yes, exactly. It's really is this Oi Tyler 1, Tyir 1.1. It's a interface library, right? This is the way. So we have resize frame now. Can we put this here? So how do we, let's show frame T. We can move the frame, right? If I say move frame 00, that moves it to my other monitor. If I move it to 1920 right? It moves it to this monitor, just there. If I say move it to 2010, right? You see it moves. We can move this according to its pixel coordinates. Where are the previous seasons published? Well, Boga 14. If you want the lore of the stream, here's how you do it. There's the help page, which has the glossary, which also has many streams linked. They're also all on my YouTube, which is youtube.com/LLLL all the back episodes. It's all there. We have VODs. And also in, I guess, the Discord IRC is probably the place. It's kind of the lore compendium. It's kind of the design document, lore bible at the current point. Do we have let's resize frame. What if I make it 1 by 1? What if we resize frame to 1 by 1? I changed the wrong things, and I changed the wrong things because I'm still changing top and left here. I need to be changing width and height here instead. Let's move the frame again and let's resize it down. Now it's small. Is that really as small as it goes? Is that really as small as it goes? There's probably some kind of minimum size here. Maybe that's the case. I don't know why it's that. I don't know why it doesn't get any bigger than that. If I say 10, does this not work? Can you not? Hello, 15. I guess there's a minimum size. Will this be on the Colonq final? Yes, it will. Salad for rest. Welcome. It will all be doing. Man, there's so many things. Like I feel like the. I was thinking about what's the best way to say this. I feel like big streamers, they don't. There's so many bits that they could run that they don't. maybe it's out of, maybe I sort of get it a little bit at this point, but like I feel like there's things like the level of just utter like I don't know, like I think things tend to fall into this very typical like I don't, like you could do crazy shit. You could do such crazy shit that like would be unbelievable, right? It wouldn't be like good, but like I don't know. I feel like there's a little, yeah, it's harder for new viewers, right? It's this kind of thing. I think it's the inherent fear that grips your heart after a certain point of like, oh god, I have to do the thing that people like, right? But like there's insane shit, like you know like you could run like oh my god, like there's just I'm not expressing this in a coherent manner, but like I feel like at that point, like if you're Asmongold or if you're one of these people who's like larger, I feel like you have so much runway to do absolutely deranged shit, right? To do like do pop quizzes on stream, like just like obviously it wouldn't fit any. I don't think any of the existing people have like something that is so self-referential. The spell card is too powerful. Blue 2 impul is too, well, we got to debug this, LG. I feel like I'm letting can you paste the spell card in the chat room? Maybe I have it in the history. I should probably cache these things. Where's overlay? Because I'm just that's what happens when ProdZPod's API doesn't return the right thing. So either I'm like encoding it wrong, or like the prod API is like giving us the wrong thing. And I guess it is passed as like a URL, like it's very possible. There's some, and that one ended instantly. No, yeah, it could be the character limit, maybe. I don't know though. What's giving the wrong hello ProdZPod. I'm sorry to disturb you. But I think we have some spell card non-work situation. Hello Prod. Also speaking of ProdZPod, in 2 days, question mark, exclamation point, ProdZPod return, my friend return. Pod season 1 begin. I don't know about that. Can I just paste this into the into pub.colonq.computer? Are you well? Where's toys? I'm trying to debug this thing. Where is this? Where is this string? Where is this string here? Blue 1, blue 2 impul. Where's this? Can we say decompress? Okay, here's the XML. It does work with that. Wait, is this the second half? It's exactly, wait, are you trying to do it in 2? Is it, I don't know. Well, it decompressed correctly, but maybe it's always supposed to do that. There is a bunch of empty, this is certainly a very long spell card. I think Prodzy came to visit a while back. I was very happy. Yes, ProdZPod is great. Do we know? I guess like I'm gonna paste this into the chat room. I reached character. I'm gonna paste LG's thing into the chat room. Can we paste yeah, LG's thing hits the character limit. I didn't even paste it in chat, but it does send it. Is the character limit longer for redeems? We gotta log these things. That's the real thing. Let's w write log write log s. Let's do that. So now we at least will have them, so we can manually access them if we need to. This is, by the way, if you're new here and you're wondering why is everyone spamming. Hello yoga kumi. Yoga kumi. If you're wondering why everyone is spamming like giant blocks of like Chinese and Korean characters and like random symbols and shit, that's because it's for the bullet hell mode on the screen. Is the overlay for that actually started? Is that active? It is active. It's ostensibly to allow people to submit bullet patterns. We need to clean it up a little bit. I don't think I've seen one other than your test one work. Well, the Prodzipod penis one did work, right? The one that did work, right? There have been some. The two test ones and some others have worked. It is kind of fragile right now, though. It needs a little more refinement. I think we might have to return in. Is this a VTuber or is this a console? It's both. It can be in your console too, Yogokumi. If you run this. And hello, Psychic Refugee, the world's #1 Dead by Daylight player. Do we have where are we going? Yes, the answer is yes. We're going Othanoi. Othanoi.el is the place. Oh my gosh, stop. We're changing this to palette swap here. I see. We've become the bullet pattern now. So we need to resize the frame. We need to resize the frame. The term NC is not recognized. Oh, you don't have NC. It could be a number of things. So you might not. Windows, it can be difficult, right? You're in my console now. Very, very good. Very good. I wonder if this thing will totally break your console though. Okay. What do we need? What do we need? Where's chat.el? Well, chat.el, the thing that we do is we do this display chat overlay thing, right? And what we do is we call this frame selected window and this set window buffer deal. Are you on Linux? Yes, we are. We're on Nix OS is the system. This is the way. We have Snorlaugh 58 spin. So true. So true. Do we have the thing we want is we want a thing that updates the overlay based on the current value of the completion variable, right? That's what we need, right? We need a render function basically. We need render. So what is render going to do? What is the deal with render? Is there an API to stream the head data, or is netcatting? There is an API also, Krush. We actually documented that API and put it onto the pubnix, but I forgot what the link is called. You can use NixOS with an NVIDIA card. But Linux with NVIDIA can be sometimes challenging. Is maybe the thing. If we go, where are we going? Can I just go onto the pubnix and see what it's called? Let's go on there. What's hanging out in here? If we use NixOS in Windows, you can use. I think there might be some level of support for Nix and WSL. I would be surprised if there wasn't actually. What did we call this? The protocol.html. That's a very Colonq name. That's a classic Colonq name. It's pub.colonq.computer LLLL / the protocol.html. Yeah, this is the one. It's right here. This describes how you can get my model via WebSocket in a compressed form that it will be less hell than the telnet direct TCP thing. And we can send this. Twitch say it's here. It's this one. The protocol :3. Yes. Indeed, yes. It's basically like the simplest thing possible. It's a bunch of keyframes and diffs, and then the protocol. Yeah. Hello, literally _just_a_duck. Welcome in. Another classic member of the sentences with spaces replaced with underscores username type gang. A gang that we do love. Oh, I wrote it protocol. Yeah, I guess we probably do that intentionally. I imagine we did that intentionally. I'm pretending we did because it's in the title. Well, it's fine. Bro sends messages to Twitch via Emacs. Yeah, of course we do. What else would we do? We what else are you going to do with yourself? Update the frame to display completion information. Completion state from the current buffer. Yeah, this is the way. Yeah, get excited. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, huge. I've been watching Northern Lion because ModClonq watches Northern Lion a lot, and I'm realizing how far it is to go, right? How far that remains. Some furries just hacked the government. That's crazy. Is it the person the person at crimew.gay? Is it them? Is it Maya crime W gay? Is this the person who did the no fly list before, or is it different? Is it different furries? Is this true? Likely place. I see. Hello T0 Pat 0 also. I don't follow these things too closely. I choose to live inside of my seclusion, in my meditation realm. We already have one well, yeah, we need Colonq. That's true. I mean, in terms of raw of skill, right? The like literally, it's insane. It's actually insane to watch. It's what's got me thinking about themes again and things like this. And T0 Pat 0, welcome in. I said that twice immediately within 1 minute. This is crazy. What is this? Furries, I see. It's from this. I see. I see you can. I will investigate perhaps. It did not begin. What? Oh yes, it did not begin. It said it begins and then it didn't ever ends, which did that mean it crashed? I think that means it crashed. It did. Dollars not allowed in this context, which means that there's something broken about our variable binding. What that means, it works on prod site. Yeah, so this one's broken. Can I just save this one to debug? Also, can I go to overlay and make sure we're not still sending? Can I run this? Sure, thank you. Let's go back to animism. We do need to run this briefly. Death from above. That one didn't even get started. Oh, it's silly. Yeah, it's in silly mode. It crashed briefly. You can try again if you would like. Is this set to active right now also? No, it's nil still. Okay. Good. I don't know why this one is broken. We really didn't debug this very much at all. Is this a DE or a tiling? It's EXWM, which is Emacs X Window Manager LG. Can I just send this? How is it? Okay, I need to go to the log. Wasp log. X-way. Why is the log 8 million lines long? Does this always happen? Why is the log 8 million lines long? Why am I logging everything? What am I logging that's 8 million lines? Why is the log? Is that why this thing tends to get slower and frustrating near the end of the stream? Is that because the log file is that's not even that much though. Like 8 million is not that much. Why is it 8 million lines long? This one is broken. Fix it. LG probably. Clear cutting old growth facts right now. Okay, we need to make it not log so much. Dropping big logs. That's crude. That's so crude. Where's wasp d? I think it's probably doing most of the logging here. Where's write log? Yeah, it's logging everything that every Redis value that it reads individually in the database is getting logged, which seems a little bit excessive. Also, every string that's being sent to Redis is also being logged. So that's probably the source. Like, how long is it right now after I deleted it? Wasp log. It's only okay, it's not that bad. Okay, we're fine. It's probably just logging like hundreds of lines per chat message though, or like something like that, something of this nature. I don't know how I never noticed that before. Okay, that's fine. Let's go back. Keylogger. No, it's just the stream log, right? Like the debug log for the stream. For like if any of our stream saw, like if we need to like log something persistently, or like if it's sometimes useful to have something when something breaks, we try and log it. The DB stuff is pretty secure. Like the DB like almost never crashes anymore. It's been weeks since we've had any sort of database issues. I think we've sorted out most of the bugs with our Redis client, and it like broadly works. This is some people would say you should just write test cases, right? Chat, if we talk a lot, we can fill his hard disk. Get it? I mean, you totally can. One of the funniest things is I log all the stream chats and also all transcriptions of my speech. And when I usually start it like 10 minutes before stream, and I end it like, I don't know, 5 minutes after when I remember. And when it doesn't detect me talking, the transcription just fills up with like random like Korean text or something, or it defaults to like some non-English language for interpreting like silence. I don't know. It thinks my silence is like something. You have a data center? No, I have the Redis is on this server called Shiro, which is right here. You can hear me bonking it. Yeah, the log of the past year is 21 megabytes. Yeah, if your endeavor is to chat more to fill out my log, by all means, troll me epically by chatting more in chat room. You can wow, I'm gonna be epically owned by having friends who talk to me. Yeah, that'll show me for sure. It switches to interpreting sign language, of course, and also Shiro is the same server that is also hosting a bunch of other shit. Including like my jellyfin and a bunch of other bullshit. Oh, speaking of this, Soden tweeted something earlier today. He was posting something about like, you know how we talked about in the past doing a like we have the Pubnix. We talked about doing like a WireGuard or like a WireGuard network, a VPN for the community, so that we could like talk. We definitely brought this up before. And it occurs to me that like we could definitely do that now with like a headscale instance, right? If I ran like a headscale instance on Colonq.com, are you employed? I'm kind of doing like halftime stuff right now. This is my main work, Boba 14. This is my job. But I'm doing some stuff on the side to stay sharp and pay the bills, and also because a friend asked me. It's interpreting your ancestors. I mean, they are. My ancestors probably don't know what computers are though. So like, what is the thing? Like, that would be kind of cool, right? Having a network like that. Like if I made a headscale network, and just like you can join the Pubnix, I made a thing where it's just like, okay, here's a link, you click this link and I put the code in, right? And then you're on our headscale VPN, on our tailscale VPN, and you can just like ping everyone else who's joined this thing, right? And of course you'd probably want to run it on like either a VM or a machine dedicated for this purpose, or like have your firewall set up in a sensible way anyway. But having like the private Colonq mesh network kind of does go crazy, right? Like for games and other things. It's a public Linux server that we can all use, Boga 14. That's the idea for like web hosting and other things. I know some people run like IRC bouncers on there and things like that. It's multi-purpose. It's just for fun, right? Like it's just like have a little thing where we can go on there. I want to do more with it, but like the problem is it is kind of neat. Like I would love to like eventually I'm gonna run a NetHack thing on it. But the thing is, like, the things that like are kind of fun and interesting are like, do you have TalkD running on it? I don't think I do. You can message with Wall and stuff though. The permissions are set up correctly so that you can send, you can like write directly to other people's TTYs, Krush. And that is a thing. And there is email, but it's kind of broken. There's supposed to be I have a postfix instance running that's supposed to be providing like local only email, but I think last we checked it's broken, or at least on certain names. It might just be on names that have like capital letters or something. It's fucked. But the goal that I have been long in not attending to, because we've had other things to do. And yeah, permissions are set up. I mean, of course, the permissions are set up correctly to allow you to write messages to other people who are logged in to the thing, right? Because that's fun. But I think an ideal end state for like where I want the Pubnix to be is for internal mail to be functional, maybe some kind of internal either talk or like some like local IRC server, and NetHack with mail support. I think ultimately like NetHack is like the main thing that we'll end up doing on it, other than web stuff. Because I do want to. I know my friend Kari Chari is like a very devoted NetHack player, and I want to like learn to get good at NetHack. And I have a few other friends. Like I know Beryl likes roguelikes, right? Like Beryl is a roguelike gamer. SDF. Is that Super Dimensional Fortress? That's an old public Nix thing, right? Is that what it's called? Is it Super Dimensional Fortress? Fortress, this one. I have an account on there. Hell yeah. Greyhack. We're getting Macross results. Where's the Linux? Where's the Linux? Thank you for the resub Zully3 also. SDF public access Unix system. This one. This guy right here. SDF.org. Yeah, I have not like interacted with it at all, but like it is a cool thing. It is extremely cool thing. We could look into what they're doing a little bit. It's just the sort of thing where like, you know, we have a fair amount of people. It's like you need a certain degree of like, it's not so okay. Any of these, yeah, I don't have finger D run. I couldn't find a finger D. There was no finger D in Nix packages, Karush. And so I was like, there was no good like out of the box like, okay, I just throw this service up to run it. So we'd either have to like find one and set it up, or like write. I guess we could write one. Like it's not like it's that complex. But I agree that would also be good. This is the sort of thing where it's not like anyone is going to spend like 4 hours of their day every day interacting with the pubnix, right? It's that kind of thing. So it's the sort of thing that scales up, like, but you need a certain level of activity for it to be interesting for like other people to engage with. So it's the sort of thing that scales up nicely as you like with more people, I think, right? Because like maybe if you have 20 people, maybe to have a nice level of activity where there's always people on doing things and you can interact with them. Maybe that does require people to be on for 4 hours a day, which is just not realistic, right? But like if you have 100 people, suddenly that time requirement decreases because you can have more people. They're all collectively on for less time, but just due to like, you know, there's going to be more activity at any given time because of that, right? And then if you have 1,000 people, you know, it's that sort of thing, right? So it's the sort of thing where like, I think that's what I was saying earlier about how like people don't like. This is the sort of thing that we'll put a little pin in, right? We'll put a little pin in for now because I think it gets more interesting as it gets more active, right? As time progresses and as things evolve. Where were we? I would like to render this, right? So how does render work? What is the meaning of render? Well, let's do a big cond here, right? The end case of the cond, the else case is just going to be we hide the window, right? This needs to be show frame. Did you go to college? I did go to college. Any level of any questions are basically involved unless they're like overtly offensive or something. Bogo 14. I'm happy to talk about anything, but I'll just say like if I'm not comfortable sharing. But like I went to college. I have a bachelor's degree in computer science. I don't think it was very useful. I would not recommend. Like I don't know. It was useful for some things. I was into this before I went to college though, and I don't feel like I learned very much in college. I just kind of like maybe got a little bit maybe firmed up my knowledge in some topics that I wasn't so like excited about. And then I started a PhD and I dropped out. So we're PhD dropout style. What you had learned elsewhere. Yes, it was. I got the little piece of paper to say. What is Homestuck? Homestuck is a bad webcomic from the 2010s. Hello, Gomi01 as well, and also welcome in Asriel.io. Thank you for the follow, Gomi. Do you have arms? My model actually does have arms, which will come to fruition soon. Buntology. Because in 1 week and 1/2 of 1 week, today's the 16th, you see? So in 3 days, it's Friday, and that's the 19th. And then in 4 days after that, it's Tuesday again, and that's the 23rd. And then 3 days after that is the 26th. And on the 26th, we are on the front page of Twitch all day. So we'll do a stream. I don't know. I might start a little earlier. We're going to see how it goes. But we are in the Twitch zone, and it may turn out to be hell. It may turn out we get epically trolled, our laptop crashes, we get, you know, but we'll see how it goes. It's going to be different. It'll be exciting. And on that day, we're doing hand cam thing. I don't know what I'm doing with the hand cam yet, but by having it, I think it'll be funny enough. I've been refining the thing. We're gonna hopefully have it done in time. I may have to pull some late night hours. They're in the magic chest for now. Yes, for now, until slightly in the future. So this is, we hide the frame if there's nothing in the current buffer. So what do we care about then? We do care about completion, right? Which is, if you recall, the completion state, right? Which is a buffer local variable. So if the completion state is true, what do we do? What do we do? Well, let's indent this so it's consistent. I heard some internet people say that 13th and 14th Intel Gen CPU are failing. Is there any issue that can be fixed via an update, or is it unsolvable? I don't know anything about this, Venerok, actually. Do we know why there is this? Why do people, are they failing just like actual hardware failing? I don't know if you can usually update. Can you update a CPU? Like, I don't think this is the case, right? Like, there's no, like, it's not like a motherboard with a BIOS or something. I don't know how the microcode, like, I don't know enough about, like, CPUs are fucking complicated. You can do microcode updates. Is this a thing? I guess if that's the case, maybe you can do something. Okay. Intel chips can't possibly be this bad. 100% crash rate. I see. That's kind of scary. It's time to taco. Enjoy taco time. Have fun. We'll be going for the Polish taco later today. Do we have, so if there is a completion state, we need to put the completion, if there is a completion state, what does completion state also have? We didn't put any fields on it, on state. It has an index. It also has a position. A Polish taco is a pierogi, of course, right? It's similar, you know how it goes. It's a pierogi that you've already taken a bite into. The position in source buffer of completion. This is the way. This is the way. Do these normally? How does, if I say context, it's normally aligned to. If I say over here, if I say something all the way over here, if I say, I don't know, I don't know how it's determining where horizontally it needs. It doesn't move around all the time, basically. I should consider this. I don't see this. I mean, there's sort of, it's the stupid thing people do. The hot dog, we've all done it. We've all done it 1,000 times. The hot dog thing. This is the, the way. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to be have a little bit of levity. I don't know. I feel this way. I try not to do it too much. I try very hard not to say things that are like intentionally like, OMG, the thing he said, it's so freaking crazy. It's a little bit out of pocket. Am I right, gamer? Wow, that was such a crazy, I try not to do that. It feels a little bit sickening to me to do it too much, or at all. But like it did, I mean, I was eating pierogies. I debated it in my head. I was like, okay, do I say this stupid joke? Do I say that? We did. We chose our path and we walked it, and now there's no going back. Hello, Ainur. Okay. Freedom is to call a pierogi a Polish taco. Transcendence is calling a taco a dumpling. Yeah, maybe. Okay, we have position in source buffer. Do we know when we want to? Well, we can consider that later. This is a problem for another day. Optimizations. We don't care about them. I only make good and clean jokes. Yeah. I studied only the great masters. I don't work blue. This is a comedy term, right? Is this what they call a joke that's just like way too obscene for a given audience? Is this the term, Tomater? I know a little bit of these terms, I think. Is that the idea? Hot pockets are dumplings too, so the tacos are in good company. Damn, hell yeah. Thank you. If you swear and stuff, if you say fucker, and then the audience is like gasp. I thought I was going to church. What's stuffing? I don't know. The kinds I usually like are just like the potato kind. I don't know. What sort of things are in the dumplings, Mod Colonq? What sort of things are in the dumplings?
As in what's in
Yes.
Get 2 times sauerkraut filled.
Yes, it's potatoes, cheese, and onion, which seems pretty like the typical thing that you would get around here. And then the sauerkraut thing. Are you having them grilled or just boiled? Boiled, yes.
Butter and onions. Or sour cream.
It's the Ruthenian pierogi. Apparently, this is the Ruthenian pierogi. And it's been called based by Colonq.
Oh,
The kind, it's the Rusky one. Is this the case? This is Russian. Your humor is clean but existentially obscene. The kind that I grew up eating was there was a Ukrainian Ruski. Is this the case? There's a Ukrainian church. There was a Ukrainian church that was Ruthenian. Yes, I understand. It's different thing. It's a different thing. I don't know how to say a word. I don't know anything. There was a Ukrainian church that was near me, and they did a thing like a big sale every year, and we would buy the ones that like the old ladies made there, and that was my main deal, and also like stuffed cabbage. We always did that like around, I don't know, in the winter months. I don't know how these things are. I don't know how these things are. The stuffed cabbage, like they call it, like I don't know how to pronounce things. I just know my like hello Desert Walker 45 potato. Is this true? They called it something like hello the Brutzler, like halupki, I think was the thing. I don't know. It was some, and it was like cabbage with like rice and meat and things. I don't know. That's what they always did. Is this real? Is this real? I know very little about this. I have like obviously I have some like every American, right? I have like family from this part of the world in the distant or not so distant past. But this is how it goes. I feel like this is the case for a lot of like American people. We call them pigeons. Is this hell yeah. That's probably the exact same thing. Halupsi cabbage wrap mincemeat stuffing. Yes, that's the exact thing right there, Togeshtu. Yeah, hell yeah. Do we have where is the thing? Hello Aka Ernie _ also. The where is this? Is if completion is true in the current buffer, what we want to do when we call render is we want to make sure first and foremost that the thing is at point, right? The thing is at the point position. So what do? Well, we already wrote. It's literally the same function from overlay that we had before, right? This cursor thing. This window absolute pixel position thing here, right? It's this exactly. Hello Kiram again. Thank you for the boost. This lets us allows us to get the position in the buffer, right? So I mean, and this is the thing. Like let's just do this. This is posts is this, right? And what we want to do is we want to say show frame t last. I tried making them once without following a recipe, not realizing that you want to boil the cabbage first, otherwise it can't wrap the mincemeat. Ended up making something else. I see. The I've never made them myself. It's the sort of thing that like I remember like when I was a kid, like helping my grandmother do these things, but like I never did it, right? Like I couldn't do it now, certainly. The hello Mog, also welcome in. Good to have you. It's the Mogster in the chat room today. Welcome in. So post is probably, I think this is supposed to be a pair. It's a pair or something like this. If we go to move frame. Hello Koala Magoo. Also thank you for the follow. It's welcome in. It's great to have you. The chronically misunderstood. These Joel accusations are just a tough alloy of circumstance and confusion. I see. Oh, it's doing a weird voice. Chronically it's doing like. Why is Metal Tiny Misi doing Yoda talk? Why is it doing verb last talk? What is this? Thank you, Metal Tiny Misi verb last style. Welcome back, Tiny Misi. Also, hope your day's been going well. And Mari underscore en, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I know who you are in some capacity. Holy moly. The we're trying to do this little fucking thing. We need to focus. We need to lock the fuck in. Much driving, but good things accomplished. Well, I'm glad. I hope you did not drive while staring at the fucking phone. Indeed, I won't. Damn, real. Do we have letters? Is this true? Many are saying this. Allegations of letters. Is this real? How's it going, Mari Ian? I think we hello. Another underscore name to the collection. Yes, another name with an underscore in it. The where is the thing? Where is the thing that we're trying to do? Where is the fucker? We're trying to make the little pop-up thing move around to where we need it to be. So this is move frame first off to car posts, cutter posts. That's that thing. Also I'll shout out Mari Ian also. If you don't know them, you probably should know them. Is your heart beating? Yeah, I have twice as much blood as the average person. So I kind of have my heart needs to do double time, I think. Damn, now I'm like, what the fuck are we even doing? Impressive? Yeah, I have the more blood perk from Noita. Hack your speedometer to display the LLLL WebSocket head every time you're over 100 kilometers per hour. Yeah, God fucking real. God, extremely fucking real. Donating extra blood? No, I would never. I need it all for myself. I need it for extra hit points. I need it to sustain extra hits. The speedometer, doing a stream. Thank you for the 3 months of tier 1 to Swyhild. Also, we haven't recorded. Thank you. Machine has blood. Well, it's a special kind of blood. It's like lubricant. What do machines even fucking do? Every time someone asks me this, I never know what I'm supposed to pretend to be. I'm supposed to be a robot. I eat motor oil and like nuts and bolts and shit. I never know exactly what like the who fucking knows. Anyway, apparently, thank you again, Niche Penguin, for the gift sub. It's very cool of you. Big ups. Hell yeah. I have twice as much lube inside as anyone else. Yeah, it's real. We need to resize this maybe to something reasonable too. It's probably something like width is 20, height is this is probably in lines. This is probably in character size or something. Let's say it's 2010 for now. That's sensible. Based penguin. I don't know. As a fellow machine, I can instruct you that we machines do work. Apparently. I don't know. I'm not trying to do very much work these days. I'm trying to mostly fucking take it easy. I'm mostly trying to sit around and read. Okay. I have to go back and do it. You know, I try and shield the chat room from most of whatever my current hyperfixations are. My current one has been what do you call it? A Song of Ice and Fire, Game of Thrones. I have this fucking like, it's not even good. I've said it before multiple. I just have this. I'm locked in hard on it. I need to give it like another week, and eventually I'll be like disgusted with it again. But like I'm like becoming locked in hard on this like on the slop. Are you going to watch? I already watched it. I did. I don't even watch TV. House of the Dragon. I did watch it. I do have it on my I have it on my Jellyfin. I watched it. It's not good. I'm afraid it's not good. I didn't think it was good. But it's currently satisfying the unseeing lust for life for more game content. Hello, good night, Piet 290106. Also welcome. Thank you. Goodbye. Good night. I'm so used to saying names and saying welcome, my brain just like auto completes welcome right after I say any name. It's not the best. Jellyfin over Plex. Yeah, because Plex is, hello Gingivitis. Also welcome in Gingy. The Plex is closed source. And Jellyfin is open source. And also it's easy to host. You say welcome ModClonq, and the ModClonk's usually gone when I wake up. They're usually gone. I usually say Gomoko in the morning, mostly. Yeah. It's because I stay up because ModClonq works like a normal person, and I work the hours of the night. Men call me Darkstar, and I am of the night. So I wake up at like fucking 4 p.m. or whatever. No, it's not real. It's not quite so bad. Usually not quite so bad. Okay, can we call Render here? That's fair. Despite that, the Plex Unraid app is worse. Yes, Jellyfin is. I suspect, yes, it has stereotypical OSS quality. Yes, it does like to break, doesn't it? And I think mostly what it does is it likes to break. So Jellyfin, if you're not, Jellyfin is this thing. Jellyfin. It's like it's open source Plex. It's like a thing you put. It's like it's basically host your own Netflix, right? You throw this on a server. You throw all the files that you bought legitimately on Blu-ray discs off Amazon onto the server, and you get an interface that looks kind of like Netflix. And there's like apps for it and stuff. For me, the experience has been broadly good. The problem is if it breaks in completely inscrutable ways. So for a while, it was just like not playing for me, and there was like zero feedback about this. But I eventually found it there, like it does have logs and stuff. It just didn't make the logs very obvious, and it was just like a permissions issue or something. It definitely does like to get a little confused sometimes, though, and it gives you like these annoying encoder like but it's broadly good for my purposes. It has served my purpose of throwing a bunch of anime and shit onto a thing, and then I can watch them on ModClonk's phone. So like it's when we're at the airport and I need to ask ModClonk if she has games on her phone, I'd be like, ModClonk, can you give me your phone? I need to watch anime, right? That's the way. That's the way. You achieve Hylian, archive Hylian.
What? Why do you need my phone?
So I can watch my anime when we're in the airport.
What's wrong with your phone?
Because my phone doesn't work because I put stinky Linux on my phone. My software is used very commonly with Plex, MB, Jellyfin, etc. So I've used them all, but yeah, they suck. But as a lifetime Plex account holder, I've settled on it for now. Yeah, the main thing that remains in my legal media consumption pipeline that I dislike. I know people use these services like these. They use Sonar and Radar. You know these things, right? Wires, yes. So you know Sonar with 2 R's. People use these things like for getting the files. They use these things to get the files automatically. They look at RSS feeds and they get the files and they put them in the right place. And there's another one. There's various R's here. You can host these. I don't really know what the whole deal is. It sort of feels like overkill to have these like elaborate servers. It's the R's, but they do the job, right? I haven't ever used these because the problem is like I don't want to torrent things directly in my current the UX again are meh. Like my current mode of being is largely I'm using a service, the one paid proprietary service that I'm using in this that I could not recommend enough for totally legal ISO downloading purposes is there's a service called Put.io that is very peak. What it does is it's basically just like there's a concept of a seed box in these things. This is getting off way into the weeds, right? But there's a concept of a seed box, right? Of like, you know, like a place where you can seed torrents and things of your Linux ISOs, of course. Again, torrents are not illegal, right? You can, if you want to support the Ubuntu project and provide bandwidth for their torrents, right? You can rent a seed box and you can seed their torrent by, you know, that this is the thing. This is totally allowed. And Put.io provides a service where it's a very nice like managed seed box, right? They just have a web interface. You can paste torrent links. It will download and seed whatever. It'll grab the things for you. And then you can download them at your leisure. It'll give you an RSS feed of files as they come in. You can make it watch RSS feeds. Things like this. It's very nice, right? But there's no integration with that and the R's, I think, that is functional that I could find. I think I would have to write one myself, or like because I don't want to torrent the things directly on my machine if I'm down. Like, for example, if I wanted to tell Sonar to download the latest hit open source, free Libre, Creative Commons media file that I'm legally allowed to download, I wouldn't be able to tell. I don't want to use my own bandwidth to seed it. I would like to use the bandwidth that I'm renting from Put.io. I currently don't have a way to tell Sonar to go through that other thing, right? So I need to set some things up for that first. But that's my main piece of missing infrastructure, I think. I'd 3D print one. Yeah, I would totally download a car if I could legally. If I was legally allowed, if they have an account, it should be able to work. Yes, it's the kind of thing where, like, yes, dedicated hardware in NL, pluggable connections type thing. Yes, I'm sure. I'm sure. I wonder. I think I recall looking a few years back and nothing existed. It's possible that something does exist for it now, Trap Exit, and it's certainly possible that we could write a thing for it. I imagine, right? I imagine it like can talk to your torrent client or whatever, and I imagine I can. Northern Lion rents hardwares. Yes, I think it's true. Northern Lion is renting out hardwares. This is good though. I don't know. You can kind of go to extreme lengths, including paying more money per month in order to avoid paying Netflix $15 a month or whatever. But like, yes, set up different clients. Yeah, I'm sure like worst case scenario, I can just make a little script that has the same interface as like Aria 2 or whatever, and just like that just uses the API for the thing and just takes the same flags, and then it probably just works. So like, I think that's fine. Or I can probably tell one of the R things to just like, there's endless things I could do. I'm just being lazy. Setting up your own Plex server. No, I already have a Jellyfin server. Destiny waits. I was just griping about the remaining hardships of that workflow. Welcome in. I say workflow like it's a fucking like this is the stand-up meeting. No, it's fucking annoying to get the files on there. That's what it is. I can't get the goddamn files on the thing. Okay, this is real. Okay, this is maybe real. I'm thinking real on this one. Let's see what we're going. Do you containerize it? No, it's not containerize. It is on NixOS though, so it is better than that. It's just it's convenient. It is convenient to do. You need 3 more user stories to meet your Scrum point requirements, Colonq. I feel very good. I don't know that I don't have to do that. The not having to do that is filling me with a great and profound sense of gratitude and not superiority, but like it's filling me with immense personal satisfaction to not have to care about this thing. I wish for all of you to feel this way also. Goddamn. I like, where are those lands? I feel like I need to like, I don't know. I feel like I need to become immensely powerful off the back of I don't even know what. I need to like invent. I don't know. I need to have enough resources to pay all the Colonq heads basically. Hello Felix Furigal, also welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Serious Rube Goldberg device setups in their Linux ISO download endeavors. Yes, people are going to extreme lengths in order to, which I respect, honestly. I salute that. You you know, it's I think Gabe Newell says that piracy is a service problem. I think piracy is an honor problem. You know, it's about you know, and not in the way that they would expect. I think probably. I feel like, you know, to some, like I'm not going to say anything in specific terms, but I'm definitely willing to pay $30 a month to avoid paying Netflix $30 a month. Avoid paying Netflix $15 a month even, right? Like it's about the principle of the thing at a certain point. It's a solution, not a problem. Yeah. Universal basic Colonq. Yeah. Universal basic letters. Using my merge RFS combining a bunch of random cloud services mounted using rclone or the like. Yeah. That makes. Yes. You mentioned that. I was wondering when you were talking before, what is the project? But you've mentioned merger FS. This is the thing. This is the way. I've never used rclone. I kind of want to like. I'm sort of dissatisfied with my media management because like it's all just git annex right now, which is like fine, but like I don't know. I have this giant git annex repo. It's kind of slow. Like running git status takes like fucking minutes on like my slower machines. Another cool author is a cool guy. rclone. Yeah, I should try. I need a better backup solution right now. My backup right now is like I have a script called backup that rsyncs a bunch of shit to various places, so that's not ideal either. Because like you have like the thing I'm using for media, like git annex, like it doesn't really like, it kind of makes everything read only, right? It's not very convenient to like, unless you like mix normal files in git with git annex, which is kind of what it's for, but that's also like irritating to keep track of. So like I don't know gamers. Gamers. Hey, I'm gaming here. I'm playing video games. I'm playing Pac-Man over here in this area. I'm trying to play classic Atari titles. When we create the frame, we ought to simply change its buffers here, I think, right? This is such is the way. I think such is the way. Where ought we to do that? Where is defvar frame buffer is nil. It's here, it's nil. A grug smooth brain backup solution with rclone that can work with random targets that mimics our snapshot. I see. I don't even know enough about any of it. I don't know enough about any of it. I just know that I need to clean my stuff up. I need to clean up my whole shit. Thank you. You're the lucky winner. Control_O. I need to clean up. Like I'm like sorely underutilizing my stuff. I think right now I have a lot of potential storage media that I could be making use of, and I'm not making use of it efficiently. Clarity. Okay, we gotta lock in here. We gotta lock. We're in the home stretch of getting something onto the screen. This is a fun stream. Thank you. I've been basically lost. Well, it's sort of the thing, Boga14, where it's like there's not really any lost, right? There's not necessarily any lost so much. It's kind of just like we're hanging out. You know, it's like, you know, we're fucking around. You know how it is. What's being made today? I'm trying to make I'm making a different thing to display completions in Emacs. Is ostensibly what we're doing. What is this thing? We get the window. Okay, sure. We get the window on the frame. We get the window on the frame, and then we get the buffer. We set the buffer on the window to the get overlay buffer to the get. Hello. Thank you. It's this. Okay, we're focused now. Okay, this is O get frame buffer. Get frame buffer for okay, I need to focus for real. I need to go like get more water and stuff. I will be back in 30 seconds. I need to click the button. It's time for button press. We gotta lock in real style. We gotta push this hard because I want this to work. It will work by the time we're done, I promise. There's no reason why we can't write a thing that puts a menu on the screen in 6 hours. So we will be getting it done, I assure you. Let's see. Okay, I'll see you soon. Make sure to move, by the way, don't get blood clots. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're focused. Ready to move. Mods, delete my last message. Thanks. We can delete. What is this? What is this thing? Foo Fighters Everlong song request? Is this you primed gamer right for when I came back? God damn it. God damn it. It makes more blood to the brain. Hello MXLX. Also, you're clot maxing. Is this true? Please don't be clot maxing. Hope you're doing hello again. It's me. I'm back. Okay, we need to set window buffer to get frame buffer. What is get frame buffer going to do? This is also O frame. O get frame buffer is going to do the thing. It's going to put the buffer, it's going to get the buffer, create it if it doesn't exist, and make sure it's in the right mode. This is a common pattern that we follow around here. Maybe there's a better way to do this, but we do this often, right? We set the buffer to this, and then we'll just modify that buffer when we need to put things into the frame, right? We're going to say defun O get frame buffer. And what is that going to be? What's the deal with that? Buffma, yes, exactly. If we go back to chat.el, where we can probably find where is get chat overlay buffer. It's the same code we've written 1,000 times. Get chat overlay. We're hello. Here you are. It's here. This is the stats buffer for a user. We can simplify this because it doesn't have to be. We don't need a user. Return the buffer used to display completion states. And it looks a lot like the name is simple, right? The name, instead of any of this bullshit, is just, let's just bind the name to Othonoi completions. And we'll put a space at the start so it doesn't show up in lists of things. I have so much plaque in my arteries that my fingers have swelled like fraught dogs. I got crazy large organs right now. My bones are pumping out blood and I'm a balloon right now. God damn. Oh, god, yeah, so true. Is ZNC BIS for IRC bouncer? By BIS, do you mean best in slot? I don't think so, actually. There's a good... I've seen a few bouncers. In fact, I've used ZNC in the past. I don't use a bouncer currently because my IRC usage is limited only to... I have a desktop that's always on, and my IRC usage is limited only to the network that I host. Ursi and TMUX session also a play. There's a bouncer called Soju that I saw on SourceHut. I think it's Soju. I wanted to try this one. This one seemed kind of comfy. Soju.im. Yeah, this one seems like a new one that's fairly actively developed. SourceHut guy wrote his own browser. I don't think this is written actively by Drew DeVault, but it's moved to code. This one's moved off of SourceHut even. It's on Codeberg now. This one seems maybe interesting. It's a Go. It's written in Go. It seems the main thing with ZNC is configuring ZNC is fucking hell, right? ZNC's whole thing is like extremely like a lot, right? Like it's there's a lot going on over there. Yes, there's that also. Chat.sr.ht. That's for the, and you get on that one if you pay for SourceHut, right? That's the thing. They run their own bouncer as well. Yeah, that's the thing. I probably should get on that because I think I am paying SourceHut. Where this is the thing. It's this. It's simply this. What mode do we want it to be in? Well, the mode we would like it to be in is candidates mode. Like, let's just call it O mode. That's actually better. It's just the one fucking mode. And where are we defining? Where is that defined? I was right above. It's right here. It's just going to be another inherit from special mode, funny little goblin, right? This is O mode. You should never see any of this stuff. Completions, major mode for displaying completion candidates. Let's make this say candidates too, so we're doing the right thing. Candidates, it's group. We probably need to. Well, let's make a group. Let's do the whole thing. How do you even? You don't have to define a group. You can just say what, like this, right? I think so. Is there a def group? There is. There is a def group. Do I do that usually? Is that a thing that we do? Is this real? chat room. Source Hut run. I'm reading the same message again. Hello, Majad. Thank you. It's good to have you, Majad. Oh, that's a collab that would go crazy. We set up the Majad Mog collab actually. That's the Ma type collab. Oh damn. Oh shit. So this is just okay. We have no mode line. Is this can I run this? It's runnable. Okay, we have O mode now. If we recreate the frame, if I say W or O create frame once more, now it's there again. And if we say, I don't know, like what's a sensible thing for us to do? Like in render, we're going to want to draw the current candidate state, right? This is going to look like this. We're going to do the resize. We're going to render candidates, render state, completion. It's like so, I think. And we just need to define render state. Defun O render state. Render the completion state S to the current buffer. This is more of a helper function than anything. Hello xwidget1, right? So this takes S, right? Where S is one of these completion state things, right? So S has candidates, it has a position where it needs to be drawn, it has an index 0, right? This needs to, well, let's probably actually let's do it even better. Let's do render candidates. That's actually that's what we want. Candidates, C's. Render the candidates C's to the current buffer. And this can then be render candidates, O state candidates, O completion. Here we go. Okay, very good indeed. Okay, so this is we draw C's to the buffer, right? And for a start, let's make this very, very simple. Let's just say for each C's, let's just write the candidate out. Right? So, I mean, we're gonna have to do the same song and dance that we always do. Like, what's the deal? Well, we have to say, let's inhibit read only T, let's say this is not to the current buffer. This is to the completions buffer, right? This is with current buffer, O get frame buffer, that. Yeah, inhibit read only T, erase buffer, right? Erase the whole thing. For every candidate, insert. We normally do a thing, right? Like where is heart rate? Where's heart rate.el? Where's we're erasing? We have this W right line helper, right? That's a helper function that I think we probably want here too, right? We probably want these things available in a convenient way. Let's paste these here. Okay, sure. These just write a new line and optionally apply a face to a thing, which is just a useful thing to have often. Writing a line or writing just whatever text with propertized face. So this can be just O right line, the candidate, right? This is not too much. Arbitrary Moses, is this true? We write line O candidate string C's, and this is not right overall. We probably want to we're gonna have to do some fancy highlighting, right? We probably want to do some fancy footwork to like highlight which part we've currently actually typed out and which part is like the completion. You know how it works, right? Like again, if I autocomplete something, right, you can see that like the part the common prefix is rendered with green, and then the rest is rendered with, you see the thing. It's like that. So we'll be more careful. This is just for our initial exploratory purposes, right? I think that's the way of it. Let's run like this. Can we call render? I mean, there's currently nothing to render. So what would we call when we call complete? What does that mean? What does that mean to call complete at a given point? Well, what this means is we get a list of completions, and what we're going to do is we're going to construct a new state in the current buffer. So we're going to say setQ local. I mean, setQ local is kind of theater, right? Because it's already going to be buffer local. But we can. I just like to set Q just to make it clear at what's happening, right? This is setting the thing locally. This is setting O completion, and what we're going to set is O make state. And where are we passing it in? We're passing in candidates. Let's call this C's. Just we're passing in candidates C's. What's the position? Well, the position is where we are in the current buffer. So it's point. And then the index is, we'll just leave it at the default 0. So this is what it means to complete. Let's say this. Update set the completion. Why am I repeating my lines here? Set the completion state in the current buffer. Let's just say complete from point in the current buffer. So we'll set the completion state, and let's just call render here too. O render. Can we make that happen somehow? If we run this, and then our test backend is. Do we know what the backends are? So let's do something here. Why is there a black box bottom right? Well, that's the current overlay. That's the completion overlay that we're testing right now. We're making this thing. So we're gonna push O test backend. Let's actually say add to lists, so it's idempotent. Add to lists. What are we adding to the lists? It's boxma. You see the thing? O backends, plural. Right. Here's the thing. And if I type B and I say O, well, it's not interactive. It needs to be interactive, of course. Fine. Make it a command. Interactive. If I say yes, it's truly a powerful suffix. O complete. Wrong type argument. List P B. Well, that's a problem for us for sure. That's going to be a major issue for us. What's going on there? Why are we getting what is causing wrong type argument list PB? S prefix question mark? Or is it getting a list? No, it's getting B. Does S prefix, what do you take? Does S start with prefix like huh? Excuse me? I thought you worked. I thought you fucking worked. Okay, let's toggle debug on error. Toggle debug on error so we get a backtrace, and then we do the thing. Then we O complete. We still get. Do we have a backtrace open already? We do. God damn it. O complete. Does this make a new backtrace? It does. No, it gives us unbalanced parentheses because backtrace is a fucking broken ass, or at least I don't know how it works. It puts them all in. Oh, it's gross. It's gross. Backtrace. Do we have a new backtrace now? We don't. We get nothing. We get nothing allegedly. Okay, toggle debug on error off. Well, it was off, I guess. What? It was already on? Like, what is going on here? Okay, here's the actual backtrace of the thing that we need. So what is happening here? We're calling filter prefix. Oh, because we're passing in a con cell, right? Because we're passing in the position as well. So we're not getting the right thing. What's friend? Friend is talking about the Global Consciousness Project dot Sampy 159. It's let's go there. GCP dot. It tracks global consciousness cohesion. We're currently in a yellow range. We've been in a strong red range recently. Could be the storms. We have not been getting towards small network variants. It's been a very red time. Dot files. There's a bunch of stuff on my GitHub, Boga 14. It's over. There's a good amount of stuff on here. Yellow yawn. Yes, it's some crazy bullshit. Sampy159. It's just a funny thing. Do we have so where does that happen? It's because it prefix at point function doesn't return a prefix. It returns this. It returns this. And completion state, we probably need to keep track of that in the state as well, right? Like inside of state, we need to keep track of position in source buffer of completion. Let's say start posts. Start prefix, position in source buffer of start of prefix. Let's say that. Where do we want to put that? That's in make state. Start prefix is cutter prefix. Okay, let's try that then. And then if we type B, LCQ assist, exclamation point. Yeah, real. Sequence P 5086. Well, that's exciting. What are we doing with that? Oh, it's because it's the other way around, of course. This is cutter prefix, this is car prefix. I was like, what the fuck? Did I really fuck up this badly? Or did I I don't usually fuck up that badly. O completion, O candidates. Oh, it's because this thing is old. We didn't run this again, probably. It's using our old struct. It's using our old struct. Can we reevaluate everything? Symbols values. Okay. Reevaluate everything. B complete. Like, there shouldn't even be a type for O completion. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I don't know why this didn't get. We didn't get an error on this. Maybe it's inside the macro. Candidate backend name. There we go. I think that's all. Okay. We O complete. O candidate. It's because we have multiple candidates. Is this true? Where is this happening? Okay, toggle debug on error. Okay, go O complete. Give us the error. It's happening in render candidates takes multiple things, right? Render candidates is a list. Is it a list of lists of... Is there too much nesting here? There might be too much nesting going on here. That's very possible. It's very possible that we've encountered a too much nesting situation. How do we cope with that? How do we move forward from there? Where to? We have we need to go to why is this the case? We're calling render candidates on this. Where are we calling render candidates? Render candidates. It's here. We're calling it on O state candidates. I guess we can just check, right? Like, what is the value of this thing? Like, what is O state? Or what is O completion? Whatever it's called. This thing. Candidates here is a list. It's a list of candidates, right? That's what we expect it to be. A list of candidates. So when we call render candidates, it should be getting a list of candidates here. List of candidates C's. Oh, wait. This with current buffer makes things... No, we're passing in C's to it. It's fine. It's fine. Like if I print C's here, and I then go B and I call O complete, and I go to messages. It's a list. It's a list of candidates, and then inside of render candidates, we're calling right line candidate string. Oh, I'm calling it on C. Fucking foolishness, computer. It's you know, this is how it happens. This is how they get you. You see, wow, that looks pretty good. Doesn't that start to look like something that we might care to deal with? It's not perfect just yet. Clearly, it's popping up over instead of, you know. But we can work with this. This is starting to get where we need it to be. Okay, questions. Well, first of all, we need it to be one line down. We need it to be down more, and also probably over more, maybe. We probably need it to be over the next to the start position rather than next to the... We need it to be one down from the start position. So how do we... There goes Modclonq. How do we show... Let's show frame nil. How do we make it not be there? How do we make it go elsewhere? Well, in render lift, we're lifting again. We're going bugs once more. Oh, I should do the thing also again. If you're new here, if you like what you see, this is this. I have to do it. I have to force myself against every impulse in my body. I will force myself to say Discord IRC. This is the foundation, right? This is how I must say it. So this is the position here. This takes a position as like a buffer position, right? So, how can we conveniently get the buffer position? I guess we can get the font size and add that to the Y coordinate. That's sort of believable. The position we should be getting is state start prefix of O completion, probably something like that. Does that move it at least to the horizontal position that we want it to be at? I think if I say B and I call O complete, it does. It covers the thing up entirely. We show frame nil. Hello, DJ Kawaii Fieri. Holy guacamole! Is that DJ Kawaii Fieri in my chat room? Howdy. How's it going, DJ Kawaii Fieri? I hope things are going well for you. I saw you acquired the LLLL video game. I saw this thing. I'm glad you got it. I have to make another one for Arthur. I actually ordered 10 more carts. I'm gonna put stuff on them. Also a bunch of GBA stuff. You had fun with joke. You had fun with the lack of joke. The absence of joke. The thrilling gameplay elements like absence of joke. Time to actually finish K&R. Are you reading K&R, Kernahan and Richie C, Ainra? Are you learning C or just studying or just reading for pleasure? The fucker made me give him mine so he could play it, then gave it back to me via mail. Yeah, a classic. You know how it goes. There'll be more next time. We're gonna make more in different games. Going back to the old ways, yeah, hell yeah. If we have well, the question is, how do we go down one line conveniently? Because like there's not necessarily anything that is one. We can't like. How do we get the font size? Hello 3 Ender 3, welcome in. Emacs get buffer font height pixels. We're googling hardcore style. This is not useful. None of this is useful. Get pixel width of text and variable width font for alignment. Window text pixel size seems maybe like a useful function to have. You have to move the box by one line. Window text pixel size. Because it's kind of awkward because we can get the screen coordinates in pixels of any given character in the thing, right? But that's only of like actual characters in the text. So we can't easily be like, okay, get the character below this one because there's not necessarily a character there, if that makes sense. Say this line is longer than the next line. So we need to actually do the math in pixels instead of in characters. So that means we need to know how big a pixel is. And Emacs knows somehow. We just need to find out how to get that out. This returns size of text in pixels. What is this? If I say window text pixel size, that's not useful. That's the size of like That's the size of the actual text that is there. First I was like classic over-engineering solution from Colonq. Yes, no, it's not so bad. Like how do I get the size of the actual fucking one, oh my god. Good night niche penguin. Also, thank you so much for hanging out today. It's great to have you. I hope you sleep well. Do we go Emacs get font height in pixels? And welcome back, Xorg Xavier. How do I determine the width of characters on the screen? We've looked this up probably 1,000 times. Font get glyphs at this happens for fixed width things or whatever. I just need the height. I need the line height. Is there a line height variable? Is that line pixel height? Line pixel height? Okay, line pixel height saved us. Thank God. Okay, it's line pixel height. Very good. Very good. So now that means post needs to be, we need to add plus this line pixel height. Very good. We add this to render. We type B and we run the completion function. And the menu pops up beneath. Okay, it's starting to look like what we want it to be. Of course, it doesn't actually do anything. That just sets the state, and anything that we want can happen at all. So how do we make this go? How do we make the thing go? I think the way we want to do this actually is we're not going to put the key bindings on this buffer in here at all. We're just going to make the key bindings. You make key bindings and they affect the variable in the current buffer, right? By changing the index and such things. And then, like, you know, it makes it a little bit easier, right? Well, it makes it a little bit easier. We'll have like a minor mode. We can do a minor mode. I've never done a minor mode before. I've been using Emacs for fucking years, and I never write mode. I just write these random functions and throw them places. I guess I don't write things for other people to consume very often. So it's not like and when I do, it's usually like a major mode for accessing a thing. Underrated. No, not this. Minor as in insignificant. Okay, let's go here then. Can we not show that anymore? Okay, so what do we want then? How do we even make a minor? I guess let's just clone whatever the fuck the thing is doing, whatever Corfu is doing. Can we get corfu.el open? We still have it probably. Here's Corfu. Here's define minor mode. Let's literally just steal this. That seems essential. Like, let's change every instance of O mode to O candidates mode. Where's evil X? O mode. Where's O? O. Hello, Akko VT. Welcome in. It's great to have you. I know you from somewhere. I don't recall where I know. I think I know you from collaborations with some of my friends. It's great to have you. Welcome in. Sharko. Yes, this is true. Welcome in. It's that would make sense. Welcome. We're currently writing a little funny thing that makes completion things pop up. That's the task of the day. And we're talking about survival. We're surviving in the great unknown. Where's candidates mode? Didn't forget to follow you for like 6 months or anything, but indeed. Well, this is how it goes, AquaVT. There's no hard feelings or anything like that. It's not like a Twitch follow really has any kind of, you know, it's just a funny little button you click, right? The relationships between humans are the things that are valuable, and we've had that. You know, at least we've seen each other from time to time, and that's worth more than any funny button. Okay, we have this now. Okay, we're gonna define the thing. We're literally just going to steal. We're going to steal everything. O mode map. O mode. We don't need Corfu auto. We don't need any of this shit. We don't need any of this nonsense. We don't need it. We're saying T here. We're saying T here. saying T here. We're just doing this. This is what happens when you leave the mode. It's almost like picking up and dropping items in OOP. This is what happens when you pick up the mode. This is what happens when you drop the mode. Hello, Iced Warglaive. Also, we're writing a completion backend for Emacs. Well, or completion front end, I guess. We're writing a completion system for buffer completion. Minor mode for auto completion in buffer. For in buffer auto completion, right? This is the way. Be enzymes to each other. The real treasure are the amino acids we synthesized along the way. Yeah, real. Huge real. We shout out AquaVT also. AquaVT. There we go. Ooh will become the game tutorial for the Colonq Emacs package set. Yes, this is real. It's all the lessons we learned, the comrades we lost. They won't stop hurting. So how is our progress? It's going pretty well. At least, you know, the progress is progress. I'm having fun, and like it's been good. You know, like we're having a good time, Zamiel Payne. We're chatting about things. We're hanging out. We're answering questions. We're just like we're doing a good thing. I'm satisfied with it, at least. This is just def-ver key map. I think this is what we want. I never use any of this stuff. I'm very lame when it comes to these things. O mode map, sure. Key map used when O mode is active. And then we can just set our bindings right here. Sure, we don't need any remap. Okay, we just need, what we need fundamentally is, what do we need? What do we need? We need, I mean, I guess let's add the post command hook here also, right? Like what we want to do is we want to say, like what does our post command hook look like? It looks something like O post command hook. Like let's call it O update actually. Update and redisplay the completion state. Intended to run in post command hook. Your Bugsona race yet? No, I don't. Oh yeah, some kind of arachnid. I don't know. Maybe I'm not cool enough to be a spider though. I think maybe the fly. Oh man, like stinging flies are pretty good. I think like Delver of Secrets, Magic the Gathering. That's not bad. That's not so bad actually. The arachnids, bugs though. I guess that's the question, right? Like I think they count as like bug is like a colloquial term for any sort of like crawling beast, right? Any sort of beast of the land. So I think you do not check New York Times connections for today. Do not. That's sort of a very ominous thing to say. That sort of raises. I actually won't. You're like I won't be baited to find interesting thing. Let's just call render for now. This might do other things though, and we might want to call render in other places. That's why we're gonna break it up. So we have O render. Let's run everything. Now let's say something like where's Corfu.bl? Like where's, I guess we can just add hook. Minor mode, like we can just add hook and then remove hook, right? Yeah, I guess so. Add hook, post command hook, and we want to add O updates, and then this is just remove hook. It's sort of frustratingly stateful. It's a brain teaser game. Yeah, it gives you like 16 words or something, and you have to group them into groups of 4 words each based on some kind of theme that is not specified. You have to infer the theme, the connection between them. It's like one of those daily games that people play a lot, right? That's the thing. Okay, so we have update here. We have update. Hello, Res Exnance live. Welcome in. Good to have you. This should be the thing where let's try. If in update also, if let's see, what is this? It always ends with a render. If not equal point like, let's say this is all when, only do anything when there is a completion, right? Completion. Thank you for the theme also, Resonance Live. I hope you're doing well. Hope things are resonating strongly with you. This is state posts, right? So state post is the cached point that when we started this completion. If we ever moved off of that point, then we want to set QO completion nil, right? This is the way. This is the way. So let's run the mode in here. Let's say O mode. Okay, O mode enabled in current buffer. Okay, cool. This is in our post command hook, right? If I call O complete, right? Like it happens, then if I move, it goes away. If I move, it goes away. So we can start adding some key bindings to O mode as well, I think. How are we going to do that? So I think let's start by adding one that just completes things conveniently, right? That seems pretty good. What's going on here? Is O mode fucking us? Quote is undefined. Oh, is O mode map like eating everything? Is it eating the whole Earth? Is it eating everything? Like if I say O mode to toggle it off again, like I can't type a quotation. I saw your ASCII rendered avatar and thought it's so cool. Well, thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Welcome in. It's great to have you. Do we know? Okay, we're trying to make a little gizmo here. I think. Does Corfu mode do something different? Like where do we? Let's actually look it up. Emacs defining minor modes. I'm sure there's a thing in the manual. I just don't want our key map to be like munching on things that are not appropriate. I guess key map you can also just give you just give it an A list, right? Is this real? Is this real? Buffer local set state. I wonder. I just don't know why it was eating our thing, right? Def for our key map. Do we need to be like a sparse key map? Is that a thing? Is that real? Like, does defvar keymap want to be sparse? I think that might be the thing that is relevant, maybe. There's make sparse keymap here. This is just local things used for like short-lived things. What is defvar? Like this core foo map here? I guess it doesn't have. Let's sort Emacs minor mode sparse keymap. What does make sparse key? I think it makes a keymap that doesn't have bindings to insert things, like have keys insert themselves, right? Instructed return is keymap. I don't know what the deal. This does not explain this well. How to define keymap for minor mode correctly? Like to define custom mode for improvements to suit any program mode, and to define key bindings for all these modes. I usually define minor mode with keymap. Sample doesn't work. No, key sequence is not defined. Don't use the magic number. Okay, whatever. Create a key map normally using make sparse key map. Okay, they're all suggesting. I think the reason why it doesn't have to happen in. I'm yoinking the LLLL renderer. Okay, good. I hope it's good for you. I hope it works well for you. It's kind of very idiosyncratic for my personal setup, but I hope at the very least there's some good inspiration you can draw from it. And if you need help getting things set up, please, you can contact us here. I hang out over there pretty much all the time, and that's where we go. That is where we go. Draw from it. Yes, you can render. You can. I don't know. Yes, the okay. I think we probably want to. Let's just. What does def var key map actually do that's useful? Probably not much, right? Let's just make sparse key map. Let's def const o mode map make sparse key map. Here's the doc string, and then just do a bunch of define keys. Then just a bunch of things that are like define key o mode map tab. I don't know, something like this. O complete. Okay, let's do this. Hello UG4SH. Try to ask ChatGPT. Is this true? We could try and ask ChatGPT every time. We could ask all of our problems. We have a little friend already who's doing some of that. Friend has gone unrescued. Friend is currently at risk of being voted off the island, and I still am not doing. Who knows? Hello, thank you for the follow, UG4SH. Also, can we run this file then? Can we re-enter the mode? We're in the mode. Can I type then now? I can type as I would. If I say B tab, it doesn't do anything for us, right? It's not the correct thing. What does O mode map have that we don't have? Oh, this is the wrong thing. This needs to be keyboard. It needs to be like this. It doesn't do it implicitly. Because it's binding like a long sequence of literally typing those things. Let's redefine that so it's a little bit better. I think that's what that is doing. Yes, this seems better. So now if I press B tab, you see it's bar baz. And if I press escape, we move it all. If we move it all, it goes away. If I press this, now it's this. If I press this, it's this. You see we're selecting. We're selecting from thing. So other questions. Why did the frame was black before? Why is the frame black no longer? Its background color has changed somehow, and I'm concerned about this. Why did the background color change? I guess we can just call create frame again. Create frame. It disappears immediately because it's rendering in the post command hook. Why did you do it? If I can ask you, why did I do what? If you can, what is this? Okay, there we go. F is this, B is this. Maybe it was just some kind of desynchronization. I don't know why that could possibly happen. I think this is pretty good though. Thank you. Thank you. I turned it up, but it was too late. I turned it up right at the end. Thank you. Thank you, MXLX. A haunting tune. I'm being taunted for only having 3 cards in the Solar Song collection. It's fucking over. So we need other things. Other things besides. We need to have highlighting of the line. How does highlight line mode actually work? How does HL line mode actually work? Which model is friend? This little creature down here. This creature. HL line dot, like, what does it do? What does it actually do on, how does it like add the thing? It's an overlay, right? It uses an overlay for this. And GPT, like, how does company work? 3.5. Oh, it's 4.0. It's 4.0. That you mean that model? Yes, it's 4.0 in this way. I need another buffer to save us. This needs to happen. Have a nice stream of pierogies. Thank you. And do hack the planet. Thank you for this also, Krush. Why is this happening? Why does this break so badly? Shouldn't it be going? Like, point is moving. Point is clearly moving. Shouldn't it be getting banished? Shouldn't the thing be getting banished? I don't know about this. Who knows? Like, what is, like, if I call O/render. Okay, that does do the thing. Where is the hook? Where is the hook? What is our post command hook looking like here? Where is it? Where is it? It's not here. It's not even here at all. Is this T, or is it on? It is T. I guess maybe we need to toggle it. O mode, post command hook again. Where does it live? It's not being added for some reason. We're not getting the post command hook. Oh, it's being added to the global value, but it's not being added to the local value. What is the deal with that? Is there something to, like, can we add a hook? I mean, it should be global. Why is it not being added? Like, why do we have a local binding for post command hook then? I don't know what the deal is with that very well. Let's just kill, maybe this buffer's fucked up now. Let's kill this buffer. Let's go back to, let's reopen file. Okay, now if we look at post command hook, we have the value is the single, well, there's a buffer local value and a, like, what is this? What is this? How is this happening? How does this occur? I don't, I wonder. Like, what does, if we go back to corfu.el, what is corfu doing that is different from what we are doing? Like all their, I guess they're, oh, they say local on ad hook. That's probably it. They say that you can say there's a local mode of ad hook. Yes, and remove hook also. Add hook. This is nil local. This is local. We can remove the global one. Let's remove the one globally, so we're in a sensible state again. Good night, Kirsch. Also, I said that twice, but we're you know how it goes. Let's go back to othanoy.el. Run this file. Let's check the post command hook. It should not be here. There should be nothing. Let's add it locally. If I call O mode, there should now be O update in the post command hook. Yes, it is. So now if we say F tab, like if we split the window, if I say F tab and I move down or something like this in the next command, like it does, it still deletes the thing properly. Okay, that's fine. That was some kind of, I should have done it. I did it the wrong way the first time, and something happened that made it seem like it was working correctly, but it was all fucked up. It was all fucked up and backwards at the end of the day anyway. What is next? What is next for us? If we then go to we need to actually select candidates. So we'd like to highlight lines in the, I wonder how does company do its highlighting, right? If I type, right, it's like it is the full deal is highlighted. I guess an overlay is the best way to do this, right? That seems sensible. Or maybe you can highlight the line including the new line. Is that possible? Like if I say like when I do this render thing here, if I say each indexed, right? And I say we put a face on here, right? If I just say if I say when equals it index O We need to render candidates. We need to say which index is the thing. Welcome back. Thank you for the taco report, Yellowberry HN. Welcome. I hope they were good. Why is your BPM so high? It's just it's a rare condition. The render candidates, we probably want to pass in the index. Index is the index of the selected candidate. Rep breakdown, yeah, real. Extreme real rep breakdown. Wait, this is PP head. This is PP head grape channel. George Chungus. This is PP head grape channel George Chungus. Is this real? The if we say it's equal to index, then like if it's equal to index, we pass in it's double blood noisia, the rarest of all conditions, the rarest of all status effects. This is then equal to, I think there's a highlight face. There's just a built-in face called highlight that we can use for now to cheat. And in render candidates, we can say O state index O completion. Sure. Okay, cool. If I say, ooh, you see it's highlighted, but it's not highlighted all the way, is the thing. It needs to go all the way across the window is the problem, right? It doesn't go all the way. Even though we do highlight it, it doesn't go all the way. So how do we make it go all the way? I think overlay is the method for this, but for now this is not critical, right? For now we can just deal with that. L:Q style Colonq always missing something, right? Yeah, extreme reality. The we also need to make tab do something different, right? Tab doesn't just call complete, right? That's wrong. It calls something different from that. It calls defun O tab. This is either start completion if no completion is active, or move to the next candidate. Is this the case? Yes, this is it. Hello, Mod Colonq. Welcome in. This is another one of these sorts of things. I am still going. We're still active. We're better than ever. You might even say. I feel like I'm better than ever, Mod Colonq. Right? Like I do. I'm feeling this way. Mysterious lemon dance. Yes, true. The hello, Yellowberry says hi. Also. Hi. She's going. She yes, you did. She leaves as soon as she arrives these days. I think she's already gone. There's so many things happening. I just stay down here. That's all, you know, in my dungeon chamber. So if nothing is happening, we try and complete. If something is happening, if O completion is happening, that is, we try and increment, right? We try to increment. And what does trying to increment look like? Well, it looks probably something like setf O state index O completion to what is it to? Is there a mod function? There is a mod function. Plus, does mod return? I never remember whether does this return positive? X modulo y, the result falls between x0 and y inclusive. Yes, that's perfect. We do want that. So this is going to be mod plus 1 O state index O completion. And mod that by length of O state candidates O completion. Cool. So that's pressing tab. That's what happens when we press the tab key. And we can rebind this to O tab instead. So now if we type BA, now it's not of course it's not a command, sure. The coding dungeon. This is interactive. Interactive, sure. And if we type BA, You see, now we go. It cycles through them. It's going cycles style on them. It's easy enough. We can also make back tab. It's easy enough as well, right? This is defun O back tab. Let's actually call them something better than tab. I know tab's fine because again, it's not just going to the next candidate, right? We probably want next and previous. Fine. Let's defun is O next, right? What is O next? Go to the next candidates. This looks like when O completion, the exact body of this. And then we replace this with O next, because this is the behavior of tab. Because this will be the behavior alone of arrow keys. This is then O prev is this exact thing again. Go to the previous candidate, the dungeon from inside a real dungeon. It would be fun to go to an actual, like, I feel like travel is like a viable thing. I don't know, doing weird things in weird play. I feel like IRL maybe does this more. If I were IRL code streamer, that would be the way. You'd code on a boat, you code in the woods, you stream from, I guess service is a problem, but there are plenty of IRL people doing things that are kind of ambitious, right? So like, this is plus -1. O prev, O next. So let's bind some things then, shall we? Okay, we have tab is that. Back tab is prev. Up, or rather down is next. And up is prev. Okay, good. And then if we play BA, oh, they're not commands, of course. Fine. Again, we always forget to say interactive. That's one thing. If I had my own Emacs, I never use any of the fancy interactive things to like automatically prompt for. I don't find that very useful. We would have no such thing. Also our color got reset again. I don't know what the deal is with that. I'm really confused by that. Oh, it's when the theme changes. The theme changing is changing the color of the frames. That's what's going on here. It's changing whenever someone changes the theme, it's changing it. We should make sure it doesn't do that somehow. It's probably that I'm setting the background color in the wrong way in the first place. Hello, Misael88 and ASCII. It is in fact me. Hello. I am talking letters guy. That is my nature. We have this. So what does it mean when we actually expand a can? Like what does it actually mean to defun O insert, right? This is replace the prefix with the selected completion. Wowzers. What does that look like? We're gonna make it interactive right away, just so we know. So what that looks like is when O completion, it looks a whole lot like we get the thing. Well, you're too kind, Zamiel Payne. Thank you. We get the thing at where do we get the thing? We need to get the candidate at the given index, right? We should probably use some better data structure than just a list for the candidates. Also, maybe an array, because they don't ever change and we index them a lot and get the length a lot. Maybe they probably want to be a vector. We should maybe consider that they want to be a vector. I guess let's just say seek elt. Does length, is there seek length too? Let's just assume it's an arbitrary sequence. That seems like a sensible thing to assume, maybe. Seek elt O state candidates. Let's say when canned this whole thing O completion. So we get the candidate for the index, right? O state index O completion. So what do we do with the candidate? Well, then what we do is we say, how do we replace a region? Is there a replace region contents? That doesn't seem like the right thing to do. That seems like some high level thing. How do we replace a string in a buffer? Rather than just is it just called replace? What is replace? What is your thing? Replace string from string. This replaces within. This replaces occurrences of. This is like global. This is not what we want. What do we need? There's got to be something that replaces like a. Like we give it a start and an end position, and it I guess we just delete and then reinsert. But I wonder. I wonder. A color, a text. Yes, you can do any number of things. There's many things. It has many myriad functionalities. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. Where is how much longer do you plan on being live for? Roughly probably 15 between like less than 30 minutes probably. Yellowberry HN. Why? What's up? Replace region in buffer Emacs Lisp. Replacing. This is going to be like global replacement of thing. Replace region contents using a given replace function. I don't think this is what we want. This is all region stuff in general. Oh, I was going to do the dishes after. Yes, you should. It won't be that much longer then. How does this? I mean, I guess we can always just delete region. Delete region. Oh, what do we want to say about that? Oh, state start prefix. O completion. O state. Posts. O completion. Something like that, and then we want to say insert. Okay, well, I wish there was like, I don't want to have to move around and stuff, right? Like this is just aggravating. Replace text between two positions. Emacs Lisp. There must be some convenient way to do this. There must be. There literally has to be some way to do this conveniently. Replace a char at the cursor. Replace string replaces the next occurrence after. That's not what we want. Ugh. Like I just my Python application is crashing with access violation. What the hell? Are you using anything like segfault kind of deal, like memory access violation? Is it? Are you like? It could be some library, of course, that does it. I think. Like, even so, that's kind of gnarly. Save excursion. Let's just do it fine. Go to char. O state start prefix. O completion. Insert O candidate string. Cans. Does this do the thing? Called with 2 args but requires 1. Sure. Okay, we have O insert now. Let's just make that be return, right? Like, it's interesting that our up, like I'm still pressing the up and down keys here, right? That's very interesting because I kind of don't want, who put Kung Fury in the hair? It's kind of funny that this happens, that this works the way that it does. Give her the shout out science streams. Like I'm using mmap, it's certainly that. Yeah, okay, that's believable then. That seems perfectly sensible. Like, can we, like if we say return here, if we say return insert, we're not going to be able to press that in this buffer. Like we can't press enter now, so that's clearly not the right thing. we want like one of these that's like, we want one of these that like does like I think we don't want a key binding for the minor. Well, we do. We want certain things to only happen when I think this is, we do want for tab, we definitely want it to be this key map. For back tab, down, up, and return, I think we probably want this to be like a separate transient key map that is only active when the thing is active. But for now, I guess let's just try it. Let's try the thing. Let's try making it O insert, right? So if I press this, I press Baz, it works, but my point goes to the start, right? My point goes to the start, back to the start again, which is not the correct thing. It's because we don't need the save excursion, I think. That's probably it. That seems about right. Like if I don't save excursion, if I type B, there we go. Look at that. Hey, we're auto-completing. Look at that. We literally made auto-completion. It works. Like we have at least we can complete within a simple list of thing, right? And we can, right? It doesn't work if like this thing, that's actually kind of funny. If you try and complete something that's already in the completions list, it pops up and you can enter it as many times as you want and it will replace itself, but it doesn't actually change the position of point, so it doesn't actually make the completion go away, so it just stays open. That's pretty good. We should whenever we do this, we should explicitly do the thing, right? We should explicitly say, once this happens, we should say oh, we can't press enter anymore. We have to say, oh, we have to turn O mode off. We can say secu O completion nil, like that, right? Like so. And then if we turn O mode back on, then it works. Then it'll keep popping up, but like you don't. We should, you know, these things all have the thing such that like, okay, if there's only one candidate, just insert that one. We'll need to do that too. Like, what does this need to do? What does this need? What to do's? We don't bind, enter, up, down, etc. in transient key map so they don't get eaten when no completion active. What else? Better visuals, lol, resize window, highlight lines, etc. These sorts of things. What else? We need automatically insert candidates if there's only one, and also expand common prefix when pressing tab. Then write wrappers for existing completion gizmos. Company stuff, completion at point, function, pcomplete, dabrev. These are existing like Emacs things that provide completion candidates. So we'll see what they're doing, and maybe we can wrap them into our funny little completion backend infrastructure and make them do what we want to do, right? We get to reinvent the wheel. You know how it goes, right? We love this. There's nothing better. There's literally nothing fucking better than this on earth. Camera thing into the game as a mechanic. Are you sure automatic insertion of sole candidate is a good UX flow? Only if the thing is not triggered automatically. I actually don't like having the autocomplete pop up automatically as I type anyway. I think I have it configured to do that, but I sort of like just like pressing. If I'm pressing tab explicitly, I'm going to assume that pressing. So either way, the behavior should be that if the thing pops up automatically, it should not automatically insert the single candidate. Taugeshu. If it pops up by you pressing tab, it should. Right? If you press tab, I'm assuming that behavior, at least for me, what I want that to mean for myself is insert, like, try and autocomplete, either select if there are multiple candidates or put the one in that's the only one. And that's what I expect, like, in my shell and stuff, right? Like, if I press LSSR, right, and I press tab, I expect that to insert C/ without having to prompt me, right? It's completing to what the only candidate can be, right? And if I type ANI, right, I expect that to complete to animism. Thank you for the follow, Misael88, also. Welcome in. Okay, I think that's going to wrap it up. I think we've accomplished something along the lines of our goal today. We know it wasn't really a goal, but we fucked around with completions. I'm going to finish this and use it, right? I'll probably finish it fucking tomorrow because I'm dead set. I'm frustrated with these things. And I want to use my own thing now. So we're going to do this for sure. Brit, thank you for attending stream, Talgushtu. It's great to have you. And thank you everyone. If you liked what you saw today, if you're like new, I'm like, wow, I like this. This is where you go. We'll be back again on Friday. I'm doing 2-piece signs like I always do. I don't know if that was... I always do 2-piece signs and wave them back and forth. I guess there's no way for you to possibly know that. But replace region contents. Is that real? I think that might be a bigger kind of thing, right? Replace region contents. Yeah, that's maybe a more... It's running a... Well, I guess we can give it a thumb. It's more involved anyway. Show us on the hand cam strip. Okay. Anyway, thank you. So we're going to raid into somebody. Who are we going to raid into? There's a number of people probably live around this time. There usually are. Stream was pleasant. Thank you. We'll be back Friday again and then back next Tuesday. Sig and Bird are live. What are they up to? Also, Jets is live. We haven't raided Jets in fucking forever, given how much we talk about Jets. And I think Jets is doing art. Jets is creating thing. So that seems pretty darn good. Let's raid into Jets. That seems that seems pretty good. We'll go say hi to Gene Famous. Let's and be nice. We can post Joel's or whatever. Be polite. Gene Famous. Does this go? The paper of news. We shall do the paper of news right now. Okay. Newspaper publish. Okay. We got it. Does it go? It does go. Excellent. We're already on issue 40 of the effort post. This is kind of huge. This is sort of huge for us, actually. Okay, it goes. Yeah, when the prod bot does the long posts, it does go GPT style majorly. Okay, we click this, we post in the Discord. Okay, I'm gonna raid out everybody. Thank you. No, we're ending, Geyser. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for coming around today. Much love, everybody. It's great. Thank you. I salute 07. Ayo. Okay, hugs and kisses. Bye. Be nice to Jets also. Okay. See, I gotta click raid and then I end stream. That's how I do it. Not the other way around. Okay. Bye.